Hello, it's been a bit. Hold on. Let me just set up my phone real quick. Dude, I just came back. I was a little bit... Well, I guess it's early for you guys, but I actually promised Rifle I'd be here like 48 minutes ago, which is a little bit crazy. But it's all good. It's all okay. It's gonna be fine. Stop breaking things and everything is okay. They play Lost Ark on NA? I do. Hi, Abuz. Hi, Zorga. Hi, Abuz. Oh, Purple's here. Hi, Ken. Hi, White Lust. Hi, Coach. Hi, Random. Hi, Tim. Hi, Daniel. Oh. I didn't realize I was playing DMC music. Whoops. That's awkward. Can't be on time. Too early is also not on time. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. Hi, Prato. Man, I love my friends so freaking much. And I'm quite tired of talking to people. It's the introvertedness I think coming out. I think I hit my social limit. I love you, Zorga, and like I really don't want to see anyone anymore for like a week. You've hit your 50 words a month. Yeah, we're done. I can't see anyone anymore. Dude, I can manage a week. Dude, I think it was just like the whole past 2 weeks since my manager's been gone has been a little like I've had to talk to more people because I couldn't just defer off to my manager. Instead of me saying, yeah, just talk to my manager, I actually have to do the conversations, which is stupid because now people know I can actually do the conversations. So I can't like pawn it off to my manager. You hit your free subscription of socialism this month. Subscribe for a premium membership to restore your energy. Asking a manager wage? Okay. I brought a lot of business to the office recently, and doctor says he's gonna give us a raise. But that raise can't happen until my manager comes back. So I'm like, eh. So like that's been happening. That's a lot of talking there. We had the 2 collabs. What do you mean us? It's just you. He's a professional yammer. Dude, we had the 2 collabs and I love everyone. I love the BBBs. I love Rifle. I love Michael. I love Ducky. I like we I don't want to talk to them anymore. Well, we did that, and what did I do the day after? Oh yeah, we did a whole talking with Rifle. Today, we're doing more with Rifle, by the way. She needs alone time. I literally do. Like, don't talk to me. Don't look at me. Don't talk to me. Don't be the stupid children where when I'm in the bathroom, you got your grubby little paws like pawing under the little cracks, man. While you stream, I promised Rifle. I promised Rifle I'll do a learning run today. And then he's like, let's do story after. Which I was fine doing. And today I was like, oh man, it's a lot. Now you can't talk to people. She's gonna talk to herself now. This is fine. I don't know why. Streaming is quite fine. It's when I actually have to interact with someone else, I guess. Refer to my manager. Yeah, and it'd be like, when is your manager coming home? I was like, never. She'll be back next Tuesday. So, you hear that, Meru? She doesn't want to be around anymore. That's crazy. Is this why you kept trying to feed me cake last night? Hey, if you eat the cake, you can't talk, right? Your manager is your aunt? I don't want to talk about ants either. No more ants! No more! We only believe in, like... I was gonna say butterflies, but they can be a little freaky too. Refer to manager. I am the manager. Dude, they'll be like, oh, where is your manager? And I was like, she's not here. But I am. And they're like, my brain's like broken. And I got to see... I saw Kitty today. I saw Kitty. I saw my Kitty, Michael, Zorga, and Miso today. Miso's still an old man, in case you're wondering. Yup. He said he'll never come back to Lost Ark. He has too many other games to play that he refuses to come home. It's kind of crazy. So, it is what it is. Don't be too sad. This Miso guy? Bro, every time I go into the stream, he's like... too busy to talk to me. And I was like, alright, bro. I understand. I understand you're too busy. I like to speak to the manager. Haha, I have no manager. It's like... I like to speak to the manager. It's like... I'm the sacrificial lamb. I'm not the manager, but I'm here for you to yell at me. You know when I drove to Boba, Miso was right behind me the whole time? You like... I don't know. What is it? Brake check him? I just feel like I said, I love my friends, and like I want time to do like nothing. I think that's really it. There's just too much to do, and I don't have enough time. You broke your check at him? Eh. Oh! Can I show you guys? So, if you remember, I don't know, can someone just, like, keep track of Rifle for me? See when he's ready. And we gotta form a party and everything, too. But, make sure you stick around, because we're gonna have some story time later. Some scary, horror, thriller stories. But can I show you the... Because it's like, I told Zorga this. I got because of Zorga, I was able to get the newest iPad, and it's kind of pretty nice, and then you could use DaVinci on it. And so when I have downtime at work, like during my lunch break and stuff, I can just edit clips, which is pretty cool because I've like synced it well enough so that I can just directly transfer it easily to my computer when I'm home. And I just have to relink all the clips and it's all good to go. But it also means that I start to get ambitious. You know, like when you up your efficiency and you're like, why not double it? Why would I only edit at home when I could edit at work and at home? And now I have 5 million things I'm editing at once. But here, take a look at this. This is like, it's not done in any shape or form. And I'm double it and give it to the next person. I keep telling myself, I was like, I am not gonna do anything related to stream on Sundays. That's my rule. But I was like, well, yesterday is not Sunday. So I was like, I'll do all like the bare minimum at work, and anything extra I'll do at home. Hello, stupid. Dang, who could you be talking to? It's kind of crazy. But today isn't Sunday either, so I should be working. You're absolutely right. Hello, stupid Nemi is crazy, bro. I put together a video of this was from the stream where Serenice gave, like, we had Rin and I had to do challenges inside Harmo Brell. Oh, your day has been going well? It's going well. I've just been talking to too many people is really the problem. Here, let me see. Window capture. Yeah, I just wanted you to see this first part. Or just, like, listen to it. Socially dead is basically it. Where the problem... Oh, no. Social battery's low. Yeah, and we got Raifu. But it's okay, Raifu's chill. There's like certain people where I feel like I need to be on my A game, and other people's I could just like chill. You know what I mean? Like Raifu's someone I can just chill with. Oh, look at this.
Somebody is gonna be sniffing the boss's butt.
Michael!
Part of the challenge is Nemi has to side. I'll tell you what to side. I'll tell you. Don't worry.
Michael, add me as a friend. Rain, can you make him add me as a friend?
I can't make him do anything.
Can you ask him?
Like, Michael, can you add Nemi as a friend, please?
Add me as a friend. Add friend.
Michael. It's okay. You'll be fine.
Michael, add friend.
Nemi has to side. It's part of the challenge.
Add friend. Add friend.
Michael!
Michael! Why are you still around? I'm showing my displeasure. Michael!
You're showing my displeasure.
A compilation of them just yelling at Michael? It's true. You! Michael!
Oh,
do I pull out the tears? Michael! I'll bite my microphone.
Right.
I'll chip my teeth again. I'll do it. I'll do it! Wait, I didn't eat food. Where's the food? Wait, I forgot. Where's the food?
Here, on me. Okay, on me.
This was an edited 1 minute or so, but originally it was way longer. I'm trying to figure out, because this was the entire first part of the run, but I also feel like if someone random just sees this, all they think the video is about is like me trying to add Michael as a friend. And it's not. And Michael doesn't end up adding me as a friend. So it's not even a good resolution. So like, do I keep this first part in here? Or do I just remove it completely, make that just into a short on its own? And then make the video starting from when we actually start the raid. But the video entirely the video is entirely like Ducky and Michael crying and being upset. What do you mean don't deserve? I figured you guys were doing runs and he asked him to be your friend. No. That's the context I received. Hey, beautiful. So, let's see. Wait, what a random sent. Let me see what this video is. And can you send it one more time? I lost it. Wait. Oh, never mind. I have it.
Oh. No.
What is this? Right? Rifles in Chaos Gate? Oh, I should start on my Lost Ark, huh? That would make a lot of sense. Wait, is there an update? Because I didn't log in since the update. Or since Wednesday. Oh man. Late food? No. I'm not late. Resolve? There's no Firefox. What the? Oh. Michael! But yeah. I think I got most of the clips together. I should probably just need to make it a little bit shorter. It's about like, what, 20 minutes right now? I gotta add some sound effects and whatnot in there, and then we'll be set to go. But today, I gotta skip out a little bit on work to see everyone. It was really nice. But man, you know, Kitty came up here, I thought, to see us, to spend time with us, and her like other friend just hogged her for the entire weekend. And all I get is like a measly 3 hours with her. I'm a little upset. Did you not know this? I thought she came to see us and her friend just like took over the entire time. Is that coming up? Michael! Don't leave me here, Michael! Yeah, but like, who just like takes her for a whole weekend, bro? That's crazy. Amy wants Kitty? I do. I'd keep her if I could. She knows. Minty! Wait, Minty, you're on YouTube too? Have you done the multi-streaming? There is a slight delay here, is the, compared to the, I'm on the other site this time. I know. It's like worlds are colliding. It's kind of crazy. I don't know how to multi-stream. If you're curious, let me know. I can help. If I ever come over next time, I'll make sure someone else books up all my time so that I can't see Nemi. No, I'll just be very angry at the other person. Teach me someday? I got you, girl. Hey, we give Minty a shout out. Scratch my eye with spicy sauce on my fingers. The real question is what kind of spicy sauce? Do you get... I mean, I don't know how to shout out on YouTube, so you'll get... it'll be there. You alright? Of course. Guys, did you know I gotta see Minty in real life and she's not green? I would like you guys to report her for scamming. She was actually pink. So... You can shout, but I don't know what it is. Oh. Okay. It's the thought? Yeah. I felt so scammed. Yeah, Minty! You were all pink! Strawberry Moe VT. Could be her, like, alt account. Transition from pink friend to green friend was violent and painful. Okay, I'm just... If I had to line people... Like, if people were lined up on a wall... And, like, I never met you... And they're like, oh... You need to pick out Minty... Like, I would not get you. I would just... I mean, like, it's probably one of the green ones. That's my guess. Minty, is Kirby confirmed? She cannot eat you whole, if that's what you were hoping for. She cannot just swallow and gain your powers. I can eat whole? Wait a minute. Alright. So, we're gonna be doing some learning raids until like 8, 9, 8, 11, 10, 9, 8. Like 2 hours. And then we'll proceed into some story time. I remember said she was a good Kirby. Switching to the other one so I can use funny emotes. I know! They don't have good emotes over here. Oh, he's just sitting there. Teacher, I'm on time! I'm on time! I'm on time!
You're definitely not on time.
I'm on time!
You're definitely not on time.
I wasn't present. I was just in the bathroom.
Okay, no problem.
Oh, whew. Don't mark me late, okay?
Yeah, definitely didn't mark you late.
Yeah, I'm definitely on time.
I don't know how late you were. We finished the entire Brel while waiting. While watching you wait.
Eh? I I was in the shower. Do you want me to game while in the shower? Yeah,
I
I
can hear
didn't
you in
think
the
so.
background from Mira's mic.
What? When?
Give me one second.
I saw
The group
your
is already
stream
up.
open, right?
Nim.
And I saw you talking to chat, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. If you're
Oh,
talking
they
to
told
chat
me. They
inside
told
of
me
your
you were in
shower.
the chaos gate. They told me you were in the chaos gate.
Uh-huh.
Were you not in a chaos gate? You
No.
saying my chat lied to me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of creepy. You are the chat, bro.
Yeah.
She's present. See, she has a bow in her hair. I do. I am a present.
I mean, if you look up in the ceiling, you should see a paper that says gullible.
Oh. Hey!
She looked up!
No! No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Alright, we're back.
My tracking isn't that
Okay.
good, right? You can't tell. Is
Wait, what are you doing?
Huh? What am I doing? Not looking at the
Yeah.
ceiling?
Okay. Alright, the lobby is up. We're gonna need Harry to swap to support. Derver, are you there? We will need your DPS. So this concludes both groups. We have only 3 learners. One of the learners disappeared. He just... guess he registered and forgot.
I was
but
just following
since it's on Ogu
directions. I
server,
trusted
I'll let
random,
Ogu handle
bro.
it. And where's Nem? Nemi,
Huh?
where are you? Where are you?
Can I get an invite?
Sure.
Thank you. I almost...
Are you logged into your character?
Yes? Oh wait, maybe I
Okay.
should go on the alt one, huh?
No.
Oh no? This one?
No.
What's wrong with
Yeah,
the
this
alt one?
I don't know. There's
Huh?
probably something wrong with the alt one.
That's crazy.
Alright, let me get over here as well.
Wait, gullible on the ceiling is an old trick? Followed up with what's the magic word instead of sure? Nah, nah, nah. He would never. Did it say gullible on ceiling? Nope. Let me see this. Dude, my OBS froze! It's not responding!
I'm gonna make Feast on my stronghold.
Is my stream going?
No, let me try and convince the other learners to join Discord.
By the way, this is
Yeah,
my
listen.
first time doing a raid with
Support
but
Valk?
it-
Oh, I
yeah,
see.
but it feels like it's the same as Paladin.
Every other support? Yeah.
Yeah. Like the skills pretty much do the same things. All the skills.
Where? Let me check here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just saw you join. I was wondering.
Oh man. Wait, send the link again. I didn't see. You just froze my OBS. That's what you did. Bro.
Alright, so Feast is here. The only person that is not on Discord, it's Poina, but he already... Oh, he joined. Okay, never mind. He said
Did he
he
have
was,
virus?
wasn't
Yeah,
gonna
it's
join.
kinda
I guess he
crazy.
is. So now we have everyone in Discord. I think from Reclears, we have me, Nemi, Flare Lux, and Poina. Like, complete reclears, very, very experienced. The other four,
Very
y'all, I'm
experienced.
assuming, are unexperienced. Has anyone cleared before? Hard mode? From the other four.
I should be like, oh my god, I'm experienced.
You can answer in chat, by the way. Nope.
How they can mine Bitcoin?
Yeah,
Alright, that's good, that's good.
I already cleared.
Oh, you're already clear? Okay, okay, okay. You, who just spoke? Give me 1 second. Dever?
Me.
Oh yeah, Dever. Okay, okay, okay. So, mainly, the reason why
Very
me and
extreme. I
Nobu
just spent a
asked
lot
for
of
like
time in
high
it. Don't be
parses on
jealous,
normal
okay?
before taking people in, is because it's not that different from normal. The problem is, it does like way more damage. It requires you to do way more damage, and it also requires like the new mechs and stuff.
I am
They
a
are very
present.
simple to learn.
I mean, if you look up in the ceiling, you should see a paper that says gullible.
Oh. Wait, you see my eyes go up.
She looked up!
No. I can't believe you can see that. No, I didn't. Dude, no, I didn't. Model too good, rigging too good.
Alright,
It's
we're
kind of
back.
crazy. Look away. It's kind of wild.
Is gonna be damage, just raw damage. The damage check for gate 1 is 101 DPS. Gate 2, if I
Don't
recall, is
look.
103. And for gate 3, it's kind of skyrockets a bit. It goes to like
Prefers
160.
pee? What pee?
So, but still, gate 3 is where like the boss is pretty much
and
tricks
watch.
you.
That
So
is not what
that's
I said.
why I think that's what you guys have to look forward to.
Gotta make sure I'm still
And
moving before.
it's really simple. If you guys understand, like really understand normal, understood normal, it's gonna be okay.
I thought
Grab
prefers
the
chats.
feasts. Oh shit. Grab the feasts and then we go.
Okay. Let's go.
Wait, Minty, I want to know. How did you break that lamp? The one outside your dorm room? Curse of... Huh? I'm pooping right now. I don't need to imagine this, bro.
My bad, no problem, no problem. We are going until 11 p.m. maximum, probably end a little earlier. If possible. But
Super ice
yeah,
cream
that's our
straight.
time limit. After that, I have another thing to be at. So just know that.
Well, you can't see, but like Rifle has 241 honors. Dude, it was funny because like Minty on Twitch was like,
What is
dude,
this
this light
gullible
is shining
fool
in my
I'm seeing?
eye. And as a joke, I told her to go like hit it until it fell over. Then a few weeks later, it actually fell over. And I was like, I feel kind of responsible. And I don't know what to do.
Alright, it's pretty much very similar. Normal mode and hard mode here for gate 1. There's gonna be like some new mechs and stuff.
I got an
We
angry
can sort of
bird.
explain them on the fly.
Oh, did you see
just
the lamp?
know, do you guys know, like after the stagger, we stagger the boss there, like there's the clone shooting out. Whenever you get hit by like that pattern where he sends like the
Wait,
thing mine
tell the
clone out,
story, Minty.
if you get
I
hit by
want to
that, you're
know.
gonna get transported to sort of like another dimension style thing, and in there, you need
I
to hit
kill.
Just Guard, and then the boss is gonna open a portal. Like he's gonna throw like one attack after that, and he's gonna open a portal for you to come back to where we are. So just note that. It's more important to avoid the clone, because if you get hit once, you're getting sent to the other dimension thingy, and you can't stagger. Help us with that. So just make sure that you respect the clone.
Yeah, so
I
there
will
was
be
this
trying to ping
dumbass
like the
lamp
danger
outside my
positions
door.
of where
They
the clone
replaced
is.
the light in it, and
Just
it
so
was
everyone
bright as a car
keeps
light.
themselves safe. Besides
Chichi
those,
Bermuda,
just do more
good luck,
damage,
good luck.
and you guys are also gonna take more damage. So keep
You
that
don't
those
fuck
things
up
in
this
mind.
time?
The battle items remain the same. You guys want to bring like destructions?
Yeah, I
sorry, not
remember that.
destructions. Dark
Dude,
grenades.
I was talking to Michael,
Acros
and
if
he
you
like
want.
genuinely thought I
There's
was an
good, like,
idiot
actual
and didn't
windows
know
here,
Max.
so do bring them.
Like, is this the impression people have of
and
me
the other
that I don't
battle
know
item
what's
is
going
sorta
on?
useless,
Because I was
in my
like, usually
opinion.
it's the case, but
Nothing really useful
I
here,
know
'cause
some
you
of
can
it.
cleanse the stunts. Either
I
way.
definitely
So,
got blackout
that's it.
curtains
We
and
can
definitely
just throw our
didn't
heads
break
at
the
it
lamp.
and should be easy.
You like if you trip and like kick the rock and the rock hit the lamp by accident, did you do it?
Cards, I don't know if you guys know, it's LOS. Just in case. Oh, wait. Is everyone ready? I saw someone like sorta AFK, so I wasn't sure. Okay, everyone is ready. Let's go.
Wait, I didn't press
And
the
then you
ready.
pressed wrong, I'm assuming.
Exactly. No cameras there.
So
is
right at the start,
wild.
remember to avoid the boss front. Remember that right now he does like infinite damage.
But yeah, it was like as I was editing that clip
Avoid. Remember to
from
respect this
Serenies, like
heavily.
I got yelled
'cause
at,
You're gonna get stunned
and
for
then
10
people were
seconds.
accusing me of
If you get
things I
hit.
didn't do, which I thought
If you
was
did
kind
get
of
hit,
wild.
ping yourself so
And
support can
I
try and
was
save
told-
you. There's one guy there. Go to his back.
Oh,
This
oh,
does,
was I supposed to shield him?
70% of HP in hard mode, so be careful.
I like tried to cleanse and it didn't work.
Alright, teleport to the middle, 2 explosions, so dodge the initial 2. Now, you guys know, from normal mode, stand on the first one, then adjust from there. Alright, all the stagger.
Experience.
Nice. Breathe a little bit, he's gonna do 4 explosions total now. So
Oh
avoid.
my gosh.
3,
Can you not?
4. So now watch out for the clone. Where it shoots out, you avoid it, because else you're gonna get sent to the other dimension. Now every time a clone appears, he will do the aftershocks. Avoid that side, avoid that side. Stay in mind with the sword pointing out.
I
if
went
you do
in.
get hit here, you will also get sent to the other dimension.
Wait, you
Avoid this
missed,
side.
bro. He hit me in the wrong direction. You're an
Avoid the
idiot.
explosion. Remember, always after that. Avoid this side.
Is he dumb? He's
Pointing
not just
out.
guarding towards me. I have to catch it.
Dodge.
He's not even.
There we go. It's here.
I missed it.
Nemi, how did you die? Why? What's going on? Big guy?
So, it's not my fault, is what I want to say.
Uh-huh.
I
Cool.
don't think that Thaymine has really good aim, because he kept aiming just guards, like, away from me, and I couldn't catch it.
Do you have awakening? Do you have awakening? Okay.
Give me
Oh,
4
you don't.
seconds.
Okay. We sort of don't have 4 seconds, so we're just gonna eat a lot of damage here. Don't worry about it. Alright, same thing here, just guard towards the top.
I think I can do better than
You
that.
can just guard
You
the moment the
never
dragon
made it
passes
here.
you, avoid the big dragon falling. DPS him down. Oh, wrong press.
Wait, my frames are dropping. My internet. What's happening? Something is wrong today.
Should be phasing out. Alright, dodge out, go back in, or just push him in spacebar if you want. You can tank it with like support care. Alright, so here for hard mode, there's gonna be extra puddles. It's 3 puddles, so 3 people are gonna have puddles. So pay attention to your feet. And watch out so we can grab that co-op
Yeah,
counter
it's
right
the
after.
frames, it's
So
not
the first
me.
one got selected.
That's
Grab the co-op. Now watch your feet.
Dude,
Just pay attention to that. Mostly. Now DPS freely.
Close
Good
the
actor
porn
window as
side.
well if
I
you
just
want.
got home. Nothing's open, bro.
Dodge out, dodge out. Out from the front, you usually go to his back and you're fine. So
Dodge
right
was
here,
nice.
Thaymine, instead of doing the slashes, he's gonna pull us in. And we need to spread out. Everyone is gonna have an AoE around them, just don't overlap with each other. And get ready to just guard towards the middle here. So just don't overlap it with anyone else and then you're fine. Get ready to just guard. If you do fail it, it's not that much of a problem. He's gonna dash and kidnap some people. If he does, we need to stagger him immediately. And if we don't stagger, we need to counter. or else they die. There we go. Now here, it's gonna be pretty much the same
Ah!
from normal mode. He's gonna do the same thing.
He just said, "Look at the ceiling," and I was like, "What's up there?" And he said, "It's gullible."
So
and I
there's
was
no
like,
more new things. It's just he does more damage, you take more damage, and we need to do more damage to face
"That's
him.
crazy." I'm like, I still can't believe my pre-made model was able to pick up. I'm a little bit upset. It's pre-made for a reason. Shouldn't it be doo-doo, bro?
slash.
Who showed you that clip, huh? 50? Who showed you the clip? That clip. The gullible clip. What? Who did it?
Be careful here. Dangerous.
Was it
dangerous.
random? It was random, wasn't it?
That person might need care.
Glad to know you're doo-doo. No. I'm not doo-doo. But the model is too good. That's the problem. The model is too good for its own good. You know what I mean? You know what I also realized? Now that I think about it. I realized that rifle also benefits from me being in all of these learning runs. He doesn't have to look for another support. I remember all of his learning runs prior, the issue was like they couldn't find enough supports or something. Cake or ice cream? Why not ice cream cake? Wait, you got me. I'll focus gate 2, promise. Gate 2. Why not cake ice? Cause that's just frozen cake, no? It's not light and fluffy. It just gets dense in there. Cake, ice cream, cake. Cake, ice cream, cake.
Alright, there we go. Stack together. And get ready to just guard towards that direction. Is where they might run off to. You can keep spamming the key towards that direction. If everyone got it, then he's just gonna reappear normally. Yep. Somebody fails, he like swipes them up into the air, and he requires counter for you to save the people that got hit. Same thing here, counter as soon as he lands.
Wait, they countered already.
Should be phasing out.
Another Nemi Wardam and Martam? No. Dude, you guys should be happy. I wasn't here yesterday. Don't you
Alright,
miss
here's
me?
the same thing. We're gonna go down the middle.
It was
fight the
Meru's
dragon a little
birthday.
bit.
If you didn't say happy
He's gonna
birthday to
fuck
him
off.
yet, now is the
And then
time.
we're gonna have to dodge all this stuff going
Just say
around.
like your message didn't go through or something, and then he could think it's from yesterday. What do you mean no? He gra- I almost shielded their rifle. It's okay.
Dodge the dragon. After this, stand in the middle. Remember, with this Sidereal, you get full push immunity and shield. So just
Don't
hit the
miss
boss
you.
freely
Happy one day older Nemi secret and colony
until this thing
general.
stops moving.
It's wild. I think he had a good time
There we
yesterday.
go.
Hello Nemi, where was my invite? This is a learning run, bro. You gotta sign up previously. Did you sign up? I didn't think so. I didn't think so. Nice try, bro. Why big cursor? I have bad view. I have bad vision. I can't find
Alright,
my
for
cursor.
gate 2, also small differences.
How many grades were you held back? It's always a learning run. I'm a TA
On the
today.
top of my head, the mechanics, like the
What color is
main
the cursor?
transition
Green.
mechs are going to be a little different. For example, the safe spots, it's no longer going to be simply like in and out or out and in. It's a little bit
got
more
home last night,
complicated.
and I
So you
really
just
used
like
some more Brazilian
follow through
lemonade.
and
It was
memorize
pretty
where you
good.
need to be. You can also
Cheese
tend
bread
to
is
follow
also
people.
pretty good.
If there's somebody experienced, you can definitely take a look at what they're doing and just follow through.
No gooning during learning
The
class?
second thing is, during
you always
that
have to
mech on the
focus.
safe spots, instead of everyone being the same color as well, some
Green.
people is gonna be they're gonna be like gold or silver, and so they dodge differently. And the boss is gonna glow like one color. So for example, if the boss is going gold, that means only the people that are going silver, so opposite of the boss, are the people that need to take the buff. So if you don't have it, you don't need to take the
And judging
orb
by the
buffs there.
DPS.
You can just let everyone just
So I don't have
everyone
Bible
of the
up, but
opposite
judging
color
by the
pick it up.
amount of time we spend in there, I want to say
and then
our
you don't
DPS
get
is
wiped
okay.
at the end if you're the same color as the boss. Mainly in
I had
gate
a
2,
good time.
people
Well,
also
it depends, you know,
one-shot it
you give him
when
a
we're
good
doing the
time.
teaching
I
runs.
fed him
So it's gonna
his
be
favorite
chill.
food.
Just remember doing
And
more
I brought
damage.
all his friends
Same
over.
old like song and dance. Still LOS. If you do have the battle item, specific battle item for the gate, it has some use here. Very, very niche use. But if you don't,
Can you
it's also
explain the
fine.
Mexo G2? Don't get hit, hit the boss. Very nice and easy.
I wonder
Let's go.
if I buff Awakening and buff, does the buff stack?
Probably
I
not.
actually don't know.
Probably not. Probably not. Because artist doesn't. So I'm assuming it does not. Like it took one
Dang,
update
then we didn't give a good time in the sleep
for
room.
them to specifically do that to artists.
Oh!
Alright, stack at 6. Get rid of that shot.
That's crazy.
Counter. Counters are super important in hard mode
Oh, is that on stream again? Is the stream okay?
because you do want to get those damaged windows. Spin,
wow.
spin. Only the third one is the one
Can
that
you
knocks
see
you.
me
The
stuttering?
other ones can be
Yeah,
paralysis
man,
immune.
I don't know what's going on today.
He's gonna backstab spit. Wait, oh, he didn't hit anyone. Spear throw.
I did
Avoid the
hear.
front.
I did hear. There's something up with like Twitch.
That's a counter. Nice. So the first time the mech we're gonna
Hi,
see,
This
the
layoff
waves
is
ones,
wild.
you guys are gonna see some small differences. And the main one being, if you have the AoE, you stack around people because you're gonna get charmed and like walk towards the middle. And the people with the rectangular, like they need to block those waves from everyone else. So right here, damage the boss. Party 1, after the explosion, party 1 goes left, party 2 goes right.
I'm
So we
stealing
split up.
Meru next week. It's crazy.
Run, 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 run. Now spread out. If you have the AoE, yeah, do not overlap in the AoE. Don't do that. I don't know why Nemi did that as well, but it's fine.
I was following directions. You said overlap the AoEs.
Yes. Not the rectangular one that's gonna kill you.
Yeah,
you
and
wanna
I was
avoid
like,
them.
I couldn't leave my buddy alone there to, so you know.
Outside, in. Dodge the blues and then go back in. If anybody get hit, he's gonna try and grab them. Shot. Alright, first smack. So pay attention to your color. You're either silver or gold, and then look at the safe zones.
Oh, I didn't see. I looked away. I looked at chat.
There we go. Stagger. Now,
No more
get the
circle to
orbs.
worry
So
about. It's
only
true, it's
people
true.
that are gold need to pick up the orbs.
Oh my
So
god.
there's a few. There's like 2 here still. 1 there as well. Also, he tries to eat people, so
Out,
be
out.
aware of that.
In. Up. Out.
Oh my god.
Out. In.
You don't need
Ah.
to see.
2 is diagonal. 3 is opposite. Oh, wait, what are you
I
talking?
need one orb.
I think I got one up top. I'll try to break this one as well. There's 2 top. A few. That's 3 total. If you guys don't need it, grab it. You should phase like almost immediately after Nineveh hits.
Silver? I just remember Ken said he wanted to get a
That's a
blue
counter?
one, so I just assumed he got a blue one. Stand in one spot. Oh my god, why is it flashing like that?
Just guard. After that is a counter.
Wait, they're really
Nice.
good at this. Never said I wanted the blue one. I just remember you had a whole conversation about what shade of blue that thing was. And I was like, okay, bro. I guess he really
Okay.
wants the blue, is
Spit?
all I'm hearing.
No, just spit.
I
We're
have to
gonna do it
revoke
again.
Nimi's teaching license. I didn't get a license. I'm just here as volunteer.
Be on the sides for this one. Watch the AoE. Out, back in, and then back in front. If you do get hit, you get stacks here, so
I'll
really
show you how
dangerous.
bad the blue one is. I just hear your line.
We're at 17, so it's outside and in. We will paralyze everyone that has a stack. If you're free, you can try to save people.
Dude, I'm too far away for it to eat
It's
me. I
slow,
win.
fast and fast. Got it.
Yep,
We
was here
will
all
do
along.
mech.
Back.
Stay in the middle, get ready for the screen, succeed. Alright, one get grabbed. Alright, there it is. Stagger from this side, remember? So you don't get spit on. There we go. Mike Lee is gonna do the time to mech soon. Oh, it's tornadoes. So
Oh!
avoid the tornadoes. If you touch them, you're gonna get stunned. Where he
Oh my
appears,
god,
it's
I
a
thought he
safe
was gonna
zone.
grab us.
If you turn, just avoid the boss for a little while. Who's after someone? That's a counter.
I got it!
Time to mech. I'm gonna use Sidereal. Alright, free DPS time. Unfortunately, in hard mode, he's gonna recover his HP to 100, so if we push him below that, he recovers everything.
I'm brushing my teeth? What does that mean?
There we go. So mech here, same rules, but some people are gonna be in the opposite side, opposite world. You just can't see it. And there's just guard or counter, so be aware of that. You just gotta know it by how it's behaving. If it spreads its wings, it's a
I
just
pressed
guard. If
G!
it does the usual, you know, from normal, then that's the counter. Stagger here fast. Put the mesh window.
Too early?
Right, back to it. Final phase, spear throw. Look at your mini map to know where he is. On this side. What? Still hit me? No, bullshit. Counter. Oh no, it's I thought it was counter. Be careful. Be careful in the front. Do not get like one shot at here. Spit. Backstab spit again. That's a counter. Got it.
What's that?
That's gonna be jump rope. You wait for the second wave. Co-op counter friend.
Oh,
Try to free the people
dang,
that
they're so good.
need. Tentacles, move away, move away, move away. This one pretty much one shots in hard mode, so if somebody gets hit by a tentacle and you're not super close, it can just straight up one shot you. Velganos, black in, red behind. Red, 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 red. We need shield or we die.
Oh,
Red did not take a look at his character. I thankfully hypered so I could survive there. My support is dead. Is my support dead? Oh my god. Velganos, my support is dead. Velganos here, if it's black, it goes and then turns back. It doesn't keep going.
dude, I've never gotten black or red. I still don't know what to do for those.
It's just bad.
And I still haven't gotten it. That wasn't me though, right? You would think with the amount of times I've been here, I would have gotten it at least
Counter.
once. I have not. How's the floor? Quite comfy. Dude, like the amount of times I've been on this floor, like I left some of my supplies here from last time.
You guys need to respect that Velganos pattern, man. The moment you see, like, what's your color, like, you have to figure out, are you gold? Like, do you have the gold orb? Do you have the red orb? Or do you have
But
the
if
black
you're
one?
yellow, you just
Else you're gonna
DPS.
wipe and, like, completely int everyone.
Black is
I couldn't
snack.
see who had red. Maybe, like, people in the VOD can take a look, but just be hyper aware of that pattern, please.
Where you at? Huh?
It has, like, completely devastating consequences to mass damage.
Every time I've gotten yellow and nobody,
Tentacles
everyone
again.
says red, everyone says black, but nobody says what yellow does, man.
I think everyone is safe. Velganos again. Remember, if it's black, it's gonna turn around. So here's black. It's gonna hit, go back around, keep all the way.
What? What do you mean? What happened? Nothing. Nothing happened.
Velganos
Are we
again.
dead more than the
Red
students?
behind, black
then-
in.
Yeah, we don't need to tell them that.
I don't see a black in. I don't see a black in. We're dead. Oh no, black in's in there. Holy shit.
Wait, you had to
I
do
thought we
this
were dead.
twice?
Push, be careful. Out, in, sides. Go to the sides of the bus. For that one. This is a counter.
It's a random
He's gonna
pattern.
do
Wait,
3
really?
slashes. 1, 2, 3, 4 counter. That's bad.
There's-
Jump rope.
Rifle doesn't think I'm bad, right? He doesn't, right? Just checking.
Ooh, that was too
It
tough.
only happens after volcanoes.
Yeah. Please, please, please pay attention to that Velvet pattern. We were pretty much decently okay throughout the whole thing. It's just
You
one
don't think you're
Velvet pattern.
bad? He thinks
killed,
you're
like,
Nemi? Oh,
every-
okay. I can handle
everyone once. For the Velganos itself, as you guys see, during the mech, he
Wait, I'm
shoots
still
like,
up there,
like,
that's crazy,
like
look at
3
that.
different pizzas, and they're either gonna be black or purple. If it's purple, then that means he's gonna, like, when he hits it, he's just gonna keep going the direction he's going. But if it's a black one, then it means he's gonna hit it and immediately turn back. So, like, he's gonna rotate around. And black can be, like, at the very start, for example,
give
like,
an honor,
he
you
shoots
can't
a
yell at
3,
me,
and then
right?
it's like black here, I don't know, purple here,
3?
and then black
I've
whatever
only ever
here.
seen it once.
That
Or I
means,
don't
like,
see it
if
at
the whirlwind is
I
in
don't
this
know.
direction, he's gonna hit black, and then immediately turn to this direction. So you have to pay attention to that, to those waves. Usually, you won't need to, like, execute this as much, because people have the damage nowadays. We honestly had the
You
damage.
should see that
If we just saved hyper, if you saved hyper for that, then you just hyper and then you're fine for for the whole Velga mech. But the previous mech one with the orbs, that one requires full attention. Because the only reason why I had to use my hyper as well was specifically because I saw that our red, or like the person with the red orb, wasn't paying attention. So like, I knew that we had a chance to like wipe there. So I'm like, okay, if somebody stays alive, then that means everyone can rest. So I usually hyper. Those gates are usually the easy ones, especially if you already like understand how normal works. Now for hard mode, it's... I think I've never seen that mech before. Okay, the gist of it is pretty chill, Bether. A couple of people are gonna get gold orbs, a couple of people, and 2 people, one of them is gonna get a black orb, one of them is gonna get the red orb. If you have the red orb, that means you aim the boss to where he needs to bite. And if you have the black orb, then you just stand within the safe zone that is gonna show like the golden safe zone. You stand in it, and then the person with the red goes behind it to aim the boss like to bite the person that has the black one. So it's pretty chill. But yeah, messing that up like immediately does like raid wipe damage. For Mortem here, you guys want to swap to Earth Set if you do have it. If you have it at 18, is already better in terms of damage than LOS, especially since supports should also be swapping. So take that into consideration. As I told you guys, it's not that different from hard mode, from normal mode. Besides like the mechs, and the mechs are very easy to like understand. In my opinion, kind of like easy to go. Wait, so 18 is better than LOS? I thought it was at 24. No, 18 is already a little bit better, especially if your support is swapping. If your support obviously is going LOS, then you're not getting anything. Like, it's gonna be worse.
Well,
but if your support is also swapping to the Grandmaster Trial one, 18 and LOS at 30, they pretty much equate to the same damage. I think it's like 0.1% better on being Earth. But the thing is, if you have the Earth set, then you take less damage from the boss itself. So that's why the 18 is also always better. I did not know. Okay, no problem. So what are the things that are gonna hurt you guys here? Is get used to meter. If you guys are used to getting electrocuted in normal mode, you're gonna like delete everyone here, because the amount of meter you get from the patterns pretty much gets like a 3 to 4x in the amount of meter. Like you probably can get hit twice before you're at 50% meter. Like if lightning touches you, it's like 50%
that one.
Most
I didn't even make that set, bro.
Do remember that.
Okay, I'm gonna have to. I'm okay. To make up for all the doo-doos I did in the last 2 games, I'm gonna be extra focused this one. Watch this.
Mainly meter, the fight gets significantly easier, and after the stage break, then it's just like recognizing the hammer patterns and then executing the mechs. The mechs themselves, I'll walk you guys through. They are very, very simple. The only one, I can explain them kind of on the fly, but the only one I want to take like special attention to, it's gonna be the safe zone bubbles ones. I don't know if you guys seen like people executing hard mode, where like it comes a time where it's gonna be like a bunch of colored safe zones, like all around the boss. Like the boss is right here in the middle, and then there's a bunch of bubbles from different colors, either red or white. It's very simple to understand.
What do you mean?
So we assign the safe zones.
As far as you're concerned, I could be one of the best players out there, okay?
You take the first layer of orbs, aka the layer of orbs that are closer to the boss.
What if I'm just like hiding my inner talent?
Following ones, and then you just start counting from left to right. So since I'm party 1, number 1, I start on the very left one orb. But there, he's party 1, number 2. He goes to the second one. And Almonds goes for the third one right here. Nemi's gonna be on the fourth one all the way there to the back.
Don't say
now the same is applying to party 2. Since they take the back row, that means party 2, they're gonna start from this one and separate.
You can't be bragging that title.
1, 2,
That's
3,
why I
and
have
4.
no title.
So, and then you ask me, but the safe zones I call it. So how do I arrange that properly? And it's very, very simple. For the safe zones, like let's say I am blue, the safe zone I see it's red. That means you hug the boss because the person closest to the boss is gonna get a color swap bottle. So if you're very close to the boss, you're gonna get that
What
target.
do I have?
And that means you swap your
I think I
color.
got one of the titles.
And you go to the position
What
where
was
you need
the
to
other
go.
one?
And then you're gonna be fine. If you don't need to swap, make sure you did like
All
grab
right.
some distance from the boss so you don't get that puddle.
Oh, here.
And the person with the puddle always remain in the middle. Like
Thunder.
if you have it, remain in the middle. So the other people that do need to swap their colors, they just stick with you until they swap their colors, then they go to their
Lord.
safe zones.
I don't
what I
have
see
it.
tripping people up here is
What is
not
the last one?
maintaining
That was, like,
distance to the
not
boss,
that cool.
so they end up getting the puddle when they don't want it.
Got a better
The
title?
second thing I've
What
seen
is that?
happen badly here is people that
use it
have the
lots?
puddle, they
Uh-huh.
just place themselves weirdly, like I don't know,
shot
they go
and
to the right
collect-
side
what
of
is
the
that
boss or
supposed to
something.
mean?
Just remain centered,
back.
like have the boss very,
You
very
just call me
centered.
Wemmy?
So anyone that needs to swap can easily just
Wemmy
stick with
for
you and then
W,
swap their colors and be
Nemi!
fine.
Let's go!
So that's pretty much it. The moment you see the safe zones, you immediately take the mental note. Like, okay, what color am
means you're
I?
a
What
hot
color is the
shot?
safe
Is
zone?
that a
Do I need to swap or
is that
no?
a compliment?
If you do need to swap, hug the boss. If you don't need to swap, stay away until everyone swaps their color. Then go to
Like
that.
good at the
to
game and
that
collect
position.
titles. Don't use that
I was
ever.
on the toy. Can you
What?
tell me the puddle color again? Oh,
What does
damn.
that mean?
Okay.
Oh.
Derver. When the
Oh.
when the orbs, like the puddle
Busy
orbs things
watching.
happen,
The
you're gonna
hot
take a look
shot
at your
collector.
position. We divide them by numbers. So number one, party one
What?
goes to the closest. Like the party one takes the closer one, the closer row to the boss. So they're gonna be in these like 4 ones that are closer. Party two
Ah.
takes the further one, and then we start from left
Is
to
this
right.
like
So if
alcohol
you're number
or
one, you
something?
start here.
I
And if you're
just see
number
a
two here,
barista or
number
something.
3 here, number 4 here, and then that's it. Did you catch the explanation of how to like figure out if you need to swap or no, and what to do if you do have to swap?
I don't know what random means at either. Yeah, random, why you crazy? Why you did woo woo?
Derver?
Oh, are they talking to me?
P1,
I was focused.
it's P11 and P21. Yes, it's left to right, and party one takes the closer puddles, so the closer row of puddles. It's all party one, and then the one to the back, it's party two. So party
Cap,
one is
matching
gonna be
titles,
here.
common.
Party two, one is gonna be here.
Huh?
Kinda like it sort of looks like that. Like the boss is gonna be right here in the middle.
Eh? She can learn. Dude, this better not be a thing that like 6 months later I suddenly realize it, because that was sad. With
So
Connie?
if I'm P2 number 4, I'm the farthest away. Not necessarily. You're all the way here to the right. And if you're P2, you are on the
I use that
back
my
row
word dancer all the
of,
time. I
safe
don't like
zones.
word dancers.
So you're probably
I
gonna be sitting
deleted
kind
my
of
word
right
dancer
around here.
actually. Just ignore my war dancer's original name.
All you gotta do is
What is that
remember
supposed
it's like number 1. It goes from left to right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And remember that the closer row to the boss, it's party 1, and the row like a little bit to the back is party 2. Like there, it's only like that. So once again, did you catch the explanation about if somebody dies, can I have their spot? Yes. It's whatever. You usually want to maintain yourself to your spot, because if people get the same idea, suddenly you're gonna run into a situation where 2 people are gonna be needing the same spot. So keep your spot. It's always safer. If somebody's dead, you're messed up, and then you need to take like the dead person
Bunny?
spot. That's good. That's like an emergency
Bunny?
situation. Beside that, always
I got enough brains.
try to maintain
What do
yourself
you
to your
mean?
spot.
Hot shot.
Hopefully, there's nobody dead by that point. Like dead.
Dude,
dead by that
my
point.
first thought was like hot
This
coffee
is the only
shot,
mech I
like
feel we
espresso
gotta have
shot
some
or
explanation.
something. You know?
The other ones, we can sort of explain on the fly. It's pretty chill,
man.
especially if you guys are already familiar with normal. So I'm gonna do a ready check. Only press ready if you are indeed ready, and then we proceed. Please bring sacred charms as well here. Very, very useful.
I
to
feel like
keeping
the more
people
time I
alive.
spend with Bunny,
Which of the supports are
matching
throwing
titles
Koro?
is wild. What did I tell you? I need to bleach my eyeballs.
I could bring Koro.
Okay, P2 support is bringing Koros. So let's go. We had somebody.
Don't you woo
Alright.
woo
Okay,
me!
yeah, everyone was ready. Let's go.
I can't believe this girl. She's wild, holding up there.
So once again, guys, be wary of meter. I'm not joking.
I'm
it's
so
3 to 4
focused.
times
I'm
as
so
as much meters
no
that you get
looking
in
at
hard mode.
chat. I'm a bee. I'm a bee.
So dodge properly.
What are male tears? Why are you making people cry? Alright, is most of my team back attack?
Single slam, followed by laser.
Is the same as hot shot?
Grab, watch out. Nice. Probably gonna go into first lasers. There it is. Rotation is clockwise on the inner side. Don't care about those lightnings you see on people. They don't stun you.
Whoa.
Forgot that this is one of the few small changes. And you also, if you have it, you don't need to be away from everyone else. They just do damage, and it's like very negligible damage at that.
Did it
Blue
used to be
counter.
big damage?
Koro out, please.
Oh, I don't even have it.
All destructions you guys have. Second lightning. So pay attention. Do not get hit here.
Blue.
If you can't like
Blue.
DPS, focus on
Blue.
dodging. It's more important that nobody gets like metered than that. Oh, we also
people
get the
actually
yellow
DPS
ones
here?
way earlier. As you see, it's already like on the second one. We already have them. So pay attention. Co-op counter front. Koro out. Probably break here. Yep.
Nice. Irene!
Alright, hug the boss. Get ready to figure out where we need to go. It's gonna be this way. If you do proc here, move out. Else it's fine. Adjust to the left. Adjust to the right. So here we're gonna have those orbs. It's not worth going back to grab them. Because they're
I'm
just gonna
blue.
turn into puddles.
I'm blue.
It's good to bring them,
blue.
but
I'm blue.
not worth dying for.
I won't have awakening now, by the way. 20 seconds.
Get
Yes, that is.
cleansed. You guys should be fine. P1 has awakening, they can go wing.
Okay.
Just be
Oh,
careful of the
what
laser,
happened?
and if you proc, move away from everyone.
There's no way
Scratch,
that I
front
was the
safe.
first one to proc, right? That wasn't me.
Alright, puddles and color swap. More people are gonna have puddles and color swap. It's solo red, solo red, solo red. Good, good, good. Puddles out. Good management. We kept balance. Alright, final lasers. They can spin either way. Remember, touching the orbs is not unsafe. Unless they're shooting, these orbs are harmless. So you can't actually like just cross them. Oh, I'm gonna proc here. Oh no. Let me move away from you guys. Grab. Nobody? Nice. Spin. Balanced again. He always follows the initial spin rotation, so it's gonna go, the second hit is gonna go that way.
I put a heal
Counter.
down.
This is the dangerous one, needs to. Nice. Big slam. Somebody got hit that on, that means he's gonna do the follow-up. Alright, skirmish. Some people are gonna have auras around them, just move away if you do have it, because they damage a little bit the other people. Try to stagger. Okay, keep it, keep it. After that, you can go in, yes. Alright, here's the same rules apply. Also, guys, save hypers. We're gonna need them for Anvil.
And
Usually
healing
when you
bubble
see
is
Anvil,
healing the
we're gonna
boss.
use our hypers instead of
He just
trying
got a
to just
pimple,
guards.
a little air bubble
Everybody
in
else to the
him.
back here. I'm gonna do side here to lower our meter a little bit. If you have dark, please throw. This is good at your window. Alternating. Try to keep the aggro centered. Just stay, just stay. And he shows right side. He's gonna do orb right now, so avoid the middle. The orb is gonna shoot out more lasers that stun you, so get ready. Be careful, be careful. Go back in. Hug the boss. Cleanse the ones that are close. The other ones is not that much necessary. Don't risk your life over it. Blue center, red to the sides.
Oh,
Right. This is gonna be double slam. Remember to save your hypers. Anvil happens at 260. I will try to give like a call out for it. Recenter the boss. Puddles and color swap. Color swap is gonna need one of the opposite color. And puddles out. Right.
ow!
This one is close safe. Don't counter, hold. You gotta wait 3. There we go. We have darks at the boss, yes, good. So next mech is gonna be Anvil, happens at 260. So for Anvil, just quick explanation of the timing. Once you see the first like Just Guard glow, you can hyper and you're gonna
Oh
be
my
fine.
god, he just tried to kill
You don't
me.
need to execute any. The timing itself for the Just Guard is kind of tricky. Avoid the front here. Get ready to hyper. Hyper now, once you see that glow. If somebody failed it, we will have to... Okay, there we go, everyone executed. If somebody fails, he stuns that person and then tries to like one-shot them. Draven, be careful. Blue in, red out.
What is this weird purple place? This is the depths of like
Alternating.
hell or something
Close,
like that.
middle layer. Now we center the boss and keep DPS. Could be skirmish right now. Orb is on the left side. Right, hold, hold, hold. Now stagger. Alright, skirmish is gonna execute.
Never mind sending
Everybody
that to
else,
YouTube where I can
recenter
be
the boss
innocent.
here.
Oh wait, Moon!
Dark if you guys
Wait,
have.
you're on Twitch. I thought you couldn't get it to work. What's different?
Next mech is gonna happen at 200. He's gonna split us by color, and everyone is gonna get a huge aura that like is gonna hurt the opposite color. So we're gonna like try to destroy
be
some orbs
corrupted
that
by
are
the
closing
Twitch
in into the
algorithm?
boss.
I swear, we'll be good.
And you can look at his hand to know which position you need to take. And then some people, like from the left side, are gonna have to cross through the wire, and some people are gonna cross normally. They're just gonna walk. So take a look at the hands and follow that positioning. So pay attention solely to the mech. Don't DPS here. Look at your characters. There's gonna be small yellow orbs going to the boss as well. Avoid getting hit by them, and then destroy the orbs of the opposite color. If you do get hit, you're gonna get electrocuted, which stuns you for a little bit. And then we move positions. And now just avoid the orbs. That's your biggest worry right now. Now be careful with the boss. He's gonna slam down. He can't knock you if you're not too careful. There we go. That's the mech. Did get some shielding, not as much.
I
Already broke
up
the
this.
shield.
Wait,
Puddle's in color swap. Puddle is gonna need
I'm
one
in there from
blue. Be
Yu-Gi-Oh.
careful, be
He
careful.
does look a little funny, doesn't he?
Ooh, almost. Alright. Grab. Watch out. Just guard. Free them immediately. They might die. We don't. There we go. Next mech is gonna be at I think 160. Pick one side. Get ready to take the rope. It's gonna go our
Let's
way.
go!
Remember to
I'm
press
a
A.
winner.
Watch the
Red.
hands for the positioning. Blue right, red left. Remember that blue stays close. Oh, blue far, red close. So you guys don't hurt. We don't overlap with each other. For the final one, blue can breed back again. Counter. Ooh, second counter. Oh my god.
Whoa.
That was gonna kill me. if it
Maybe his
hit.
blankets are covered in donut crumbs? That's cool. Hi, Ren. You think I
We're
eat
soon
in
at
bed
the
like some kind of
spots
filthy
met.
animal?
It's at 160. Red counter. Nice. So for the safe zones, remember also watch the hands. So watch the color here to know where you need to be. So red to the right, blue to the left initially. I'm gonna use the side hero to break the hammers. Meanwhile, just free DPS. If you're not the party lead, you can just chill it.
I didn't say filthy, but yes. No.
Now watch the puddles, see if you need to swap or no. If you don't, move away. If you do, stay very, very close, right there at the center. And then after the swap, everyone goes to their positions. And then just chill. Wait it out, wait it out. There we go. He's gonna do puddles again. It's solo blue. Solo blue, don't need to help. Big slam. We should stagger him here. He's gonna do skirmish really, really soon.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I'm about to fall asleep, man. I drink rum
Big
and coke in
slam.
bed? Or not so there. Okay, bro. Let's not act like drinking alcohol is the same as eating donuts in bed. Not that I would eat donuts in
Alright,
bed.
it's gonna be puddles plus the explosions. Remember, one of the explosions you can't dodge, so you either take the rope or you just tank through. Just remember to be full HP or close to your support. So for that one. There we go, scratch front save.
Ah!
Tornadoes, watch out
Not
in
the
front.
tornadoes!
I don't have a cleanse, unfortunately. I wasted all on phase 1. Counter. Counter again. There we go. If you guys have a darks for the final skirmish, would be amazing.
I have a
If you
drinking
don't, it's
problem.
fine.
There's never enough to drink, which
Final
is the problem.
skirmish. Position properly. Okay. Stagger. Stagger, stagger, stagger. Ooh, that was dangerous. Alright, final skirmish.
Dude, this is pretty clean.
Alright, next mech we're gonna see, he's gonna do 3 patterns and do the DDR, or Dance Dance Revolution. It's mostly pay attention, like we're gonna stay into like
planted those
lines here,
donut crumbs
and
on Nemi's
mostly pay
blanket. I can't
attention
believe this guy.
to the boss and to the ground. He's gonna do like a bunch of colored explosions. This can lead to catastrophe, so I'm gonna do a safe thing here and use this preemptively. This is blue center, red to the sides. Just to lower our meters a little bit. Hand he raises, so left side safe. Just stay close, stay close. DDR starting. You can greed here if you want, but mostly focus on the
Red.
color. So he slams the color, now he's gonna attack regularly. So watch the hammer. It does do a lot of damage.
Blue,
Colors
I'm
again.
blue.
And then he's gonna do hammer attack. 2 color changes very fast. Swap color again. And then he's gonna slam in the middle. Either DR, push immune, or take the rogue. There we go. One shot,
think
stay close. Push immune for the second hit.
Dude, what have you done? Oh my god, I should have died from that.
Just stay close in front.
Nobody's failing because you're all dead.
Baseball bat. Move to the back or push immune. Alright, don't counter, hold. When you guys see him strike like this baseball bat pose, immediately move away or push immune, or you're getting sent
I've
to.
never seen
you're
the
getting
stupid
thrown
baseball
out.
bat, bro.
Alright, so 0x
He's
is pretty
never done a
simple.
baseball
Just,
bat.
DPS in the middle, collect the orbs if it's your color. Avoid the big death laser of doom. Words. I'm gonna use Sidereal twice, so avoid this laser, it does like infinite. And just keep DPSing in the middle. If the orb is your color, you can safely pick it up. You gotta be the same color as the orb, or you're gonna get a lot of damage. Supports also, if you can, hyper or awaken, so people don't burn to death.
Yeah, I need a switch. I need a switch.
6 mil left.
You didn't tell him the just guard.
Uh-oh. There we
Oh, I'm alive.
go. Yeah, pretty sure. You guys are gaming. Nobody below minimum DPS, so GG's and congrats on the clear.
Was that
Also,
a learning
Death was
run?
game 3. Yeah, the baseball bat got everyone by surprise.
Big carrot.
Alright, GG's. And pretty decently on time, so thanks everyone for participating.
Look, I'm up there.
Unfortunately, this is gonna be our last teaching run for probably the good part of a month, because I gotta focus on Kazuros, and then we restart with Kazuros. After I properly learned everything.
Is this guy wearing Speedos? Bro, he has more clothes. Pull out covering
you
his
guys
like
can
whole
keep
upper
everything.
body. Yeah, underlight. I have underlight defense.
Thank the learners for participating. I hope you guys could understand
Space,
everything. If you guys
can
have any
delete me
questions,
I
you can
quit
also
for real,
join the
for real.
streams
Nah.
and
I'll
ask
see
me
you
anything.
soon.
I'm always glad to help. And that's gonna be it. I'm gonna go grab dinner, Nemi, and then we swap over to start the story.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Bye.
We can just delete her. Dude. I'm so tired. I was invited to Ogu's event tomorrow. And I ended up deciding not to go, and I think that's the right decision. Because I'm so freaking tired, bro. I don't think I could have done more interactions. I like you guys, and you guys can't all try to come find me the same day, bro. I thought you're hanging out tomorrow. Not at Oku's. I'll be hanging out in bed. I don't want to leave the bed. I just want to sleep all day, bro. Oh, I don't have aura. I forgot about that. I just want to sleep in bed, bro. Oh man. I'm like half asleep. I was surprised. I really thought that we were gonna go up until 9 o'clock or 8 o'clock. I thought you're hanging out tomorrow. With who? Who am I hanging out with? And we had to end early for story. So now what do I do? Well, I wasn't here yesterday, so I guess we could do some dailies. Get the last of my keys in. You just read this message twice and answer two different answers? Shut up! I'm sleepy! I realized afterwards. I was hoping no one will notice. Why did you say something, bro? No! No! Stop! Don't clip it. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. You know how like when you see someone do something like stupid and you're supposed to look the other way cuz you know. Yeah? What happened? Here we just we just pull it out. We just pull it out here, huh? Wait, where is he? No, no, no. Wait, where's the repair anvil? Did I lose it? What the frick? There's no way. I'm so tired. I lost the repair hammer. I wanted a honing hammer. Where's the normal hammer? Oh, here? I'm so excited for tomorrow. I'm so excited to do absolutely nothing. Let's see. You want a K-pop skin for artists? Stop giving away your stuff, bro. You give away the stuff like... how am I supposed to entice you back into playing this game? It's like, at this point, you quit like 3 separate times. You'll be back. You'll be back. Ocean wide, empires fall. Da, 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 da. Z? Z doesn't work. What? Oh man. Wow. I don't even know what to yap about. My brain's broken. I'm broken. Help. There's nothing in here. There's actually nothing in here. What do I do? Hopefully reading a story would help later. But apparently, for those of you who are here, on Halloween, Raifu graciously invited me to read a scary story with him called The Left Right Game. And as a... well, he made it sound scarier than it actually was. I think it sounds like it's more of a thriller, like psychological horror, more than, hi Enrique, more than a, actual, like, scary story. Because I'm pretty chicken. But, it's all been okay so far. But I've been hearing from some people who did go ahead with reading it that, we stopped right before we got to the good parts. If I do come back, I'll be on West, so you can have whatever's left on East. Oh, you could transfer it over to yourself, bro. So you edge this. Okay, I didn't choose this, bro. You talk to Raifu. Raifu chose how the story would go. He picked, he's the one who prepped everything too. I'm curious, I read the whole thing the next day. Was it true that we just stopped at the good part? You can't spoil it for me, okay? Hi, Burpee. But yeah, so I was like trying to think. So basically, we have picks up later. I see. Because Rifle said it doesn't really get scary until like the last chapter or so. I can't transfer it? Oh, really? I don't know. You're asking the wrong person. But yeah, so basically, story is told from the perspective of a guy who's like getting all this information from his like friend who's a journalist. Said journalist was like scooping out on some story. The story she was given was basically one that said it was talking about a left or right game, and there was like this one person who would like take you to do it. And how it worked was basically you get in a car and you just like every possible right turn, like at every possible turn you gotta turn left, then the next possible turn you gotta turn right, and you just keep going, and then apparently that's how the game is played. And so the reporter, I already forgot her name, is it Alice? Alice was trying to find out like how much truth was there to this game and how much of it was like kind of fiction. Me and the girlfriend almost died. Wait, what? Hi, Mello. And so she like follows this guy who's like obsessed with this game to play the game, who's like played it a few times before. And it starts off like fine, and like all of these like wacky stuff starts to happen. My car decided to die in the middle of the highway. Oh man, is the car old? Okay, that's kind of crazy because we're just about to read like a few more chapters of the left and right game. But I gotta go. I come back later. Wait, come back for the scary story. Where do you think you're going? It's new, but a cord with the battery got unplugged? I got quiet. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay, go sing your heart out. I guess that's acceptable. Bye-bye, Ken. Have fun. But yeah, so we basically, I got towed and fixed. It was spooky. Middle of the highway for like 45 minutes before they towed it. You were the cause of traffic. I'm just glad you're all safe. Stop throwing bikes at me! That was... No more bikes, bro! Do you know those things actually hurt? It's kind of crazy. I'm Nemi's height now. Did I tell you what happened? I was sleeping like 2 days ago, and everything was fine and dandy. Okay, I've been trying to figure out. So it was like, this was like Wednesday, right? So Wednesday came around, and I was looking at my hair, and I was like, okay, the blue has kind of faded out of my hair. So I feel like I should, my hairstylist gave me some hair mask to like... I'm waiting for Rifle Ida. Like, they were gonna... She was like, basically, like, this color that you have right now, like, fades out of your hair really easily. So I'm gonna make you a hair mask. Once the hair, like, fades out, you just take this hair mask and you just, like, wipe it on your hair and it wash your hair and you're gonna be good. And I was like, cool. So I did that, and I put it on, and everything was fine and dandy. And then the next morning, I wake up, and dude, I just had all these, like, I don't know, like, it was like a rash, bug bite mixture thing all over my chest and my neck. So I don't know if Zorga saw, but I had like what looked like bug bites all over my neck. I looked like I was getting infected by some zombie thing. And like, I was sitting there, I was like, did I get this? That's what I was trying to figure out. I was like, did I get this from the hair mask? Or did I get this from like a bug got me? You know? Because it's like weird, because it's like over my chest where my hair was lying. And it was like, there's one on my arm. And like one randomly showed up on my tummy yesterday. So I don't think it's hair at that point. If it showed up on my tummy. But I was just itchy. Like I probably look like a filthy weirdo just like scratching my neck and my chest the entire time. Like I look like a crack addict or something. I hope you didn't see mine because my eczema has been pretty bad lately. I think it's pretty cool that you just have a bottle of lotion ready to go. It is weird to scratch nothing. I just kept like rubbing like, not my chest, but like my collarbone area. You know what I mean? Oh. Hi, Rifle. You ready? What did you hear? And it's not true. I was wondering what that was. Oh, Michael, I thought you went to bed. Yeah, bro, I don't know what happened. So yeah, I've been just like itchy. Hi, Kintsuno. The dots on your neck area? Yeah, I don't know what it is specifically. But I don't know, cause it's like all over my neck. Like the top of my, like right above my boobs. And I have one on my forearm and one on my, like next to my, my tummy. Oh, watching you as I'm eating. Okay, I'm... It's the ants? Like, I can't tell because I'm like definitely allergic to dust mites. So I don't know. But I also don't know, like... Is this, like, dust mites don't bite. It's just an allergic reaction. But if it's an allergic reaction, wouldn't I have it everywhere? Not just in one certain area? I don't look closely at people's neck. Yeah, I was hoping that's the case. That nobody just sees anything. But I was like... It's itchy. I keep scratching it. And then it hurts. News to me as well. Frick you! Stupid. But yeah, so that was like... It's like, it's okay if I don't think about it. Like the whole, like, lunch... like Michael, Miso, Kitty, and Zorga, it was fine. Did you get fleas? I don't think so. It's like weird because Meru never gets it. It's just me. I'm not gonna ask about it on purpose. It's not as terrifying to talk about on stream versus in person. In person, it's like, stop looking. Look away. So. But yeah, it's like... I hope nobody thinks it's like hickeys or something, you know? It'll be kind of awkward. Since you're just gonna ask why I'm staring there. I go, have you seen the gullible food clip? Random, did you show Meru? Are you... He showed it! It was you! Talking mad for someone in the same predicament? Wait a minute. Alright, Rifle, don't look at that clip though. Just, Hi, Ghosty. Happy birthday, Meru. Backpack says happy birthday. He says frick you. Did I just get a Link. You're very cute and tall. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Too late, huh? Dude, I'm upset at this rigging. Nice clip. Don't look at it! Dude, I would be very, very odd. I got kisses? No, you didn't. I really like the rigging on this model. And like, one of my fears is that the rigging won't be as expressive as this one. And I'm gonna be sad. How are you this gullible? To be fair, she looked up before he uttered the word go. I was like, Random's telling me to look up. And I was like, sure, what's up there? And then it was like, then he just betrayed me. And then next sentence. Even screenshotted her looking up. Stop. My model's too good. What can I say? Dude, this model is free. This specific model right here, this made one, is free. It's kind of wild. It's like who says you need some like few $1,000 model to get expressiveness? Part of me is like wondering if I should hunt down this specific rigger for this pre-made model and ask her to do it. But we'll see. I got time. I got time. Silver assessor. These are all dude. But so for my, okay, here's the thing. My minor issue that I'm having right now is that, so when my artist said she was gonna do my work for me, she was supposed to start in May and it was supposed to like be completely done mid-August. We're 3 months later. Which I don't mind. I always rather, like, I told Umi this too. Like, Umi's drawing a really nice piece for me and Meru. I always rather the artist takes their time rather than, like, rushing just to meet a deadline. My only fear right now is that I won't find a rigger I'm completely happy with. That's the biggest fear. Like, I've reached out to one rigger, and she's okay. She's like my second choice. But yesterday, I looked at my first choice again, and I got really sad. I was like, what if I just wait for my first choice? What if I just wait? What if I just wait? And, you know, like, the rigging is just, like, it's just leagues above, like, number 1 and number 2 are just leagues away from each other. You can call people that word? What word? Frick, Nemi? Joe, what have I done to you, bro? Ricker? Ricker with the hard R is crazy. But apparently in Japanese, it's just called... Because I was like saying rigger in Japanese. And my artist like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Apparently in Japanese, they just call it modeler. The person who rigs is the modeler. So I'll just say modeler. Does that make you feel better? But yeah, but like now I'm back in the, maybe I'll just wait for my number 1 pick. Is where I'm at. I'm looking for a rigger too. Stop saying it. Modeler! I'm looking for a modeler! You keep slurring. Man, bro. It's the intention behind the words. It's not just saying it, right? But yeah, I think part of me just wants the people sit. But it also means like debut will be really far away. Is a little wild. But I was like, I'd rather it be done well the first time. Money. I can use all the keys today, right? We're using all the keys. Any raids? I have story time with Rifle soon. Dude, I forgot to post the going live thing again. Oh my god, hold on. I'm stupid. I keep forgetting recently. Was Meru Sappho yesterday? What are you talking about? Thanks for the stub, stupid. Eh?
I saw Nemi today. I forgot she was that short.
Miso! Frick you, Miso. Frick you And you. And you. Okay. Mary's safe? Is that a threat? He's fine. He's absolutely okay. Duplicate. Thoughts. Okay. Okay. We will be continuing. Oh, Bunny, I'm gonna tag you in this post because you're in it. Wait, this picture doesn't have her. Where did she go? Wait, this picture doesn't have Bunny. Where? Why is she gone? Huh? Hold on. Download. Did all the other picture posts without Bunny in there? Oh man, I'm so sorry, Bunny. I was like, she probably won't notice anything. They would never do anything bad. Yeah. Nemi would only hurt him in bed. Dude, if he rolls on my side of the bed, is that really my fault? A rifle. Right? Meow. How do I take a screenshot with this? Oh, there we go. I want you guys to know, Miru has recovered from his leg sprain. He's okay now. So don't worry. Buffer. Delete. Attach. Camera roll.
Oh, hold on, bro.
Attach. Edit. God. Stop! Ah! Who did that? Alright, I'm done eating. Hold on! Right now. Let me see. I was eating as emergency food last time? That's crazy. Link to stream in comments. Share now. Beep. Hi, Grim. Better you than me. Thank you for taking the bullet. That's crazy, Toast. We can eat Bunny on top of Toast. I put aim with the rifle was poor, and the tow truck guy took me away. No, no, Bunny, no.
Oh, no.
It's okay, Toasty. You're the Admiral Toast. And you keep doing your hokey. No, I need to post my going live stuff. I forgot. I keep forgetting to post them beforehand. But I don't want to post it like right away. Because if I post it right away, if I like plan it, I'm always late. So it's never going to go out correctly. You know what I mean? We're eating bunny? I've never eaten bunny before. Please don't eat bunny. Bunny did nothing to be.
As long as you oil up.
Let me see.
do that.
Important part before cooking bunny is you gotta use butcher's twine to tie up the legs and ears. Wait, why?
The burnt leg. Am I in my burnt leg?
What are you saying, bro?
The one that got banned.
They should not eat the fur. Also, you gotta remember you're cooking game meat. I'm hungry, though I've been sick this entire week and I'm still sick. Yeah, it sounds like her body's trying to recover. Butcher's twine? I don't know why I read it as butcher's wine for a moment there. And I was like, sure. Whatever you say, buddy. Whatever you say. Okay, so I already posted it here. And then the Instas. But I didn't mean to post this here. Hopefully nobody liked it yet, did they? 3 people. I'm gonna delete it. Easy. Delete. Delete. Oh, I didn't add it to the other ones. Oh, fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yes, you will survive. Butcher's twine is a string rope, you see, that ties up pieces of meat, like roast, to keep their shape. Wait, really? Why do you want them to keep their shape? Like, did you want to know you're eating bunny? Where? Duplicate. Copy. Card. Now you think outside the box? What box? She's on a like pit fire. Link. Twitch. That. TV. Slash. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready. Alright, we're gonna be in my chat. I remember. Now he's trapped inside the box. She can never escape. No. There's no box. Oh, okay. I should probably finish this, huh? Think what Bunny wants to happen? She wants to be spit roasted. Of course I get this. Oh, never mind. We're okay. Eh? What I hear? Yeah, I don't know. What did you hear? Filthy degen? That's wild. Who wants to be what now? You know, you tie, like, when you're going camping, the roast fire, you know, over a fire, like the... No? Huh? We not on the same page? Uh-huh. Shard, Leapstone, Fusion! Why would you do that to Bunny? Okay, if she consented, that's okay, right? Roasting Nemi while chilling by the campfire is wild. Alright, we finished off here. If you ever go camping, I pray they forget about you. I've never been camping before, but apparently it's like a California thing to go camping. Like, everyone has gotten camping. Is that Honey? Honey. The Honey. How is you?
Hello.
Oh! Hi, Raffle. Hold on, I don't have aura. Please hold.
You don't have what?
Aura.
What is that?
Yeah, I don't have. You know, like. I can't access my storage.
Oh, crystalline. Oh, Jesus. I'm like, wait, what is she talking about? Is she talking like IRL? What is this?
Yeah, I'm just aura farming in the corner. Just
Yeah, I'm like, what is it? I don't, what is Nemi saying right now?
just
Am I going
hold on.
crazy?
I need to check my mailbox. Axe! Axe! Axe just gave me all his stuff! Bro! Wait, is this for real? Are you crazy?
Wait, what's going on?
I just got some gems. Wait, be strong, you short seal. Wait, this sounds like a goodbye gift. Don't say that.
Yeah, we gotta spend all this silver on gem reroll.
But you said it like you just did WRMT. No. This is not RMT. This is not RMT. This is not RMT. I'll take free gem. No. Wait, I'm so sad. It's like, you know, it's like farewell. Be strong in my name. And be like, don't leave. He's gone. He's not even here anymore. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Please hold. Show the gems. I already fused them. I don't know what they looked like before. It's like level 6 and 7s though. It's nothing crazy. Alright, we gotta get the spooky music out. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm gonna get my spooky music out.
Okay, but from what Raifu says, it sounds like we need like the sad violin music more than we need the spooky music.
Probably, yeah.
Dude, I don't like crying either, okay? And I cry easily.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Don't worry, you're gonna be fine.
Aha. Okay. Hey,
Alright,
this is
spooky
still
music
good.
is out for me, and let me see if I have anything else as well. Okay, no, that's cool. I'm gonna go into non-push to talk. We should also join streams. I forgot.
Join stream. Huh?
Yeah, share chat and.
Oh yeah. I was like, what, aren't you streaming right now? Like, silly rifle.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on.
Alright, knock.
Wait, stop knocking. I'm not there. No one's
I'm knocking.
home, buddy.
Oh,
Hold on.
yeah, I'm
okay.
knocking. I'm still gonna knock.
Asking if she should hold her raids.
Up to her. I don't mind not doing raids. That's okay too.
Because we got the dragon raid.
What? That's not what I said. Okay, did you start the share chat? I can't tell. That's crazy.
Give me 1 second. Somebody sent me some unhinged stuff. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let me.
Do it
Open
collab right now, bro. Just
Okay,
eat it. I don't know. Check. She's currently slurring up a storm. Wait, did it connect?
I think.
Oh, it's on, I see
it. Yeah, I think it's on now. There we go. Share chat is enabled.
Please come with us so she can stop. I have a freaking collab, bro. Maybe you should book a time in my
Wait.
calendar. Rifle booked a time in my calendar.
Okay, okay.
That's one of my pet peeves. Last minute stuff. Hold on. I like planning things out. Rifle would understand. No!
Wait,
I
what's
wouldn't
going on?
understand. I want to know the story. You like these calendar
Wait,
planning things?
What is happening?
Yeah.
Alright, what's going on here?
Huh?
Okay, no, it's fine. Can you hear me properly?
Yeah. Oh! I showed the paper. I showed the paper. Don't look at the paper.
Oh, don't worry, it's fine.
Don't look. It's a, what is it called? A spoiler. It's a spoiler. Don't look.
Okay. If by any chance I start lagging or something, just let me know. Cause then it's probably just the server on Discord a little wonky, but it should be fine, probably.
Okay.
Wait, you haven't downloaded it?
Download what?
The image, the GIF.
Oh, it's awkward because sometimes like my files get out there. I've had it happen.
I see.
Yeah. So I was like, I'm not risking it
Okay.
today.
Oh, so that's how you do it. Okay. All right, it's time for you to transform, I guess.
I am asking you to hear Riper's voice.
I love you, Rifle,
what's
but
up,
you're making
brother?
my ears bleed. Bro, what are you trying to say, huh? Nemi, do something. What? Oh, is
Lower
it too loud?
VC. It's very, very loud. I'm gonna talk quieter because it's very loud, even
how
with me.
now?
Oh,
loud?
okay, yeah.
Oh, how's that? You have like 200?
Hello.
Wait, he's louder! What is going on? Rifle, stop talking, stop talking, stop talking.
Test.
Don't talk, don't talk. No, he's at 100.
There's some setting that you have. It's really fucking loud.
The music or the Discord? You're still quiet? Okay, how about that? Say something. Huh? I think you fixed it.
I think it's okay. Hello, everyone. Is it okay? 1 2 1 2.
Where's Rando? Can't hear him now?
Oh wait, no way.
Okay, how about now?
Alright, my chat is okay. I can
yeah,
see
I
on.
think it's my settings.
Yeah, I can see my
Oh,
OBS here.
gosh.
It looks pretty good.
This is better? Yeah?
Make sure
confirm?
that it's okay in case. Just
Yeah,
in
I was
case,
like,
just in
why are
case.
they saying they think you're too loud? I think you're just fine the way you are. Dude, he's at 100.
I'm sorry, everyone. Sorry for making your ears bleed, everyone.
Okay. It's good? Okay.
Okay, good. Do you have the file right?
Yes. let me see.
Okay, yeah. Go to. There's a huge text called "We Start Here."
Okay, hold on. Oh God! What?
Oh, it's happening again. Oh, no. What is going on?
I don't know.
Let me check.
He got loud as fuck. Muted. It's whatever this mode he's on. Okay, say something again. Rifle.
Oh wait. Yes. What's up?
Yeah? Just keep talking. Just keep talking. Don't stop.
Okay, 1 2 test. 1 2 test. How are you guys doing? Is Nemi doing okay? This is regular speaking voice and probably how we're gonna narrate things.
Yeah?
Please continue.
Yeah, slightly better. Is it still too loud?
Wait, it shouldn't be that like. Can't you see in the OBS if it gets too loud?
Okay,
Like
I
for it to
have
be
a-
getting too loud, it
I
should
have
be
it on
pressing
voice
into like
meter,
the red
then I
zone.
also have it on Discord. It's too okay. You know what could have happened? Yesterday I was editing videos in like Night Guild, and everyone got too loud, so I just turned it down, and I just never switched it back. So I think I just like pulled it up
Oh.
randomly, and I think that might have messed with something.
Yeah, it's because like for example, for my, I have you like whenever you're speaking, it goes into the yellow zone, give or take, on my OBS, and whenever I'm speaking is the same, like trying to keep us like equal. There.
Yeah, didn't know what happened. Blaming us? Yep.
It sounds
Your
fine for
fault.
now.
Sounds
just-
okay. Hopefully.
Let me
Alright.
see. Let me open stream again. Maybe a little too loud. Let me see. Do you have me on Discord at 100%?
Yeah.
Lower me to like 80.
Wait, what if I do like? How's that?
Hello, hello. Regular speaking. Let's see how regular speaking goes. It should be fine. 1, 2 test.
Randomly got loud one time. Was it while I was
Should
messing
be
with the
okay.
dials? Feels good? Yeah?
Okay, okay, that's good.
Weird ducking
It's some like
effect?
weird ducking. What is
What is that?
ducking?
Is okay now? Hey, I'll take
Yeah,
it.
okay, we should start. If you guys have any, like, if it goes crazy, just let us know and we try to fix it.
So when one sound gets quieter when another's plays? Eh?
Oh. Is there like voice priority on your Discord?
Wait, but I've never changed it from before.
It could be that, but I'm not sure. You can let us know either way.
Alright, yeah, let us know
we're-
if it changes, but I think we're good for now.
Happy birthday, Tim. Happy birthday, Tim.
Happy birthday, Tim.
Alright, do you have it at we start here?
Yeah. Chapter 4.
Good, good. Do you want to do a recap?
TLDR, playing a game with a reporter.
Mm-hmm.
You're in a car. I feel like I'm being tested. Is that what did you read for last night's reading? You get in a
No,
car.
not
You,
really.
at the next possible turn, you turn left, then right, then left, then right. We got a whole crew of people going. It's the reporter is trying to figure out what's going on. She's currently missing, so the main character, I forgot his name, is trying to find her and is like backtracking through her notes and logs.
Okay, sounds good. Do you remember what happened, like the first encounter sort of thing they had?
A crazy gray woman starts screaming.
Yeah. The second one was their run-in with the hitchhiker. And the third one so far has been the town of Jubilation.
Oh yeah, the crazy man-eating people. And the screams, yeah.
Yeah, we had that. Do you also remember that who they lost during the Jubilation
Ace?
incident? Yes, they lost Ace as
Because he
well.
didn't bring the supplies he
that's-
was told.
I mean, no, he brought a Porsche to a road trip and got stuck in the. Yeah, he didn't make it in time. Though it was somewhat due to Blue Jay as well, which is the very, very angry, sort of skeptic lady out there.
She's a skeptic?
Yes, I think by the end she was just like saying that it was all like, it's all a ruse or something. But yeah, she's very, very angry and like she doesn't take anything like that's happening seriously. Well, yeah, that was mainly the gist of it that happened. So now we start at chapter 4. Remembering, guys, once again, this is the logs from a person that is receiving like this message from Alice, and it contains like the drafts and everything for the left and right game, or aka the draft for the story that Alice Sharma was running. So we pick up from the point where Ace died, and they did what they had to do, which is take the next left. So chapter 4. Firstly, I want to apologize for not being at my laptop the past few days. I had to attend a wedding in Scotland for one of my uni friends. They booked it midweek, and between you and me, I don't think it's going to last, which means not only have I neglected you guys, but I've also wasted money on a rental suit at a John Lewis tea set, And as always, thank you for your help in my ongoing attempt to find Alice. I'm now in full contact with the radio show she was looking for, and they'll be sending over Rob's submission to the show as soon as they can. I've also looked up every town named Jubilation and have contacted residents from each of them. None of them have the particular junction mentioned in the previous log, Sycamore Row and Asa Street. I even combed Google Maps to make sure what town Alice passed through that last February, but it doesn't seem to exist on public records. The guy who promised to retrace the route from the mirror shop came through. He has sent me a few possible addresses for Rob. He also mentioned looking into the game itself more. I'm not sure what he means by that, but I want to be clear. Please don't play this game on my behalf. I don't want that on my conscience. Okay, without further ado, here's the following log, and thanks again.
Okay. I don't know why John Lewis and T-Set and Alice just make me think of Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah,
Is that-
what? John Lewis?
I don't
Said-
know.
I don't have
it's-
no idea what that is.
I mean, I don't think John Lewis means anything. Free! Thank
John
you
Lewis
for the
is
free.
a department store. Oh,
I don't know. Maybe I saw because like Lewis Carroll is Lewis Carroll is the writer of Alice in Wonderland, and there's Alice, and then like there's a tea set. So I'm like, does she come out of this and it's like it's all a dream? Bree! Welcome to story
see.
time.
Thank you for the shout out. Yes. Welcome, Bree. Thank you so much for rating us in this fine night. Hope everyone grabs some popcorn and joined us once again. We'll be continuing the story, so if you want to catch it, just grab some food, sit down by the campfire. Real glad to have you guys.
Alright. I want to address you, the listener, for a moment, with an advance notice concerning the following episode. I'm sure it's not been lost on you that every installment of the series so far has played host to some strange, unexplainable occurrence and spanned a great many miles of travel. It goes without saying this has been by design. I've been summarizing the countless hours of uneventful meandering and taking extra care to document the strange phenomena we encountered along the way. I wanted the story to be fast-moving, to have a real feel of progress every chapter. If that sense of exploratory intrigue is why you're listening to the show, I completely understand. I'm certain it's a primary draw for almost all of you. The twists, the turns, the mysterious strange encounters along an impossible road. But if that is the case, I feel it's my duty to inform you that, apart from a few notable exceptions, there will be almost no ground covered in this segment, and the monsters we encounter will be all too human. Stress, divisiveness, discomfort, and, as one might imagine, grief. If you want to read the synopsis of this episode on the website and wait for the next part, then you'll be all caught up, and I'm sure we'll be back on our way, heading once more into the great unknown. But I feel it's important to give the aftermath of Ace's capture its own episode, in part due to the significance of the revelations that are unearthed in its wake, but also as a gesture of deference to the man we lost. This is the story of our second night on the road. As we make the left turn, the horrifying space behind us is quickly replaced by a quiet emptiness ahead. The Wrangler crawls defeated towards the waiting convoy. The remaining 4 cars are parked haphazardly, taking up more than half the road. Rob drifts to the far end of the tarmac, looking to overtake and resume formation. Both of his hands rest on the steering wheel, his eyes fixed on some distant points in space. It's not hard to imagine that behind the focus and quiet control, there is a man in turmoil, a man who can't bring himself to say anything, in fear of saying too much. This is Bristol to all cars. We're heading back on the road. Get yourselves in formation and make way for those around you. We got a while to drive before we stop for the night.
Bristol, where's Ferryman?
Ferryman's here.
Where's Ace?
Ace didn't make it across.
What? What the fuck? Bristol, where is he?
It would have been simple to describe what had taken place, or at least summarize the barest facts. What happened to Ace, where he is now, and why he isn't coming back. But for some reason, I can't utter a word about what transpired. Something about the event itself makes it impossible to retell, as the requisite phrases have been locked behind glass. We need to get to the stopping point. It isn't safe to stay here. Shortly after we turned the corner out of Sycamore Row, Rob implied that the rest of the day's drive would be uneventful. Had he waited just a few minutes longer, he would have been entirely correct. We're on the road for another 4 hours, both of us quietly attending to our own preoccupations, as the forest gradually thins out. The landscape gives way to rolling cornfields that stretch out beyond the horizon on both sides. Nothing notable happens, which is ironic, as I find myself typing up a lot more notes than I need. With the sun descends through an orange sky as we pull into a clearing besides a wild grove of apple trees, Rob turns off the ignition and the two of us sits in silence. Rob's need to concentrate on driving had been a good excuse to stay quiet. A good excuse to not face each other. Now, the wheels aren't turning, however, and the true reason for a mutual reticence is all too clear. Do you think he's dead?
I don't know.
Rob's response isn't reassuring, and I'm oddly grateful for it. Are no comforting words he can give me, and any attempt would have seemed horrifically insincere, a mockery of the situation's onerous gravity. Anyway, given the circumstance of Ace's capture, I'm not even sure which answer I want to hear. Lilith appears at my window, rapping her knuckles against the glass with an aggressive impatience. I'd expect nothing less about now. Everyone in the convoy had been made to follow a unilateral order, my order, without explanation. They've been traveling for hours, accompanied by the glaring absence of another human being. Looking in the wing mirror, I glimpsed the rest of the convoy, standing by their cars, watching the Wrangler expectantly. Rob's hands haven't left the wheel. With a sharp intake, I push the door open and step out onto the grass. The ground is soft below me as I walk over to the group. There's recently been rain. I begin to address the rough semicircle. It's almost like one of Rob's briefings. What happened to Bristol?
Did Ace turn back?
I meet Apollo's eye. For the briefest of moments, I consider telling them all exactly that. Maybe it would have saved them from the slow, heavy ache that's currently weighing down my chest. Maybe it would just save me from a difficult conversation. Either way, I know I can't lie to them. They deserve the truth, however unpleasant. No, he didn't turn back. They crippled his car.
The tow truck? Did he get out?
The answer doesn't come easily. I'm being pressed to say the words out loud, and in doing so, to fully acknowledge what happened. It feels like I'm being driven to a funeral. Like I'm being verbally marched towards an open casket. What happened to him, Bristol?
He's dead, Eve. I had heard Rob step out of the car when he reaches the group. It's hard to hide my relief as he takes over the proceedings, addressing the group matter-of-factly. Now, really, it's like one of his briefings. Two guys on the tow truck coming out of jubilation. They got him, they took him back with them to the town. Where they were treating him, it won't last long.
Oh, goodness.
Eve joins in.
What? Rob, what are they gonna do to him?
I can't tell you. Nothing like this has ever happened before. Lilith starts hyperventilating, clearly stressed out.
Well, we need to go back.
That ain't gonna happen.
We're not going to fucking abandon him. Lilith, we're not going back.
No, we are not. Apollo intervenes. Me and Rob can go. You know the place, right, Rob? Kid's dead, Apollo.
But he was alive when you last saw him.
That's right.
So what point did you decide he was dead?
When I saw him being carried away with the fucking tow hook sticking out of his mouth. God damn it. Rob shouldn't have said that. I understand his reasons, of course. He wants to convey an important truth that nothing can be done, or could have been done, to save Ace. His ghastly choice of words finally do the job. But it also sends a ripple of disturbance through the crowd, planting in everyone's minds the gruesome image I've been trying all day to uproot. Bonnie covers her mouth in shock and sorrow. Eve turns noticeably pale, and even Lilith, who is intent on leading the questioning, is taken back.
Did you see this, Bristol?
I nod solemnly. The group bristles at my affirmation.
I saw enough. I had to close my eyes when it happened. Rob tried to save him until...
Before I can finish my statement, my words are cut out by something truly unexpected. In spontaneous response to my words, a harsh outburst of mocking, sarcastic laughter rings out from within the convoy. One by one, we turn towards its source until we all find ourselves staring at Blue Jay. Her unapologetic chuckling fills the silent night air.
Is something funny, Blue Jay?
Blue Jay tries to speak through her all too slowly waning laughter. It's all true. You call yourself a journalist? Had you closed your eyes? My God. There it is. There it is.
I'm sorry?
Do you close your eyes for magic tricks too?
What the fuck, Blue Jay?
Come on, this isn't the time, guys. Oh, the time is, well, overdue. Seriously, are you all morons? The left and right game is a hoax. It's fake. Rob Guthert played you all like fucking children. Ace is fine. He's probably an actor, like the hitchhiker was an actor. And those town people too. I mean, come on, guys. Are you seriously gonna believe this? The group is taken back by Blue Jay's incredulous tirade. She clearly been holding her tongue since day one. Our reaction to Ace's capture representing just one step too far.
I saw Rob shoot one of those townspeople with a hunting rifle. I saw the wound. It was real.
It was blood-filled squib. The rifle probably loaded with blanks. You can buy both in any theatrical retailer. Seriously, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
Okay, firstly, I don't like your fucking tone. Secondly, have you noticed that we've been the only cars on the road for almost 2 days? And what about Jubilation? Are you suggesting Rob hired out a whole town? That would be impossible.
Oh, yeah, that's impossible, but it's totally believable that we're driving on a magic road. Maybe this is the highest budget scam I've ever seen, but that's all it is, a scam. And all Jazeera here is giving him all the publicity he wants. I mean, these people are sheep, but you're a fucking psychopath. My mother used to tell me that you can't strike a person from the high road. Staring down the barrel of Blue Jay's dark, self-satisfied grin, I'm more than tempted to make the descent.
Okay, Blue Jay, fair enough. I'm not going to pretend to know what's going on here. All I know, you could be right. But why would Rob spend the production budget of a Hollywood film to trick a radio journalist and 2 vloggers? Trust me, our website does not get enough traffic for...
Oh, don't be so self-important. It's not you he's trying to fool. Blue Jay turns to Rob, fixing him with a glare of pure unadulterated triumph. Admit it, Rob. Admit it, this is all a fucking farce. Admit it that you knew who I was before I even got out of the car. Rob's face looks like he's being carved from granite. The group looks at him for an answer, but he delivers this response directly to Blue Jay, his eyes locked with hers. It is true. I know who you are, Denise. The atmosphere changes, and for a moment, the night erupts into a foray of whispers. Rob's answer clearly means something to everyone but me.
Denise?
Denise Carver? No, you serious?
Sorry, who's Denise Carver?
She's the biggest killjoy in the hobby. Oh, fuck you, you fucking airhead. Denise here is a member of the Skeptics and Rationalists Institute of America. She likes to get herself invited on ghost hunting expeditions under a false name so she can debunk them publicly. You may have gathered that you don't believe in the supernatural. Actually, I do believe in the supernatural. I believe that it's $1 billion industry built on selling comfortable lies to the gullible, and it thrives on shitty journalist attention and attention-seeking bloggers who are willing to spread whatever shit they think will get them the clicks.
That's why you took so long getting around the pine tree. Even when a truck was coming for Ace, you didn't think any of it was real?
Did you?
As condescending as her delivery may be, her words spark a sudden realization. It's true that with an unspeakably high budget and a few deft stooges, you could probably replicate most of what we've seen on the road. Yet, without realizing it, I found myself agreeing with Rob's version of events, personally defending the left-right game's validity against its decriers. I'd set off on this journey, much like Blue Jay, as a staunch, confident skeptic. But somewhere between the tunnel and this moment, I'd become a believer. Blue Jay notes my lack of protest and turns back to Rob.
I'm flattered you went to all of this trouble, Rob. I didn't know my work was so offensive to you. I admire your work, niece. I've always have. That's why I brought you along. That is bullshit. Tell your friend Ace he can't act for shit.
Blue Jay pulls out a pack of Marlboros out of her coat, lighting up immediately, and goes to sit on the hood of her nearby car. Her demeanor clearly signals that her part in the conversation is over, though her words leave a bitter aftertaste for everyone involved. So to sympathize, it must be exhausting, spending 2 days with people whose opinions are diametrically opposed to your own. Having to listen in silence while they corroborate their own seemingly preposterous views. Having said that, however, I'm incredibly glad she stopped talking. It reminds me of a time when we got on much better. The next question comes from Eve, her voice quivering. Can we die here, Rob? The quiet force of her words. Your cursor's in my way. I can't see. The quiet force of her words turns everyone's head back towards Rob. It's clear that others have been thinking the same thing, and they're looking to Rob for an answer.
It is possible. The road ain't ever killed someone before. I mean, not as long as everyone followed the rules.
Lilith retorts. But you said in your email it was dangerous.
That's right.
But you didn't feel like telling us that we could die out here? Rob turns to Lilith, clearly offended by her accusation.
In the 1920s, John Aberbrown killed 36 people and violated their bodies. In one of your videos, you guys went to his home in Virginia looking for the man's ghost. Bonnie and Clyde once spent $500 to stay at the Iowa murder house, a place that's supposed to possess its victims and force them to kill each other. If you all honestly believed in what you were chasing, you should be accepting death as an outcome every time you step out. We are looking for evidence of another world, people. What we're doing here has the scientific significance as the moon landings, the cultural significance as the Columbus reaching the Americas, and a whole lot of people died doing both. If you accepted the risk chasing down ghosts of a 2-bit serial killer, you should have been willing to accept the risk for this.
Lilith looks like she's been scolded by a parent. There's a fire in her eyes as she observes Rob, meeting his criticism with scorn. Oh, so it's Ace's fault. He should have accepted the risk.
He did accept the risk. Ace made his decisions. He saw the dangers of the road firsthand, and he kept on going. I told you, this place could be dangerous, and maybe you didn't take it that seriously, but you're not gonna treat me like I lured any of you here under false pretenses.
We stand there for a moment in the uncomfortable void left by Rob's words. No one's quite sure where to look.
Well, what do we do now, Rob? Do we turn around? I ain't gonna make that decision for you. If you want to split off and head back, I suggest you wait till morning and stagger if you ain't leaving times by an hour or so. I ain't never seen nothing like what happened back there before. But this is the most people I ever played the game with. Maybe that's doing something?
What do you mean by that?
Well, it's the only thing that changed. Truth is, this ain't our world. This ain't our world. By all rights, we shouldn't be here. Even when it's one car in the road, it always tries to discourage you. Maybe it's like bacteria in a vein. One or two might slip unnoticed, but once it hits a certain point, it's like a...
Like an immune response? You think the road's pushing back on foreign objects?
And the bigger group.
The more violent the response. It makes sense, until Blue Jay laughs once more. Hearing her reaction, I reassess what I'm saying, and I can't help but feel a little foolish at the idea.
Maybe. It's just a theory. I don't know for sure.
Rob collects himself, regaining his composure.
Either way, you all have the morning to decide if you want to keep on the road. Bristol, if you want to come, you gotta find someone. If you want to go home, you gotta find someone to take you. I ain't ready to head back yet.
He turns away from the group and marches to the Wrangler. I don't see him again for the rest of the evening, and I have no intention of bothering him. Eve and Lilith immediately crowd around me, asking me if I'm alright, and taking it in turns to disparage Rob's actions. I can't bring myself to join in. All I can bring myself to say is, can I charge my phone in your car? The group has very little to say for the rest of the night. A deep solemnity hangs in the air, dampening any semblance of a good cheer, like wet leaves on a dwindling fire. No one offers any conversation. Apollo's reservoir of quips have run dry. Everyone's wondering where they'll be going from here, pondering the sort of person they are in circumstances such as this. Do they press on towards danger? Or back towards safe and familiar ground? It's a question they'll have to figure out for themselves, ideally before sunrise. I already have questions of my own. About an hour after Rob's departure, bidding farewell to the rest of the group, I walk over to Lilith's and Eve's car. My bag is resting on the front seat, a black wire leading inside from the charging port. I decide not to tell the pair that I've been charging the detonator for a military-grade explosive less than 10 meters away from them. Perhaps it will come out during broadcasts. If you're listening to this, sorry girls. I pick up my bag and, checking that no one's looking, make a beeline towards the apple grove. I march through the small wood, the air growing still, the sounds of the convoy quickly fading behind me. In the late evening darkness, with the moon shrouded by legion of crooked trees, I'm puzzled that I'm not more afraid. I've seen what happened on this road, and as I pass through the grove and into the neighboring field, intentionally isolating myself from the rest of the group, I'm quite aware that help won't be coming for me. Even so, as the corn rises up in every direction around me, I find myself almost incapable of fear. The day's events have drained me of emotion, and I'm now, with everything else pulled away, I'm left with only one driving directive. An overpowering urge to figure this road out, regardless of what that entails. Judging by the distance I've traveled to be acceptably out of range of the convoy, I take the block of C4 out of my bag and place it on the ground. Gritting my teeth, my body cringing with self-inflicted dread, I pressed the power button on the Nokia and waited for something to happen. My worries of instant disintegration are allayed slightly as the grainy image of two outstretched hands come into view, swiftly replaced by a menu. I work fast. The words on the brown paper packaging constantly reminding me of what I'm putting at risk with every passing second. Firstly, I type my own number into the phone, assuming or at least hoping that the mechanism isn't activated by outgoing call. A few seconds later, my cell phone rings, giving me the Nokia number. Checking the call logs, I find a second different number, which seemed to have made a call to the phone in 3 times in quick succession. If I was a betting woman, which I sometimes am, I suggest that this number belongs to whoever built the bomb. The calls representing an attempt to test the trigger prior to its implementation. If I am right, this should be the personal number of whoever was driving that crash car. My third discovery is a little bit more puzzling. No texts have been sent from this phone. However, there is one solitary message residing in the phone's inbox. It's from a third separate number, and it reads thus: "Please don't do this, Rob." I stare at those 4 words, the new information grating uncomfortably against my already preconceived theories. If this text is to be believed, and my previous deductions are at all accurate, then that means Rob Gunthard was driving the car, and that the C4 in the trunk had belonged to him. All this time, I thought Rob may have been responsible for something terrible. But what if he was run off from the road himself? If that's the case, it leads to an entirely new question. Who was responsible for his crash? As I begin to think it over, the air explodes around me. I am jolted out of my examination by a powerful, echoing voice, which reverberates the very air. The corn is thrown into a frenzy as the noise echoes from every direction, as if spoken by the air itself. You scared me! Oh my god! Right! Also, but you also like wheeze like you were out of air, so that
Yeah, don't worry. It's because it's controlled breath.
Oh my god, you scared me!
You try to
I was
speak
like-
as you inhale, so you go.
Inhale?
Yeah, you try to speak as you're inhaling.
Are you I do. I got asthma, bro.
I use-
if
yeah,
I fall
I
over,
used this a couple times for D&D.
if I fall over, you are the reason.
Don't worry, you're fine.
Without a second hesitation, I turn off the Nokia and throw the block into my bag. I jump to my feet and scan the cornfield for whoever spoke the words, backing away towards the convoy. Suddenly realizing how far I am from my friends, I break into a run, my boots pounding the dirt as I flee back to the woods. Less than a minute later, I burst out through the trees, my bag swinging with the weight of the block. Everyone's in their cars, seemingly fast asleep. I'm starting to think they're onto something. With no one to talk to, and a long day ahead of me, I suppose there's no further recourse but to catch my breath, write up my immediate thoughts, and then finally get some much needed rest. I feel a dull pressure behind my eyes as I step towards the Wrangler. Quietly opening the back door next to my sleeping area, I carefully hide the block under my luggage, then silently closing the door again. I wander around to the passenger side where my notes are waiting to be typed. I reach out and grab the handle, gripping it tightly. I don't open the door. In fact, after a moment staring through the glass, I let go. The pressure behind my eyes gives way, and before I knew it, I slid down to the damp ground, my back against the cool, hard metal of the door. A whine catches in my throat as ugly tears stream down my cheeks. My breath shudders as I inhale, and my attempt to breathe out plays to the world as a quiet, declining sob. The tears take me by surprise, but I don't wipe them away. In a bittersweet way, they're welcome. Necessary, even. They carry with them a familiar sense of heart-rending release. By the time they've run dry, I feel like I might just be able to move on from the events of the day. The sounds in my head are just a little quieter now. I paid them their due.
Are you okay, honey?
I'm picking myself up when I see Bonnie walking carefully over to the Wrangler. I brush myself off, a little embarrassed at being caught. I didn't know you were awake.
Oh, I'm a light sleeper. And Clyde snores. Do you need someone to talk to?
I think I just need to sleep. Thanks, Bonnie.
My name is Linda, if you're wondering.
Alice.
That's a beautiful name. Well, Alice, I know I don't talk too much, but I know how to listen. If you ever want me to...
For the first time since the pine fell, I find myself smiling. It's a weak smile, but a smile nevertheless. Thank you, Linda. I might take you up on that. Have a good night.
Have a good night, dear.
Bonnie starts to walk back to the car, before pausing and turning around. One last piece of comfort to offer.
Sorry guys, my house.
And remember, everything will be alright once we reach Wintry Bay.
I frown a little, unsure what Bonnie means. She smiles back blankly, then resumes the path back to her car. She mentioned that place before, upon leaving Jubilation. It would seem like a moment of idle reminiscence. How she mentioned it just now doesn't seem like reminisce at all. After everything that's gone on, all the suspicion I've been directing at Rob, all my worry for Ace, is there something the matter with Bonnie? Perhaps I'm misunderstanding. Perhaps Bonnie misspoke. But all the same, the brief comfort her words afforded me has already faded away, leaving a familiar feeling of confusion and paranoia in its place. I let myself into the passenger side, typing up a few pressing notes, and then climb through onto the air mattress. Sleep doesn't come easily. I close my eyes and try to convince myself that tomorrow will be a better than this harrowing day. Yet every time I make that particular argument, a voice in my head responds.
Well, that may depend on which way you turn. And that's the end of chapter 4. A quite, chill chapter, in my opinion. It's just carrying over, from the aftermath. That was, a long session. Unfortunately, I couldn't break that down because it was just, so much of, introspection between, Alice and herself. So I couldn't break it down to, switch narrators through that. So that's why that was that long yap session for you. But yeah, we it's just the aftermath, so not that much I think to discuss unless you have anything coming up to your mind.
What did I... Well, I guess my first thought was like, oh, Rob brings people to kill them. But then he's like, it's never killed anyone before. As long as everyone follows the rules. Did Ace not follow the rule? I guess he didn't bring the right gear, but that wasn't the... That was like Rob's rules, no? That you know of?
Yeah, he technically... I mean, he didn't pick up the hitchhiker, but like Rob said...
That was okay, because he did it once, right?
That was... Yeah, it happened to him once. But yeah, technically Ace didn't break any rules, as far as we know. Maybe he spoke to the hitchhiker as well.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like maybe he got started and like when the guy was suddenly in his car and he just didn't want to tell Rob about it. The second thing I remember picking up here is that yeah, Blue Jay is the skeptic, and it's definitely revealed here. She's considered the killjoy of the hobby. She's the one that goes into the weird stuff just to disprove it, which is okay, I guess. Oh, I remember one thing as well is that when they try to pin like Rob for the death of Ace, and Rob speaks something that like I don't know. I've watched so many of these like found footage movies or the sort of horror movies where like a group of people is going into like crazy haunted place and they end up like all dead or something bad happening.
Yeah.
And then Rob is just like, guys, you need to understand that whatever you're doing here, you accepted this risk. Either you didn't believe in it, which is on you, or you accepted this risk because you believe in it. And that's when I thought of myself, because I think not 2 years back. It was very, very long ago. I think it was when I was 17 or 18. We went to a considered haunted place here. And I remember that like nothing weird honestly happening. It was just like we like trying to stress each other out for shits and giggles. And but still I like when I read this part about Rob, I remember like, bro, we were all thinking like, yeah, nothing happens. But what if it wasn't? Like, what if it wasn't for a second and then we're just willingly throwing ourselves into, like, for no reason, we're throwing ourselves in danger, in harm's way. And I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, that's actually true. Like, we all accepted the risk. And unless you don't believe in it, and if you don't believe in it, why are you going there? And I'm like, yeah, okay, this is actually, he speaks the truth.
Everyone that signed up knows the risk of a wild.
A wild Nemi in the raid? Yeah, exactly. It's the same time like Nemi TA teaching run. Teacher's assistant teaching run.
Oh man. No, do you believe in ghosts?
I do. I honestly do. But like for me it's because I've seen stuff I can't I can't explain as a child, but that was just like maybe I'm just a child, like I'm just like a kid that's
You're imagining
yeah, exactly, like maybe that was it, but like I it happened like I don't know 2 or 3 times. There's also like there's one thing that happened to me for over the stretch I would say of 2 years. It was so weird. I had the same reoccurring dream for over the stretch of like 2 years. I always had I had the same dream to the point where I noted like I think by like the 3rd or 4th time that this dream happened, I finally am like, bro, I can't be imagining this. And I took my phone and I noted it down, what was the dream like starting and what was going on. And it kept repeating for like 2 years, and I never understood what was happening. Because dreams are technically supposed to be like you processing stuff that happened like in the day or stuff that's like the back of your subconscious. And it made no sense to me why I was having the same like sort of dream for like over the stretch of 2 years. Like those 2 years I was what 14, 13. So like all my environment was changing. Like I moved like houses. Like I lived in the same apartment from pretty much when I was born until 13 to 14, and then I moved to the house I live at. And so like even my whole environment changed, but the dream persisted, and I was like, why is this happening? Why is this happening? And yeah, it was super weird. So yes, in my opinion, I believe it does. I don't think it's in the spooky sense. I feel like it's probably, if I were to put any place like my finger on it, I would probably say it's just like the energy that people left off. It resides somewhere, and I think that's what we experience or see sometimes. Do you believe in ghosts, though?
I do. My whole family. I mean, I think it comes with like Buddhism as well. There's like a
Oh, I
whole.
see.
Like, I think like it's like. It like we follow the lunar calendar, but in like the 7th month of the lunar calendar, it's like known as like the ghost month, where it's the closest. They say it's like the ghost realm or the spirit realm is the closest to us, and that's where like if you see like weird things happening during that month, it's because it's
I
like
see.
we're closer to each other. So like then it's like that's the time to speak to whatever.
Whatever you want
people
to speak
yeah
to.
exactly but
Oh.
like I've had family, I don't know what's with my mom's side of the family, but they've seen things before too. I don't know if I specifically have seen anything. I've definitely felt off in certain places, but yeah, I believe they're there for sure.
I think yeah, the one oh that's true. There's one thing I remember very very clearly because I was already an adult by then. Where I live in Brazil, Manaus. Manaus is it's pretty much the capital city of the Amazon. Actually, the Amazon rainforest and stuff like that. So it's very common for us to go down to it's suburbs, if I were to say, but no, it's pretty much like go deep within like the countryside, the countryside. And here it's like mostly rivers. It's akin to swamps, if I were to say, but it's like very very large rivers. And the Amazon rainforest, it's a scary place. And when I was, I think the second time I went to a trip to like go fish, when you go there, like it's first there's no like electrical energy. Like it's literally like you go completely off the grid. So cell phone doesn't work. You take a boat to pretty much like small island that people made as sort of resorts for the people that are fishing there. So that's how like we stay in. We wake up at like 6 a.m., 5 a.m. sometimes to just go fish. You go fishing for pretty much 5 until 11. 11, the sun is like too far out. It's almost impossible to like fish for that time. So we bring back anything you reeled in, cook it, because that's your lunch. You can like we just usually we set out like an island where every boat, because it's multiple people, it's like of an entourage, but we all scatter because the forest is immense, and you just have to trust the pilots on the boats that they know the region well enough to like guide you through. And we set out like one island to come back, then fish back again. So it's like I don't think I don't know how like far deep into like countryside you've been, but when you're out there in the forest, there's literally no lights, like nothing it has any light source in it besides like candles and the stuff on the resort itself. And it's, first of all, the sky is so beautiful. It's actually so beautiful. Like the moonlight, you can see stuff kind of due to that. But it was the first time I actually got scared at like a place. Well, as a grown-ass man, I was like at the resort, and it's like just straight out, like pretty much in the jungle. And I remember I started hearing, I can't remember if it was some gnarls or growls. It was so terrifying. I stood up, took a candle, and like went out into because the resort like usually
went
has
to go
a
check?
place where you stay in, where you're actually sleeping, and there's like the common grounds, let's call it that. I picked up my candle and went into the common grounds, and one of my father's friends was there, and I remember like coming up, placing the candle, and I look at him, and he also looks fucking frightened, and I'm like, what is going on, man? And I look at him, and I'm like, yeah, what's up? And he's like, yeah, I couldn't sleep, not very well. And I'm like, I finally like addressed the elephant in the room. I'm like, you hearing this, right? And he's like, yeah, I couldn't sleep because of that either. And I'm like, we just did a silent arrangement of like let's just not talk about that thing. Let's just focus on like surviving and chilling in here. And it was actually like a very like decent climate, but it's so terrifying. And seeing someone else like be like a grown ass man, like 50 plus, and he's like, yeah, don't want to sleep with this thing growling here. And yeah, it was so weird.
Cause like I have a
You should look up at the sound of mountain lion at night. Damn.
yeah. I was like, are you sure it's not like a cheetah or something?
Overwhelming darkness and sound. Yes. Like you can hear everything, crackles in the woods and everything. It's so tough.
Cause
But yeah, that was also one of the things I remember. I think that scared me a lot. Oh, okay.
cause I know my manager. She does a lot of like church like stuff, and that's why I said I was like, you're stealing my manager. She went to the Amazon rainforest, and she loved it there though. She was like,
it's
life.
super good.
She was like, life is so simple there. Like they don't need much to be happy. Like obviously they don't have like the latest technology or anything, but she's like, life is so simple and they're just so happy, and she's just happy to be there to like help and everything. But she was like, they were like catching like, I don't know, it was like cheetahs or jaguars, and they were just cooking them for meat.
I mean, it depends on yeah, it depends on how local is the people. Mostly, I would say they don't. But I've been to indigenous communities, and they usually catch monkeys. They use mostly.
Eat the
I've seen like
monkeys?
monkeys. Yeah, like it's one of the things where like, first of all, hunting jaguars and cheetahs. It's not a cheetah specifically. It's called onça pintada, pretty much. It's one of the. It's pretty much like a one of the felines, like large felines we have, and it's illegal. And like catching and like that stuff as well for monkeys, it's illegal. But the problem is, the further like down the countryside you go,
They don't care about
the
the
point where exactly where like you're gonna tell them like they can't fish. For example, like for you to go fishing, you have to have a fishing license. For you to go fish, for example, in the Amazon rainforest, you have to have a fishing license. But you can. There's some people that you cannot tell them like you can't fish because that's their source of food. Like that's literally it. That's their source of food. So you're like, please don't do this or get a license. They're gonna tell you to fuck off and like go to whatever place you came from. Like it goes that bad. Obviously, there's like some bad like malintent people that go there to actually like hunt and like get those animals. It's so like complicated as well. We have the gold gold operations, people that are I don't know what's the translation for it, where like people are searching for gold down the river.
Oh yeah.
You have those super large operations. Yeah. They use like sort of a pan to like try to filter out and find gold.
Rush.
Those like are really like that stuff is still going on, and that's like malintent in some people. But like, there's some people that literally live off from what the forest provides. So like, you can't say to those people, yeah, go get a license, or yeah, don't eat your like, don't eat what you hunt, which is like maybe monkey. It's just like one of those things where it's like, if you're someone that came out, because usually it's not going to be someone familiar with how the culture in there works or what is their subsistence, like food and stuff. But it's probably going to be someone from the outside, and somebody from the outside comes in with their fancy suit, and they're like, yeah, you could stop like hunting monkeys. They're gonna like, I don't know, man, they probably gonna shoot you in the foot or something. Cause like, what are you doing here? Get off my lawn or something.
Yeah.
You need a license to live? Yeah.
Dude, you know what I've thought about a lot? I was like, if you think about life, like pre-society, like just like way back, it's like, it's basically like you just go wherever, you sleep wherever, you eat wherever, you know? It's like there's no rules. And it's like
there's no pressures as well. Like,
right,
you have to
no
find
pressure.
your food, you have to go back, and that's why like you didn't have time for the stuff that we
do now, yeah.
Me and you, we do now, yeah. It's just so tough. And that's why, like, for example, whenever I'm going through one of these communities, whenever I'm down like there to fish or something, I always try to understand what is the climate that they're at, like what is the rules here, what is the place, because if you misread that, there's an actual chance that you can like end up somewhere badly, and I don't want that to happen. So I always have my Nice to say. Well, true. Robert said something. That was the exact experience. He went
Wait,
more
what?
specific. I didn't want to touch that, but yes, it was a white dress lady I saw at a house friend. It super creeped me out as a kid, and I never wanted to touch on that again.
What do you mean? A white dress lady? That's your future bride, bro. What are you talking about?
Jesus Christ.
That's your future bride. She's just coming to say hello.
No. Always bring your emergency food bunny. All right. That was really fucked up, and I was looking there. Yeah, bro. Don't remind me, man. Don't remind me.
You know, there's this like
go.
superstition where and I have something about the story I wanted to talk about. But there's a superstition
Sure.
like in Taiwan. If you go like hiking or like anywhere like in more like wildlife area and you see like objects on the ground, like someone's belongings, like a jacket, a purse. They say you never pick that up because that could be attached to a ghost and the ghost will come home with you.
We'll come home with you.
Yeah.
Yes.
And if it's a girl ghost, you're married to her now and she will not leave you.
Oh my god. Hell no, I ain't picking anything up.
Yeah, so it's like, don't pick anything up out there. Sign me up, cookies!
Sign me up, cookies!
Dude, there's some down bad people. Don't do it. Like, I'm about to see Cookies and Zorga out there, like, scouring for... you had me a girl! Look at this!
Girl.
Dude, I don't know. These are male shoes. What if they just, like, size 14? Time to bring them home. Bunny's like, I found myself a husband. Don't pick up red envelopes? Oh, I didn't know that one.
Oh, I didn't know that one as well.
It's not looking
Alright.
good for me. Oh man. Zorga!
Zorga, don't worry. We're single,
I'm
we're
going
fine.
out of Stop. Dude, we're gonna... Is the ghost single?
Bro!
Stop! No! You cannot be...
Guys, you're gonna get actually cursed. Like, there's one rule I've learned from watching all horror movies. You don't fuck up with anything bro, like, you can't go for Asian ghosts. I feel like Asian ghosts are usually the worst ones. Like, they have the worst curses ever. For ghosts? Hell yeah! Jesus Christ, have you seen the horror stories?
No,
like,
what
this
happened?
ghost, she's gonna follow you to her home forever. You're married. Like, bro, Brazilian ghosts is like, yeah, we have like some horse without a head, flaming, and it goes around the forest, doing its own thing. Like, we have some spooky ones, but holy shit, bro! Like, you guys cook up the most crazy ones.
What does the Asian ghost do? What does the Asian... Dude, look at them! They're talking about catching! They're fighting each other for ghosts, bro! They're fighting each other for a ghost girl!
Oh my god, bro. Okay, don't worry.
Don't worry!
Chapter... Don't worry,
Wait.
they're gonna figure out... Yeah, sure.
I wonder if the... You know how she heard a voice when she was doing that C4 thing?
Yeah.
I wonder if the ghost is the hitchhiker. How else are they hearing her thoughts, right?
True. How did he, like, get into her thoughts as well? But it could also be... I don't know,
look, he, like,
the road
teleported into
itself.
the car. He can teleport wherever he wants.
True.
Don't worry, Rifle, I can fix
her. Oh my god, guys. Guys, you're not gonna fix anything. I
They're
promise
gonna do
you.
it.
She's
What is
gonna
it?
fix
They're
you.
gonna bring a
She's gonna fix
ritual
you
to bring
into-
them back to life and be like, my girl now. Joe's
my
gonna have the
God.
ghost feet on. Fixable.
Fixable.
Stop. Right,
Oh,
our
Jesus.
community is down bad, bro. How do we
It
fix?
is what it is, right?
It's
Chat reflects the streamer.
No, I'm not down bad. I'm not down bad. Are you down
Sure,
bad?
I'm gonna send you a picture of mommy milkers and see if you click on it until you find it. Until you actually find it. Alright.
Worst case scenario, I become a ghost and we get a new ghost love story.
Oh my god.
We're gonna be haunted. I can already tell.
Sure.
They're gonna haunt me.
Surely.
They're gonna haunt
Well,
us.
like I mean, I'm not gonna. I'm always gonna follow the rules. Whichever the rules they figure out. Like, don't pick up objects on the floor. Never did it. Never did it. Never will. I don't want, like, bro. I've watched.
Bring no Asian ghost.
Yeah. I think, what is it? I think it's a Thai movie. Where like, bro, like the biggest thing is that like the guy literally has like a ghost on top of him. Oh my god, that scene just freaked me out forever.
Like, what do you mean on top? Like they're sitting on top of his head? Like, you know how like a child sits on his like dad's.
This is a huge spoiler for the movie, by the way. I can't remember what is the movie name because I know like in Portuguese.
I don't care.
But like the whole but the whole thing is like there are mainly clues around the movie. First things first, for example, like the guy goes in like in a scale and like his weight is like super high and like they can't understand why. And eventually like the whole plot of the movie is about like that taking pictures from ghosts, like if a ghost like is able to be catched on like a picture, and like one of the big super plot twists around it is that finally the guy like is like, Jesus Christ, I'm being haunted, where's the ghost, and he finally turns the camera to himself and shoots the picture. Bro, and like he shoots the picture and he sees the legs of the lady like on top of his like face, like really close, and he finally understands that the lady is literally on top of him the whole time.
Girl, stop saying that to Chad, bro. Look what you've done. Shut up, Rifle.
Bro,
shut your mouth.
They would not be happy, I can promise you. Like that ghost girl is like, I don't know, man. Like you're dead. You're just straight up dead, bro. Like
Cookie said kinky, bro.
Kinky, bro. Vestige? No, I can't remember what is the movie. If I recall, it was a Thai horror movie.
Okay.
But I won't be
I'm just
sure
gonna say,
now.
by the way you're describing it right now, it sounds like a comedy movie. You're like, oh my god, where's the
hell
ghost? Oh my god, she's been sitting on top of my head this entire time. No
Jesus
wonder.
Christ, Jesus Christ, no.
What
no.
movie
if you
is
saw
that?
like for a second of that movie, it's so
Oh
insane.
no.
I'll try to find out by the
No,
end
it's
of it.
okay. I don't want it.
Don't worry,
If she
don't worry.
comes out of the TV, she ain't gonna be able to go back in. She's getting locked
Go
in the
back
basement.
here, she's locked in the basement.
Dude,
Don't worry.
ghost
worry.
matters too. Ghost rights matter. You can't be locking them up like this, bro. You can't
Guys, consent is important. Don't matter
Consent
if
with
she's a
ghosts are
ghost, okay?
important. Dude, they're like trafficking ghosts at this point. They're like, give me that one. I want this one. Bro.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. Well, we go back.
We go back. I'm doing a favor to society. Right now. We'll find you a girl. Please stop. So you don't gotta be down bad like this, bro. No lost person report.
I can't. These people are too down bad. Alright. End of chapter 4 and start of chapter 5. Okay, so this is an important thing, I feel like, from the following chapters that we're gonna have. I will do a huge trigger warning for people from the following chapters. Please proceed with caution from this point onwards. I feel like we're gonna enter a lot of like tough topics.
Like?
So, self-harm, for example. I don't want to spoil it that much, but self-harm is one. So if you guys are anything like against it, or if it's any sensitive or too sensitive for you, I would welcome you to like just take a breather and don't worry, like it is what it is. Everyone has to deal with their stuff, but the story has to continue. We have to move on from a ghost Goonie apparently to back to the story.
If we can, since you know when it starts, maybe like type a warning in chat when it starts and ends.
I can.
I think that would be good.
Sure.
That way, like you can mute, but you can like still see. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Sure. One thing as well. I mean, you guys are by this point, you guys seen it already. There's a lot of profanity here and there, so yeah, we might be swearing a little bit. But you guys are
Dude, they
are
swear more
probably
than
equipped to
us,
handle.
bro.
Yes, it's definitely tough sometimes to like just swear out like that in the book because I'm always like policing myself about these words, and then I just blurt it out like here like crazy, and I'm like, okay, no. I have to hold on. All right, let's go back to chapter 5. Hi guys, it's been a long week, but I finally got to my computer to post the next log. I've been working overtime to afford the laundry rent and Christmas presents. Hasn't been fun. Anyway, I can't say much since this log is longer than the other ones. I'll try to get the next one up a little sooner. Thanks everyone for all their help in trying to find Alice, and that's it. All right, guys. The next morning, everything is the same. It's strange. We're usually so blind to the quiet consistency in our everyday lives, only really taking notice when something changes. Yet, as I stir a spiral of honey into my oatmeal and glance around the group, it's notable lack of change that truly stands out. Since the previous evening, the atmosphere surrounding the convoy and the demeanor of each member doesn't seem to have altered in the slightest. The night has fallen short in its role as a grand meridian, falling to partition the past and the future, and bringing with it neither perspective nor closure. It's as if yesterday has spilled like a toppled brush spot into the next morning, coloring everything with the same temperaments, fears, and divisions. Lilith and Eve sit facing each other, their legs crossed on a plastic ground sheet. Neither are saying very much, albeit for vastly different reasons. Lilith is still preoccupied by her own smoldering indignation, whereas Eve looks overcome with a subtle but pervasive dread. Neither have taken food from Rob's stove, a decision I suspect Lilith made for both of them. Apollo, Bonnie, and Clyde across from me. Apollo is making conversation, attempting to revive his usual good humor. Bonnie and Clyde help him out, laughing at his jokes and smiling along with his stories. Blue Jay hasn't stepped out of her car in all morning, eating her own rations and maintaining a welcome distance from the rest of the group. Her eyes meet mine as I look her way, and I'm treated to a sharp, sardonic dismissal. What is sardonic? Do you know what this word is?
Sardines?
Question.
Ow. Hold on.
I've
Scornful,
never heard this word before.
critical, mocking,
Oh.
cynical,
I
bitterful,
see, I see.
disdain. I thought of it as scornful, yeah.
Damn, crazy. All right, and Rob is attending to the precatiles of the road, serving breakfast and topping up the Wrangler from one of the hulking jerry cans. It's clear the routine is comforting to him. I can easily imagine this is how he deals with a great many of problems, compartmentalizing, recasting himself as a blunt instrument engaged in a set of necessary processes. He's made himself too busy for grief and will likely remain so until the feeling fades. As coping mechanisms go, it isn't remotely healthy. I should know I'm doing pretty much the exact same thing.
Clyde, could I get a few words?
Clyde looks up from his food, a little surprised. You want to talk to me?
Yeah, if that's not too much trouble.
Oh, no trouble at all. You want to do it now? I'm not too hungry.
No, me neither. That would be great, thank you. Would you mind if we move away from the stove?
Clyde nods keenly, putting my bowl to one side. I take Clyde to the edge of the apple grove. Nobody looks after us. How are you holding up, Bristol?
Getting there. How about you?
I'm getting by.
So, can I ask, why did you choose Bonnie and Clyde as your call signs?
Well, it came pretty easy. We used to play Outlaws when we were kids. One time, Bonnie stuck up a bank.
Really?
Well, no, it was an ice cream parlor. But Bonnie was pretending it was a bank, and then she ran in holding her hand like a gun, told Mrs. Guilford it was a stick-up.
Wow, that doesn't seem like her.
Oh no, she was a wild child, always living in a story. Anyway, we got free Sundays and a new nickname in town after that. When Rob told us about the call signs, it was the first thing we thought of.
It's a good choice.
I pause, letting the previous subject fade before launching into the next one. All things considered, this may be the last time me and Clyde are on such a casual speaking terms.
Bonnie told me she talked to the hitchhiker.
Clyde disposition shifts. There's sudden alertness that wasn't there before, rushing to the fore in immediate response to my words. In the following silence, at the center of his wide-eyed stare, an educated guess suddenly becomes much more. When did she tell you?
I'm sorry, Clyde. She didn't. You just did.
Damn, that is tough. Holy shit. I feel like if someone did that to me, I'd be pissed.
Wait, but how does
It's
she
like-
know though?
She didn't know. I think that's the
How
the
did she
quick thing. I
guess?
think she saw. She
She
probably
said-
saw how Bonnie was behaving yesterday. So
Oh, it's
she's
a
like,
little
there's
weird?
something weird with her. Yeah, there's something weird with her.
Ah.
So like, let me like try to get him, and yeah, she totally did.
Ah.
I can almost see that stone fall in Clyde's throat. The deep burning embarrassment and hurt that comes from being deceived, from a closed secret you held getting out into the world. I don't feel exceptional either. Lying to Clyde, bringing him away from Bonnie under the guise of an interview, beyond the personal abhorrence. It also flies in the face of everything I've tried to be as a journalist. Clyde can't bring himself to talk, so I press forward.
I think it might be best if you call Bonnie over here.
Nodding vaguely, Clyde wordlessly shuffles back to Bonnie, whispering in her ear. She puts a hand on his shoulder and helps herself up. Whatever he's told her, she doesn't seem to be angry, and she joins us beneath the shade of the apple tree.
I didn't want to cause any trouble, and Clyde's been looking forward to this trip for so long. I didn't want us to turn back. I'm sorry. What happened, Bonnie? I just said 2 words. I wasn't talking to him. I was just doing what Rob said, but then I just said bless you. That's all it was. That's it. Well, he thanked me, and then he was just so easy to talk to, and I thought, well, I've already talked to him, so what would a few more words do?
She hardly said anything else.
What about him? Did he say anything else?
Bonnie starts to smile the same way she did last night, a dreamy, enthused expression glowing with reminiscent joy.
He told me about this wonderful place. Wasn't it wonderful, Martine?
Bonnie,
Just a few houses by the sea, but he made it sound so nice.
Bonnie, please.
What's wrong? I can talk about it, right?
When I look back into Clyde, his lips are firmly pressed together, his facial muscles tight. He's holding something back, but what slips through betrays a poignant dismay. It's all you talk about, Bunny. You mentioned it a few times after, and since jubilation happened, you just never stopped.
Are you guys talking about Wintry Bay?
Clyde grimaces and Bunny grins when they hear the name.
Bonnie, are we heading there?
The hitchhikers said it's on our way. I'm so looking forward to seeing it. I can say I feel the same, and it's safe to say Clyde agrees with me. Before now, I'd only heard Bonnie mention Wintry Bay on 2 occasions, but it sounds like she's talked about it a whole lot more. I sympathize with Clyde for what he had to deal with. However, the gross irresponsibility of his actions aren't lost on me either.
Does Rob know?
I didn't want to.
You don't want to trouble him? Or did you just not want him to turn you around?
I'm alright, really.
Well, either way, you need to tell Rob before we hit the road.
Clyde shuffles uncontrollably.
I'm not gonna do it for you. But too much has happened on this trip already. Aces, this place is dangerous, okay? There's no place for lies anymore.
I hope that Clyde doesn't see the irony, given that I've roundly deceived him in the past 5 minutes. He nods, takes Bunny's hand, and walks slowly towards the Wrangler. Rob's loading the last of the fold-up chairs to the back of the car. The conversation doesn't last long, but by the end of it, Rob rests his hand on Bonnie's shoulder and sends them on their way. He doesn't look mad. Perhaps he just has other things on his mind. That's the second thing I've done today that's inherently non-journalistic. I was supposed to be a fly on the wall for this history, a passenger, recording events with objective detachment, without my own influence seeping into these proceedings. In many ways, I wish I still was. But the stakes are higher now. And though secrets make good editorial, they're also potentially damaging to the safety of the group. Following the incident with Ace, I'm slightly less concerned with an unbiased story than I am with getting home to tell it. Rob looks like he's about to make his morning address. The group wanders over, some more reluctantly than others, and gathers around the Wrangler. Alright, first things first, I want to say that, well, tempers got a little heated last night, and that I'm sorry for my part and all that. I want to thank you guys for coming with me this far. If you want to turn back, well, that's just fine. The group stays quiet. If you're heading back, I'd say if you travel one by one, be sure to stay on the radios, retrace the route, and follow all the rules that applied when we were getting here. Now, can I get a show of hands who wants to keep going on the road?
I observe my compatriots closely. The definites will be Bonnie and Clyde, who have already implied that they want to continue. And also Blue Jay, who feels she has nothing to worry about from the road. Apollo is in the wind, and Lilith and Eve are probably a split vote. All in all, this could be the moment our convoy splits in half. Blue Jay throws her hands up lazily. Bonnie and Clyde predictably raises theirs. Apollo raises his a few moments later.
Hey, we come this far, right?
That leaves Lilith and Eve. After sharing a brief glance with her friend, Lilith raises her hand and Eve follows suit, albeit with an air of trepidation. I'm surprised that no one's turning back, after everything that happened yesterday. But it's clear everyone has their own reasons. I'm just glad I don't have to say goodbye to anyone. I set about trying to divine everyone's motives for continuing on the road, but I quickly stop when I realize everyone's looking at me. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm in. I'm going that way. I gesture to the road ahead and raise my hand redundantly.
Well, okay. I guess that's everyone then. We got a fair way to travel today, but there ain't much to see. Just follow the rules and take things as they come, I guess.
As we pull out, I start to feel a little restless. The sedentary nature of travel is beginning to take its toll, and I'm starting to feel over-familiar with the Wrangler's passenger seat. I'm glad that I got a chance to stretch my legs last night. Rolling Elysian cornfields span the roadside for the next 5 hours. Turns are few and far between, but Rob's attention never wavers. I only managed to grasp his attention briefly. Aren't Jeeps supposed to have poor fuel economy?
They ain't the best, but that's why I always bring a gas can along.
I actually just thought about this earlier. It's just the fuel gauge has hardly moved since we left this morning.
You noticed that? I was wondering if you're gonna.
Why? What have you done to it?
Nothing's in the road. It's the road. It makes the fuel burn slower.
Seriously?
Ain't just that either. Did you finish your food this morning?
No. Why?
Hardly anyone did, except Apollo. More you go, less you need to keep going.
What's wrong with Apollo? What's wrong with Apollo? Why are you laughing like that?
I don't know. Don't worry about it. Don't worry
What's
about
wrong
it.
with Apollo? Did Apollo talk to the hitchhiker?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, wait. You said the road pushes against you.
Yep.
But now you're making it sound like it's helping us along.
Yep.
So it's hostile while also incentivizing us? That sounds odd to me.
Sounds like life to me. Reasons to stop, reasons to keep going.
I suppose that makes sense. Despite his well-documented obsession with the secrets of the road, Rob seems to have a strangely laissez-faire attitude to its internal logic. It's like the road doesn't need to make perfect sense to him. Or at least he didn't expect it to yet. As the fresh rural air drifts in through the windows, I lose myself in the hypnotic and endlessness of the passing fields. I wonder how many eyes have seen these vistas. I wonder where we are, not geographically, but in a grander sense. Are we still in the world as I once know? Are we beyond it? Below it? Or have we slipped through some cracks into some intermediate domain? Rob slows the car down to a crawl, a precaution he takes before most corners. My eyes wander gently back into the Wrangler, finally resting on the rear view. There's something behind us. A humanoid figure, shrouded in the soft focus of considerable distance. It staggers quickly towards the convoy, unsure on its own feet. Rob, what is that? Rob follows my gaze through a rearview mirror. His brow furrows.
That's something new.
Rob grabs the receiver. Before he can make an announcement, the speaker splutters with static, followed by Eve's frantic voice.
Guys, there's something behind us. Guys, something is coming after us. Blue Jay, can you see it?
Blue Jay doesn't answer. I doubt she considers it worth her time. A squealing panic rings out over the radio as Eve calls again.
Is it from Jubilation? Guys, stay calm, everyone. Let's pick up the pace a little.
Rob lets his foot rest heavier on the gas. The Wrangler gently accelerates with the rest of the convoy eagerly matching our speed.
Who is that, Rob? I ain't too sure. Oh, got a turn coming up. Let's just get ourselves off the road, see if he follows.
The figure continues to stumble towards us. Its arms hang crookedly in the air. And as it comes into sharper focus, I can just make out that there's something wrong with its face. With one of its ace.
Guys, speed up, please.
Calm down!
It's coming for us.
I can sympathize with Eve's panic. I've had the luxury of traveling at the head of the convoy. I was the first across that godforsaken pine was dropped across the road. Eve is now second to last, relying on 3 other cars to make their escape before she can follow. Ace had to wait for the rest of us, and it cost him everything. Now Eve and Lilith are 1 car closer to being where he was.
Its face. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god, guys, please. Jesus, shut the fuck up, Eve. Hey, that's not helping. Rob is moving pretty fast. We stay on course, guys. It ain't caught up to us yet. Just remain in course. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Rob's warnings were cut short by the screeching of tires. Eve swerves out of the convoy's neat single-file line and onto the empty stretch of road beside us. That's breaking rules, right? I forget. What are the rules again?
Not really. It's the rule state that you gotta turn left and you gotta turn right.
Right.
Rob just maintains the formation because like that's how he sees.
Oh,
it's
he just
best
likes
to
it
travel
orderly.
around.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, he just likes it orderly.
Oh, got it. The car accelerates past Bonnie and Clyde, past Apollo. I get a brief glimpse of Eve and Lilith as our windows align. Lilith is yelling at Eve, trying to get her to calm down. Eve is screaming into the air, the puppet of her own frenetic terror. The car shoots past us and down the long road ahead. Rob swears and picks up the radio. The figure continues to lurch towards us.
Ferryman to Eve and Lilith, stop the car right now.
Eve, slow down!
Eve, goddammit, you're gonna...
I stare through the windshield as their car stops. Not a slow, grinding deceleration, but an unequivocal, immediate halt. Their bodies are thrown forward against the safety glass as the car becomes utterly motionless. Rob, what's happening?
I told him to be careful.
Why? What? I no longer need an answer. I realize that it's written right in front of me, etched into the side of the road. The brief gap in the endless rows of golden corn, only a little wider than the Wrangler itself. A dirt track that leads off to the left. About 10 meters ahead of us. About 15 meters behind Lilith and Eve. Now I understand why Rob was being so careful, and why Eve should have been as well. They missed the next turn.
Finally, somebody missed a turn.
It just... Was there a force field?
So, in my, as I think of it, it's not really hitting a force field because the way she describes it, is
just
that
stops.
it's like, yeah, you're just going from like 100 miles per hour, and suddenly like you don't see tires, you don't see anything. Immediately as the object remains still in space, and then
Oh.
obviously everyone inside got thrown off. So it's like since
Or,
they
like,
got launched into like
smashed.
the windshield. Yeah, it's and the car didn't hit anything as well, because you don't, like, as he describes it, it's the car itself that stopped. So you don't see like any hitting in the front, nothing there. It's just the car immediately went from 100 miles per hour to 0, and everyone inside got launched into like
Oh,
the front
God.
of the glass.
And they were going
but
fast
yeah.
if they were like zooming that like
Yeah, they
away
were
from.
zooming, trying to like get through everyone, and that's why Rob was like, God damn it, because he saw, like, he knew there was a left turn, and he just sees like that person straight through. And I think that's one of the reasons why he wants him to be head of the convoy.
Oh,
is because
'cause he's
since he'd been here, he knows, like, oh, okay, like there's a turn here, and so that people don't make a wrong turn.
So he is
Well, yeah,
protecting
let's-
everyone. He's not trying to
In
kill
this-
her.
I mean,
Or
maybe
for now.
or at least transporting them from like turn 32 to whatever turn he wants,
Yeah.
right? Alright, Rob goes in. Ferryman to all cars. I found the turn. Let's make it quick. Even if you stay in the car, I'm coming back to get you both. Rob flicks on his turn signal, preparing the group for the sharp left corner, and slams his foot on the accelerator. Lilith and Eve disappear behind a wall of corn as we pull down the dirt track. Rob keeps driving until enough space is left for the rest of the group. Once they're all safely pulled in, Rob climbs onto the back of his car, grabs his rifle, and jumps on into the path. I quickly climb out and follow behind him. When we arrive on the main road, the figure has covered a considerable distance, finally drawing near enough for me to see what's wrong with his face. At a certain point, midway across the crown of the road, running in a straight line down past the cheeks and under the jaw, the head simply stops. Jesus. It's like the foremost section of his skull has been sliced cleanly off and has bent inwards. His entire face concave and shrouded completely in a deep shadow. A ghastly organic hood that seems deeper than physics should allow. That isn't all that's wrong with the picture, however. The man's outstretched arms are bent in several places. Dark purple contusions blossom at every unnatural joint, as if his arms had been broken multiple times. His leg has also bent to one side, the reason for his irregular walk that still carries him towards us. Rob looks shaken as he raises the rifle to his shoulder, bidding the figure to turn around. The man ignores Rob, demands continuing its march. Even when a bullet hits it square in the chest, the figure hardly slows down. We're forced to jump out of the way as it continues down the road. Even Lilith cowering in their locked car as it approaches. Fear shifts into confusion as the creature simply passes them by and continues down the road. It's as if it doesn't even know that we're there. Rob breathes a sigh of relief, lowers the gun, and runs back to the rest of the convoy. The moment he leaves, my mind notes something peculiar. It's an utterly bizarre observation, especially considering the many otherworldly facets of the retreating creature. There's something familiar about it, specifically its fashion sense. The shirt, the dirt-covered jeans, they aren't dissimilar to ones I found in the brown leather duffel bag, resting atop the block of C4. Reaching into my pocket, pulling out my phone, I scroll through my list of contacts as the man heaves himself down the road. I call the second number I discovered last night, the one in the Nokia received calls list, the number that likely belonged to whoever created the bomb and whoever was driving the car that day. After a few moments, a ringtone disrupts the creature's silent walk. I end the call, realizing how reckless I've been, and praying that the strange figure doesn't see my actions as an excuse to turn around. I'm lucky. This time at least. The dial tone cuts out and the figure continues its stumble towards the horizon. The next thing I hear is a scream. Scanning for its source, I see Eve, her door open, and with one foot out of the car, she's frankly pulling at her leg, seemingly unable to lift it from the tarmac.
Eve, what's going on?
With shaking fingers, Eve clumsily unties her shoelace and lifts her leg back into the car. Her boot stays in place, and it's possible to make out a slight elasticity to the road below it, a depression in the tarmac around its base. Slowly and steadily, the sole of the boot disappears into the road. Eve watches as the dark tarmac slowly sucks the boot down, enveloping the heel and dragging it beneath the surface. The thought comes to Eve the same moment it does to me. We both fix our eyes on the back of the car, where same soft indent and gradually developing around the tires. Eve's terrified scream is drowned out by the blare of revving engines. I jump out of the way as the rest of the convoy reverse out of the corner and back into the main road. Blue Jay, Bonnie, Clyde, Apollo, and finally Rob park themselves chaotically around me. Rob jumps out and approaches. "You ain't pulled back yet?" As soon as he asks the question, he sees the sight before him. Only the neck of Eve's boot remains above the ground, sinking even further into the tarmac. The road gradually but voraciously churns as the car tires, consuming the rubber and swallowing the lowest edge of the wheel cover. In midst of such an impossible sight, all I can say to Rob is,
They're trying.
Lilith and Eve hit the gas hard. The engine growls at the road as furiously attempts to reverse, the undercarriage creaking and groaning from the sheer mechanical strain. The wheels themselves, however, don't rotate an inch. The tires belong to the road now, taken by the unknowable forces that continue to drag them into the earth. The engine chokes, defeated, and I can see Eve screaming into her fist as the roadway calmly continues doing its work. God damn it, we can't reach them. Tell them to get on top of the car. What's happening, Rob? Bristol, tell them to get on the roof of that car. Rob marches into the Wrangler. The rest of the convoy gathered on the road just in line with the left turn, where we assume it's safe to stand. Everyone, saving from Blue Jay, looks on in anxious silence.
Eve, Lilith, I need you to get on top of the car, okay? Guys?
We're sinking. Oh fuck, we're sinking. Oh fuck, we're sinking.
Eve, I'm trying to help you. Rob's working on something, but you need to climb onto the roof of the car. Don't think about anything else. Open the door, wind down your window, and use it as a foothold.
Eve is still deaf with worry. Lilith doesn't hesitate. She placed one hand on the upper rim of her open door, one foot at the base on the open window, and her free palm and hand down onto the car roof. The door rocks in its hinges as she puts her weight on it. It's one strong motion. She pushes herself backwards until she's sitting on top of the car. The tarmac has swallowed its way to the car lower chassis. Eve stares, transfixed by the road, as it pulls her even close towards it.
Sarah, look at me.
Lilith is crouching on the car's roof, her hand reaching down to Eve. Her friend's voice seems to be the only thing that can break Eve's fearful commune with the waiting abyss. She turns around, Lilith's hand a few inches to her face.
Get up here.
Her eyes brimming with fear, fought back by rapid, shallow breaths, Eve grabs Lilith's hand. Lilith gets a solid handhold around the lip of her own doorway and heaves up Eve into the top of the roof of the car. Eve shrieks a little as the door swings, pulling all her trust into Lilith's grip. She joins in her friend in the roof as the road consumes the lower edge of the door, spilling inside the car cabin like it's magma. Damn it, they're too far away. Rob has returned from the Wrangler, rapidly uncoiling a braid of long, light blue climber's rope. It seems it's resting in the back of the car during the trip, never once thinking that I see it used. Rob threads one end of the rope through a carabiner and secures it in place with a light knot. He holds it to his side as he shouts to Lilith and Eve. Okay, listen, we got one shot of this. I'm gonna throw you guys the hook and you're gonna catch it and yank it taut, okay? Then you can hook into something and climb your way over. Don't let it fall, okay? Lilith looks pale. She nods before clambering into her feet and stepping into the back of the car. Eve watches on, her hands wrapped around her legs. Well, here goes nothing. Rob begins to swing the rope over his head, a large undulating circle that quickly levels out as the weight of the carabiner eases the rope into a flat plane. I instinctively shrug down as the rope passes over my head, swinging faster and faster, gritting his face, reddening with the towering pressure of a single throw. Rob lets the rope fly. It arcs in the air like a cast fishing line towards Lilith's outstretched hands. I watch it pass in front of her, the metal of the carabiner glinting in the sun. As it falls, she catches it. Grasping the rope with her shaking hands, Despite her victory, I see her face contort with a sudden and striking panic. She holds the rope high over her head, staring wildly down at the road beneath us. Following her eyes, my heart fouls. She caught the rope, but she didn't pull it taut fast enough. Even with Rob continuing to hold his hand above his head, the rope had too much slack when it landed in Lilith's hand. It is falling in a sloping arc, the lowest point of which has scraped against the tarmac. It only rests as a few precious seconds before Lilith finds herself unable to pull it free. It sinks into the ground. The rope starts to brush gently against Rob's fingers before he throws it into the ground. God damn it. Okay, I just gotta think of something else, something we can put down.
The empty jerry cans they could step on.
Too unstable. We have to throw them perfect. Okay. The road has claimed almost half the car now, eating up the license plate as the vehicle sinks lower and lower. Lilith looks helplessly on as we deliberate, Eve crying her eyes out behind her. We could get a ground sheet. We ain't got one that will stretch.
Well, what about...
I'm going out there. Apollo's blank statement catches us all by surprise. Turning in his direction, I note a direct and powerful confidence in his manner. They aren't gonna last much longer. It takes a second for the road to get you, and that's how they got so far ahead before they stop. I drive out, they jump into my car, then we climb back. I ain't got my rope. You got the winch, right? If I drive out with that bunched up on my lap, I can make sure it never goes slack. Then I hook it up to my roof bars, and then we get the hell out and dodge. You got the best car for it, but I should drive you there. You need to work the winch. Bonnie and Clyde can't climb back. He skips over his rationale for not choosing Blue Jay, not wanting to waste time on a foregone conclusion.
What about me? I'm lighter. The climb back would be easier.
But you can't help them. They're jumping over. We're wasting time. You know it's a good idea. Rob takes a moment to consider it, in his mind finding over for a better solution. You better get back here, Apollo. Don't plan on hanging around there, no, Rob. Apollo grins before sprinting to his rover. Rob, wasting no time, runs onto the winch, switches to manual, and unspools the heavy-duty rope. His hands cross over as he drops each new length onto the ground. I turn back to Lilith.
Did you hear that, Lilith?
Lilith is huddled next to Eve, attempting to comfort her as the car headlight disappears into the depths of the road. Her head snaps round when I call. What's happening?
Apollo's coming out to you. You have to jump onto his car and climb back over, okay? Okay.
Okay. She hurries back to Eve, grasping her friend's shoulders as she relays the plan. Okay, that'll hold. Rob's climbing down the hood of the Wrangler. He's fed the winch cable around and through the lightning rig, ensuring a good level of clearance and on the way out. More importantly, for the climb back, the rope has already been fed through Apollo's driver's side window. Bonnie and Clyde are helping to throw Apollo's baggage out of the trunk and onto the road behind him. Oh shit, shimmy rated. We get through that. Bonnie and Clyde are helping to throw Apollo's baggage out of the trunk and onto the road behind him. All set up over here. Okay, see you guys on the other side. Apollo rams his foot into the accelerator. The Range Rover bolts forwards and powers towards the threshold. The engine roars at as he rockets past the left turn and keep going into the territory beyond. In the few precious seconds he has, he crosses the distance towards the two terrified girls. The winch rope streams through the window and suddenly it pulls tight. Apollo is thrown forward as the car comes to an uncompromising stop, roughly a meter in distance from Lilith and Eve. The impact looks brutal, but Apollo somehow managed to keep a hold onto the rope and inexplicably in his sense of humor. I don't think I got insurance for this. Clumsily, still feeling the after effects of that sudden stop, Apollo throws open his door and starts to climb out. Taking the slack, Rob, my attention fixed on Apollo, I hear the mechanical whir as the winch kicks into life and Apollo climbs out of the car and up onto the roof. He affixates the hooks to the end of the winch to one of the roof bars, securing it in place. A few moments later, the rope is pulled straight. Apollo steps down onto the roof of his car, his arms outstretched to the girls. It's a short jump, but they'll have to make it from a lower elevation. The trunk of the car already sinking into the ground level. Okay, come on, I got you. We've got to move fast now. Lilith stands up, helping Eve to her feet before stepping onto a rapidly disappearing trunk.
Okay. Okay.
Lilith yelps as she throws herself towards Apollo. Her front foot plants itself into the hood of the car, her other leg flailing into the air behind him. Apollo grabs her by the arms and yanks her into the car, holding her close to him as she gets her bearing onto the smooth metal of the hood. When she's stable, he lets her crawl up onto the roof, where she immediately looks back to Eve. See, Eve? Nothing to it. Come on now. Eve paces back, her hands shaking as she contemplates the jump. Fighting against her screaming instincts, Eve squeals as she steps across the trunk and makes the leap across. The toe of her a shoe lifting off the car mere seconds before it descends into the murky black pitch of the road. Eve lands short of her destination. One desperate, grasping arm makes contact with Apollo as her legs bang and scrape against the rover's grill, scrambling to get a conceivable purchase. Apollo is wrenched sideways by the force of Eve's landing, thrown off by balance by the unexpected application of her whole weight into his arm. In the gut-churning moments that follow, Apollo tugs Eve up to his chest and wraps her arm around her, his center of gravity passing over the edge of the car. The fall takes a lifetime. Wrapped in each other's arm, Eve and Apollo tumble forward towards the patient, ravenous ground. In the split second before he leaves the hood of the car, Apollo uses his last inch of footing to push himself into a slow turn. The twists continue as they fall. Eve is looking into the road, Apollo into the pale blue sky. In one final action, Apollo pushes Eve's waist, holding her at arm's length. Apollo back thuds into the asphalt, his head smacking audibly against it. Dazed and confused, he managed to hold Eve aloft, keeping everything but her feet from joining him onto the hard ground. Get back up. Quickly, get back up. Her face shrouded by fear, guilt, and sorrow, Eve stares into Apollo's eyes and whimpers. Collecting herself, she pushes herself off of him, ripping out her laces and leaving a shoe and a sock behind as she clambers back into the Range Rover. With every moment, she whispers a quivering apology. It's okay. It's okay. Go on, it's okay. He repeats those two words over and over until I'm not even sure who he's talking to. The road elasticates around him, dragging him down into his depths. Eve looks back at him, her face cringing in misery. Barney buries her face in Clyde's chest, unable to watch the next moments unfold.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's alright. Just get going, okay? It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt, really. Apollo's ears sink beneath the road, entering a new world of perfect silence. Apollo sees the end is nearing. Oh God. Rob? Rob?
Oh, man. This is so sad. This is more sad than scary, bro. What have you done?
Yeah.
You snuck the sads on me.
Yeah.
Bro.
It happens, it happens. Alright, we can take a small break. Shimmy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders and everyone.
Thank you.
Have a great story time. Thank you so much. Shimmy, sorry we couldn't respond during that. But we can a little bit now. Well, he had a full breakfast? Yeah. Well, we can continue.
Oh. He's not. Oh. What else did he do other than?
I mean,
Did he
I
look
don't
funny after being with the hitchhiker? I remember that, right?
No,
Is that him?
No,
or
but
was
the
that
thing
Ace?
is, like, no, that was Ace. Ace was very disturbed.
Ah.
Apollo so far followed everything down to the T, but he needs to save someone, right?
That's crazy. But I need a pee.
Okay, no problem. Flew too close to the sun. He inflicted Nemi with trauma for 2 turns. Don't worry, guys. Don't tell Nemi this, but it gets worse. Way, way worse. Oh no, that's Icarus. Yeah, that's Icarus. Apollo is the Greek god of war? I can't remember what he's the god of. Oh, he's god of sun. Yeah, no, he's god of sun. I think that's why you're confused. Music, arts, and prophecy of cure, healing, and bow and arrow. I think he chose the names probably willingly. Sunlight and healing. Well, he was the sunlight of the group. Here, rifle, I got data to convert. Wait, what do you mean? I see. Oh my god.
What are we talking about?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Ah.
We were talking about Apollo, what is the god of, and he's the god of sunlight and healing, music and arts. And yeah, somewhat he was the sunlight of the group.
He was. He was the jokes. It's. He took the sun away, and now it's all darkness. They're gonna be sad.
Yeah. Now it's you.
He said it gets worse.
Wait, bro! I told you guys not to. Like,
Huh?
this was between us. What she was.
You think
out.
chat is good at giving, at keeping secrets? Wild.
They should have been. They should have.
I won't play his final moments, for your benefit, and ultimately for his. Before he sinks into the road, Apollo asks for Rob to talk to his family. He wants Rob to tell him that he loves them. Rob nods, knowing that Apollo won't be able to hear his response. After a few cries of panicked despair, Apollo's eyes and mouth are enveloped by the road. His screams are drowned by the thick churning asphalt. Eve watches the rest of his body sink, while Lilith tugs at her sleeve, pulling her towards the roof. Come on, we gotta go. Sarah, we've got to go. Dude,
I'm
bro,
so
you
sorry.
yeah, you
Yeah,
should
don't
be.
worry,
You
I
turned the
had to
text into
stop.
yellow, bro. About my eyes.
Don't worry, you're fine.
Whispering one last heartfelt apology to the air itself, Eve steps up with Lilith and stares at the cable. Okay, guys, just let yourself down until you're hanging from the rope and work your way across.
I got it. You're ready?
Eve looks at her friend. I don't...
Just watch me, okay? Just follow right behind me.
The Range Rover's wheels have now disappeared. With every passing second, the cable's clearance diminishes, and the angle between the roof bar and the Wrangler's lighting rig becomes steeper. They need to start moving now, or not at all. Eve looks across the length of the rope. I can feel her mind kicking back at the prospect. I can't.
Sarah, we fucking have to, okay? Follow behind me.
Lilith wraps her arms around Eve, hugging her stiff, shivering frame, before letting go and crouching down to the rope, slowly working her way under it. Her hands clenching the cable, her legs wrapped securely around it. Lilith starts to pull herself along the rope, shifting her feet up every few seconds behind her. She fixes her eyes on me as she drags herself to the halfway mark.
Is she following?
The asphalt swallows the Range Rover's lower chassis. Eve hasn't moved a muscle. The stretch of black tarmac might as well have been a bottomless ravine, the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, ravine.
The idea of hanging herself over it mortifies her. Sarah, it's not as bad as it looked. Please, come on. Lilith crosses the threshold. Her knuckles are white as she continues to cling to the rope. Rob marches up to her and helps her down into his arms, coaxing her hands free by telling her that she's safe. As soon as her feet hits the ground again, they give way beneath her, and Lilith sinks into the ground crying out.
Sarah, come on, please.
I can't! I can't!
Please, Sarah, I need you here.
Her shallow breaths quaking with anxiety, Eve slowly crouches down, grips the rope. Slowly but surely, as the asphalt consumes the car's license plate less than a meter below her. Eve lowers her down and with clumsy desperation, drags herself along the road. She's left it late. Her back hangs mere inches from the hungry ground as she shuffles unevenly towards us, lifting her feet and scraping them above the rope. Her arms straining to stay locked. I'm not gonna make it.
You are. Keep going.
The Range Rover's windows is now disappearing. Inside, the dashboard has been submerged. With every yard that Eve manages to climb, the lowering rope ensures she stays close to the ground, even over the final few feet. My heart breaks the moment her foot slips. It happens almost too quickly to register. As Eve erratically shuffles her feet along the rope, her bare left foot gives way, swinging underneath her and kicking down onto the ground. Eve tries to raise it in time before discovering that she can't.
No, 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 please.
Thrown entirely off balance, Eve tries to pull herself up. However, with her lower legs seeping into the dark tar, her position can't be maintained. She falls, her body twisting as she falls onto the road. Lilith releases a terrible shrieking cry. Eve whimpers as the side of her head rests against the tarmac, her cheek already subsumed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh no, please. Don't be sorry.
I love you. I love you, Jen.
I love you too. I'm sorry I didn't. I'm so sorry.
Eve tries to reply, but half of her mouth is sealed shut, encased in the creeping asphalt. Her short breaths finally melt into one long inhalation as her nose and mouth are sunk entirely. One remaining eye takes a final fleeting look at Lilith before vanishing. I look away from what is still to sink. The important things are already gone. Lilith collapses on her knees, a screaming of torment of grief expelled from her burning lungs. Rob is completely immobile, likely searching for something practical in which to bury himself. Bonnie and Clyde simply look lost as they turn their backs on the sinking Range Rover. Blue Jay's reaction surprises me. She stares into the tarmac, the smirk ripped from her face, replaced by a familiar look of shell shock. She repeatedly mutters something under her breath, something that sounds like, "It's not real. It's not real. It's not real." We stand in silence for what seems like an age, accompanied by the breath and Lilith's gradually waning lament. After she exorcised the immediate torment, her screaming descends into deathly stillness. Rob makes the first step to approach her.
I can take back home if you want to. No, no.
Lilith wipes her eyes as tears continue to fall freely from her cheeks. When she turns around, she looks enraged.
No. I'm still going. I'm going to get to the end. You know I can't tell you when that will be.
Lilith stands up and glares at Rob, then looks over at Bonnie and Clyde. Are you guys still going?
You guys still going?
Oh.
Yeah, that's fine. Are you guys still going? Do you have a seat free?
The siblings look to one another. Bonnie nods.
You got a place with us if you want it. Is the door unlocked?
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, sorry. I keep...
Then what the fuck are we waiting for? Don't worry, that was good. Then what the fuck are we waiting for?
Lilith marches to Clyde's Ford and climbs into the back seat. She waits for us impatiently to finish up.
Anyone else want to turn around?
Rob looks to me and Blue Jay. Blue Jay sends a look of deep scorn his way before marching off to her own car.
Bristol?
The Range Rover has finally sunk. The road has settled back into a hard, permanent surface. It isn't like Rob to offer me a ride home. I feel overwhelmingly like I should take him up on it. But there are too many questions unanswered. Too many unchallenged mysteries weaved into the fabric of this journey. Going back now wouldn't be a return. It would be a retreat. I'm still going. A few minutes later, the 3 remaining cars roll down the dirt track, leaving another incomprehensible atrocity behind us. There's a part of me that can't believe I'm still continuing down this road. A greater part of me is astonished that no one took the opportunity to turn back. As Rob carries me onto the next turn, and the one after that, I realized that we all have our reasons. I've become obsessed with chasing the truth, as had Blue Jay in her own way. Bonnie had her own unsettling motives for carrying on, and Clyde wasn't about to abandon her. Lilith had directed her smoldering anger and grief towards the road itself, seeking deliverance at its end. And Rob? As far as he's concerned, there's only one direction to go. Still, when I think of the sorrows that have already befallen us, and the potential for unspeakable ruin that lies ahead, I realize that no one in their right mind would continue down this road. I suppose no one is.
And that's chapter 5.
Dude, they're crazy!
Yeah.
I feel like their minds got warped. Like, she was more skeptical in the beginning, right?
Would you
Like,
still
what
be skeptical
happened?
by this point? Like, that's the
Like,
thing.
she was
I
skeptical
understand.
before. I would have said, like, okay, if one death wasn't enough, 2, and you still want to go? Are you insane?
I think there's also a part of me that would be fearsome on my way back. Like, at the end of the day, you just witnessed what can go wrong if you go back. And you're not going back with the one guy that understands all the rules.
The meme of the guy
That
digging
is-
in the cave. You gotta turn and twist
What are-
back around, right? The same way back out.
Yeah. What are the rules you have to follow to get out of the area?
You gotta retrace your steps, right? You have to be in
you
a
just
car.
Retrace it. Yes. Technically, go into a car, retrace your steps. So it started like you go left and right. So as you're turning back, you go pretty much right and left, and then you follow the same road that you came in.
There's more
There are
rules.
more rules though. Not that they stated. Like Rob just makes sure that like whenever you find something, the same rules apply. So for example, if I understood correctly, if you're going back and you probably have to pick up like you would have to pick up the hitchhiker.
Again?
Probably, yeah, for the same amount of turns. As Rob says, like Rob said, like yeah, they're probably like too scared of running into the hitchhiker again. And then I think Alice asked like, "Are you like? Do you have to like? Do you see him on the way back?" And Rob responds like, "If you're unlucky" or something like that. So I'm assuming yeah.
The only guy who remembers the whole pathway is going forward, so going back is a lot more dangerous, especially alone.
Yeah, that's what I would think of. Like if I'm put in this situation, like I feel like this guy is my guide in a sense. So like it's just like trailing. Like I don't know. It feels. I think I can equate this to like climbing up a mountain. Like let's say you're climbing up a very like dangerous mountain and whatnot, and you have a guy that literally done it like 30 times. Like infinite amount of times. Like he has years of experience doing this. And then he's like, oh, okay, we can keep going. Something bad happens. And you're like, I want to turn back. And the guy says, I'm going to go forward.
He did offer to
Climbing
take
up
them
the
back,
mountain.
though, no?
True. He did offer.
Like,
but
they
offered,
could have
like,
taken
Alice.
that.
Yeah, but he offered Alice specific. But yeah, I think Alice at this point, she's more like, she wants to understand what's going on. At the end of the day, there's like an essence of adventure to it.
Not with my life on the line. Okay, but I'm not crazy enough to accept this in the first place, so you know.
Yeah, but you're not crazy enough to accept that in the first place. He equated this to like the like going into space or Columbus going into his journey. And yeah, like astronauts for example, like they're literally going into like the most insanely dangerous thing ever. And probably the most humbling experience you can do as a human being, which is like literally going into space.
Like exploration.
And yeah, and they still do it at the end of the day. So I feel like that's it.
That's what I was
So
wondering
this
about the Alice in Wonderland part.
Alice in Wonderland? Yeah, that could be like why the author somewhat chose the name. I think all names here carry some meaning. I mean, Rob, I don't think does. But
Rob,
yeah, Blue
he's
Jay,
robbing you
like
of your life.
That's crazy. Bonnie and Clyde, like they explain. Hello Aeon, how's it going? But yeah. 07 Apollo and Eve. I think
Wait,
like I understand Lilith, by the way. Lilith is the one I understand what she wants, like what she wants to push forward. I feel like she's like, if I get to the end of this road, I'll figure out what happened to like Eve. I figure out a way either to like undo this or like I'll fully like do it, and that's what I think she's doing. Like she literally directed her like stuff there. Bonnie, I mean, she's entranced with the Wintry Bay. Rob already stated this is gonna be his. There's like one road ahead for him, and it's either to the end or death, pretty much. Bro, there are no guarantee of anything. What the fuck is that assumption? I mean, like for Lilith though, I feel like she's just like, eventually there's gonna like everything is gonna make sense. I think that's how her mind is operating right now.
Yeah, I was like, Apollo sacrificed himself for. She should have pushed her down. We could have kept Apollo, you know? Like
we got only darkness now. Yeah, that's what Nemi said. Yes, precisely that. Like Apollo and Eve are out, so there's only like darkness right now.
We have an atom in here.
No, we don't.
Dude, what about that guy? The guy with the concave face.
Oh yeah, that is one hell of a mystery.
Because I was like, my first thought was it's Ace, because like there's something wrong with his face. And I was like, oh, is it like Ace and they?
I think it's like because like Ace got the hook like pierced into his jaw and stuff. I thought that initially, but as like she called and reminisced about the C4 thing, I'm like, oh, big mystery, big mystery.
Wait, if she recognized it and like that car was Rob's, he would have known, right?
Probably.
I feel like he would have recognized.
There is gonna be a few tips about this. I think in the following conversation, probably. I can't remember. But
Eve
yeah, there's
ate
gonna
the
be a few tips in the next one. Eve ate the
forbidden fruit and cast both Adam and Eve out of the Garden of Eden. So Apollo, the light of the group, was taken with her.
If we're talking like super subjective, I guess. Did the author think this one through, or are we just overthinking it at this point? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Maybe he did, right? It's a mystery in my opinion, or at least left to interpretation. This one, it starts telling us this happened at every like start of chapter. I just didn't wanna like have it out, just because it's kind of like something useless to have. And in this specific part, I felt like this was useful to have. But as I stated, guys, like this is always like posted on Reddit. And then the guy like is literally like what he wants to mimic is he's sending a text file to the group, like to everyone in Reddit. So the text file name in this case is called this is the start of chapter 6. The text file name is called The Left and Right Game Draft 1, and then it has the actual date. So it goes 12/2/2017. So this is gonna become important later, this specific date, just so you guys understand like a later down conversation. So I included it in this time, but it was present in every single start. I just felt it was kind of like worthless to talk about it, or just have it there hanging. Oh, this is yours. I don't know why I didn't color it properly.
Okay. Silence used to be an absolute. That's something I definitely miss. Back in the real world, it would stand as self-evident that a group of people saying absolutely nothing, by definition, could not be saying any less. Maybe things are different on the road. Maybe I just never encountered it before. But it's clear to me now that there are degrees beyond silence. A pervasive realm of deafening quiet, which, following the loss of Eve and Apollo, our group has unreservedly embraced. Constructed out of our collective trauma, cemented with a cruel mixture of grief, guilt, and harrowing self-doubt. It quickly becomes apparent that this silence is stronger than all of us. The challenge of breaking it remains unmet for the rest of the journey. We spend the next few hours burrowing through a featureless corridor of maze. The stalks rise far above the Wrangler, leaving only a thin strip of clear sky, visible like the painted ceiling of a Renaissance church. I find myself glancing intermittently at the CB radio, half expecting, half hoping for Apollo's voice to crackle through the speaker, bringing words of comfort or much needed attempt at levity. After I catch myself staring at the radio for the 5th time, I decided it might be best to get on with my work. I plugged my headphones into my notebook, bringing up the audio files I've recorded thus far, and set about creating a very rough cut of our first day on the road.
Everybody knows Rob. Rob's the god.
I listened through Apollo's first interview, making notes for the closing paragraph I'll now be forced to write about him. When I have everything I need, I listen to the interview again. Then once more. It's not lost on me that I just want to hear his voice. To lose myself in a pleasant digital echo, far removed from the frantic screams that followed him into the asphalt. I listen to Eve's interview next. She bristles with excitement as she talks about her upcoming visit to Roswell, steadfastly attempting to recruit me for the effort. She had no idea what she was heading into when she stepped onto Rob's front lawn. Then again, none of us did. The thin strip of sky is turning deep orange as I reach our encounter with the hitchhiker. It's chilling to hear his voice after the fact, to revisit the conniving veiled pleasantries he employed against us. I cringe as I hear Rob's hand grasp my arm, ashamed that I let myself fall for the hitchhiker's trickery.
You did good. I'm sorry for grabbing you. Just didn't want you to do something that you regret.
No, it's fine. I was going to. Do you know what happens if you talk to him?
Not sure. I came close myself once, a few years back. The way he looks at you when he thinks he got you, I don't think I want to know. Rob,
I paused the audio file, clicking back 10 seconds before pressing the play again. I certainly didn't notice it at the time. I've been so shaken by my running with the hitcher, and so curious about the abandoned car, that I'm completely blind to anything else that had come my way. Maybe Rob misspoke. Maybe he meant to say weeks or months, but it wasn't a mistake. If it was a truth carelessly uttered, then Rob has some explaining to do. The Left Right game was posted online in June 2016, less than a year ago. I glanced sideways at him, a wall of corn rushing past us as we approached the rest stop. Through this trip, every emotion Rob's displayed has been genuine. The sadness, the anger, the concern. They tell a story of a man who cares deeply about the welfare of those around him. Yet, at the same time, it's strikingly clear that there's something he isn't telling me. With every new piece of the puzzle, the car, the text message, the faceless creature with the ringing phone, I'm left with a dilemma of when to confront Rob Gutthard with what I know. I feel I've gathered enough to bring before him, enough to demand an explanation. But there's no way I'd be able to truly verify his answer. I have a collection of strange, perplexing notions, lacking in the common thread that could bring me to any workable conclusion. If I am going to confront Rob, I need to uncover that thread. Much like the greatest journalist of our time, I should know the answer before I ask the question. The Jeep pulls up onto a large green space. Staring straight ahead, I find myself puzzled by the way the ground seems to stop, as if the horizon lies only 20 meters away from the car. As soon as the engine cuts out, I unbuckle my seatbelt, climb out, and walk towards the grassy verge. The rest of the convoy pulls up behind me as I go. I stop a few steps short of the edge, realizing we found our way to the top of the sheer cliff. A sudden swaying vertigo takes over, forcing me to take a few steps back. It doesn't seem like we've been heading uphill. The road has been level since Jubilation, yet I'm somehow staring at the edge of a 400-foot rock face, descending straight downwards, the distant earth shrouded by stalks of corn. That's truly strange thing about this monolithic precipice. On either side of me, the maze runs to the very edge of the cliff, and at its base, the endless harvest continues until it stretches beyond the darkening horizon in every direction. It feels like I'm standing on the cliffs of a Dover, staring over a golden ocean, its waves governed by the evening breeze. I wonder for a moment where it ends. Then, taking consideration of the world I now occupy, I start to wonder if it ever does.
Yeah, as I said, it's truly like feels like going into space. A belligerent scream rips me from the view. The source of the noise is blocked by the Wrangler, and the first thing I see as I circle around the shocked, wide face of Bonnie and Clyde. Once I make my way past the Wrangler's hood, my expression mimics theirs. Lilith has pinned Blue Jay up to the side of the Jeep, a locked forearm pressing her chest against the door. Her other arm has been grasped in Blue Jay's hands, desperately stopped before it can strike her across the face. The two of them yell through gritted teeth as Lilith struggles furiously against her, vying to cause her any considerable harm. Get the fuck out of me, you bitch! Get off! I take a few quick steps over to Lilith as Blue Jay attempts to kick her away.
Lilith, we can't do this! Jen!
Lilith doesn't even register my presence as she continues her assault, deafened by the bubbling vitriol in every growling breath.
Jen, we're not doing this now. Not after.
Before I can comprehend what's happening, I'm staring at the sky, my head knocked back by the force of Lilith's flailing elbow. A hot, raw ache radiates at my lower lip as I stagger back, raising my hand over my mouth. Before Lilith can continue her assault, Rob swings open the door and takes two short strides over to her. He puts one arm around her, around the girl's waist, and picks her up, carrying her safely but firmly over to Bonnie and Clyde Ford, and planting her back into the ground. I seem to always forget how strong he is. Damn it, this is not the time.
Take it back!
Blue Jay has lost her usual snide demeanor, yet her aura still irradiates an unbridled scorn. In response to Lilith's demand, Blue Jay walks back to her car and sits on the hood. She takes her Marlboros out of her pocket along with her lighter and ignites a cigarette. I imagine the burning embers are the only company she's comfortable to accept right now. By the time I look back into the rest of the group, Lilith has stormed away.
What did she say?
I didn't hear at all.
What did she say, Bonnie?
I heard something about. She said Lilith was. She said Lilith that they were complicit. Oh, god damn it. Bristol, can you. I watch Lilith as she sits into the grass and look over the cliffside. She begins to cry, yet I get a strong notion that it's not something I should interrupt. It feels like something between her and Eve, a final act of reactionary mourning reserved for them and them alone.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll handle it.
Okay, I'll cook us something up. An hour passes, Lilith grows slowly calmer, drifting from cathartic release into a cold, wordless melancholy.
Yeah.
Finishing up my dinner, I make my way over to her.
It's a strange view.
Lilith looks up at me, her face falls. I cut you, I'm so sorry.
It's fine. You should see the other girl.
Yeah, I bet she look like shit about now. I help myself down into the cool ground, staring alongside Lilith into the ocean below. Blue Jay thinks I'm complicit in what happened to Eve.
I heard.
She used to think we were morons, and now she thinks we're all in on it. It doesn't make any sense.
I think she has to believe this place is a lie. She needs it to make sense. And the harder it gets for her to rationalize, the more she... Anyways, she shouldn't have said that. She shouldn't have said what she said. She's just... I guess the word is troubled.
She's a fucking thunder cunt.
What is that?
I don't know.
Okay.
She's right though. I killed her, and I killed Apollo too. I look at Lilith, concerned, not quite sure what she means. her eyes remain locked onto the impossible horizon. Sarah, she wasn't cut out for this, and she knew it. She wanted us to turn back this morning, but I didn't want to.
That wasn't just your decision, Lilith.
Yes, it was. She followed my lead, always, through everything. And I knew why she was doing it. I knew, but I let it continue because it was convenient. Because it was easy. Because deep down, I liked having someone around who would jump through fucking hoops for me. God, it's so fucked. Lilith rests her hands in her hand, has her head in her hands. She was weak. She was anxious and shy, but that shouldn't be okay, right? You're allowed to be weak. But I made her come here. I dragged someone who couldn't swim into the fucking deep end, and that's the last thing I did was lie to her, and she fucking knew it. Lilith takes a few deep, frayed breaths.
What do you mean?
I loved her, you know, as a friend. It was always this fucking one-way street. I don't think she's minded it. But suddenly she was vanishing right in front of me, and she said what she said. I mean, how else was I supposed to respond to that? I had to say it back, right? Lilith maintains her composure as a steady stream of tears rolls down her cheek.
I don't know what I'd do in that situation.
I could see it in her eyes that she didn't believe me. Fuck, I wonder how many people have died while being told, like, comforting lies. How many of them fucking knew it?
I think you did the best you could, Jen. I think you did better than most.
You don't need to tell me that. Are you tired? Do you need to go to bed soon?
No, I don't think so.
There are some beers in the Apollo's bag. Is that like looting, or is that okay?
I think he'd want us to have them, as long as he got the toast.
Lilith laughs briefly and finally smiles. She walks over to Bonnie and Clyde's car, returning a moment later with a 4-pack. We spend the next hour and a half slowly drinking them. Lilith can't muster up the right words for a toast, so we just say thank you, Apollo, raising out cans in the open air. We talk about his tireless humor, his attempts to keep us all up during our first night on the road, how caringly he spoke to everyone, even at the edge of death. We talk about Eve as well, about about the pair's misadventures, awkward college parties, at the future of a Paranormicon. Lilith smiles and tells me that there's always a place for me once the radio dies out. After everything that's happened on the road, the night can't help but feel bittersweet. But for once, on a solitary cliffside in the middle of nowhere, it's more sweet than it's bitter. That may not be much, but at the end of an awful day, it's more than either of us could have hoped for. The next morning goes quickly. It's amazing how efficient a group of people can be when none of them feel like talking. Not only that, but breakfast has become a noticeably brief affair. I managed to get through half a bag of trail mix before I find myself uncomfortably full. Rob's words about the road's sustaining properties ring in my ears. As I look around the group, everyone leaves their bowls half empty. Lilith hasn't eaten a bite. By this point, the launch protocol has been drilled into us. Despite our preoccupations and the fractious rifts developing between us, the cars line up like clockwork as they merge onto the road. In fact, the mood of the group seems strangely procedural. All radio contact starts with the stating of a call sign, followed by one of that of the recipient. The cars maintain an even careful distance between one another. We've seen all too clearly what happens when rules are neglected, and no one wants to take chances anymore.
How far away are we?
From where?
You haven't gotten to the end of this road, right? I mean, you're still charting it?
That's goddamn right.
Well, how long until we get to... to uncharted territory.
To be honest, not too long.
What's gonna happen once we reach that point?
We're gonna keep driving.
Until we get to the end?
That's the plan. No, I won't judge you if you want to turn around. I'm sure you can talk someone into it.
Could I talk
Could
you
I
into
talk-
it?
Rob smiles. I'm afraid not. This trip ain't like the others. Road's kicking back like it never been before. I think it knows I'm coming all the way this time.
What is this place, Rob?
Rob sighs as he slowly takes the next left on a quiet rural T-junction. I think it's a stray thread running off the spool. The radio crackles.
Rob, you just took the wrong turn.
An instant drum of fresh panic hammers in my chest. I stare at Rob and he stares right back. I know he's feeling the same thing I am, though he's doing a much better job of keeping it in his face. He thinks carefully for a moment. No, I've been down this road before. We took a right last time.
Yes, the turn before this one was a right. I remember.
Ferryman to all cars. Thanks, Bonnie, for giving us the fight of our lives. We're on the correct road.
No, that can't be it. That's wrong. Martin, tell them.
Our mistake, Rob. Let's keep going.
Bristol. What's wrong with her?
Yeah.
Dude, did he like get into her brain or something?
I think. Well, you shouldn't talk to the hitchhiker. And yeah, like I think whatever the hitchhiker does, it got to her. At the end of the day, he said he'd have all the answers. And not only she didn't small talk, like she didn't like just reply bless you. Like Bonnie specifically said, oh, like after I talked to him, I just like, yeah, he's so easy to talk to. Let's try the conversation. So like she talked more deeply with the guy when and like bro, like the stuff he was saying for Alice, like he's saying like I have all the answers you look for. Like what can he say to that person?
Yeah.
And yeah, I think that finally got into her.
I mean, I feel like she's a journalist, right? Her job is to look for all the answers. So did he just speak into like the desires and wants of each person?
Could be. Probably not even my guess. You will know soon enough. What was talked.
Oh man. I'm just sad, bro. This is not scary. I'm just sad.
Don't worry.
I'm just sad, bro.
Don't
You
worry.
gotta be attached to these people and they disappear. Dude, isn't like Lilith the one that like talked like in the religious thing? Lilith like talks Eve into like doing stuff. She's
if
just for
I
her?
remember that the Lilith is
the snake, right?
Let's see. It's Adam's first wife. Refused to be submissive and abandoned the Garden of Eden. So she became a demon later, apparently, because of this. That is like her story. I don't know if this like goes a lot with like what's going on. I mean, at the end of the day, Lilith sort of like tempted, like in a way, sort of tempted Eve. But yeah, that's just like very, very bad. Eve certainly had feelings for Lilith, which was a one-way
crazy.
road.
I like how they use road.
And yeah, like yeah. And it's also like I feel like that part as well of the relationship is something. It's something I've seen people handle it badly as well. Like when you have this sort of like one-way relationship, where like someone you always know that someone is like striving and going the extra mile for you, and even though you don't share that level of feelings,
And you take
just
advantage.
you just want to have that. Yeah, you just want to have that because you're like, ah, that person is gonna like always go the extra mile for me. Like, why would I cut this off? And yeah, I've seen people manage this very, very badly in a couple situations, and it's definitely like
I hate
feels that
people
you're taking.
like
Yeah,
that.
it definitely feels that you're taking advantage of someone, and
Yeah.
and it's why I always tell like my chat as well, like guys, always have the tough conversations you need to have with everyone. Always have the tough conversations. You're always gonna feel better after it because, I mean, this is an extreme situation at the end of the day because like it literally got someone kind of killed because of it because she wanted to turn back. Because a lot of people were also asking like nobody wants to turn back. Well, now we know Eve definitely wanted to turn back, but Lilith just said, "Can't you go?" And she let her feelings take the road for a little while, take the steering wheel, and here we are.
What if
Yes.
under that asphalt was a bouncy, like a safe, you know what I mean? And it was an elaborate trick, and then you just go in and you're like, you know?
Sure. It's a cool and happy place. It's a cool and happy place. Yes. It's
And
all
then they're
sunshine
just
and
waiting
rainbows.
at
They're
the
all
end.
happy.
They're waiting at the end to see.
Yeah, sure. Makes perfect sense.
Oh.
Horror in Apollo says, yeah.
Because he doesn't know. Once he's down there, you're like, first time? You know?
Bouncy place, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, man.
jeez.
Alright. Bouncy place. Drinking tea. Yeah. See? Cookies understand.
Bro, it's not with the hitchhiker.
With the hitchhiker.
Yeah, he always like, like he just wanted you guys to like visit the cool place, That's what he wanted.
He was just lonely, bro. He just wanted friends.
Yeah, the people of Jubilation, they're all cool people, Like the hook was, it wasn't like through his jaw. It was just like it just looked like that.
Yeah, you know what was it? The
they-
SFX effects are kind of crazy nowadays.
At this point, we're becoming Blue Jay, We're trying to rationalize, the crazy stuff that's going on right now.
Man. Alright. There's concern in Lilith's voice. I lean over to my wing mirror, attempting to gauge the atmosphere in the car behind me. There's clearly some commotion between Bonnie and Clyde, with the latter attempting to gently remove the walkie-talkie from his sister's hands. There was something else, however. Past Bonnie and Clyde, past Blue Jay, an old dilapidated road sign made of weathered timber stands out by the side of the road behind us. I can't read all of it as the peeling letters grow even smaller, but I can piece together what it probably once said. Wintry Bay, 5 miles. We're going to turn around, right? Oh, 1 second, Bonnie. I'll check the map.
Oh, this is yours, yes.
Oh, I promptly switched off the radio. Are we not passing through Wintry Bay? Rob turns to me with a puzzled look on his face.
To where?
In the wake of those two innocently inquiring words, my mind reels back to the morning of our third day on the road, watching Bonnie and Clyde wander over to Rob to confess their transgression. This is only the third day?
Yes.
To confess their transgressions with the hitchhiker. The quiet conversation that passed between them. Rob's seemingly comforting response. I'd felt wretched in those moments. A few minutes prior, I had tricked and deceived Clyde. Yet, I'd never once considered he might have done the same to me. Is it safe to pull over?
What? Why?
Is it safe, Rob?
Yeah, it should be.
Then pull over. I switched the radio back on and grabbed the receiver. As I make the connection to Bonnie and Clyde's car, it's clear that an argument is brewing. Lilith is asking for me, a helpless passenger, caught in the middle of something she doesn't understand. Bristol to all cars. We're stopping up ahead. Rob seems acutely aware that I'm not messing around. As soon as we roll to a halt, I throw my door open and jump onto the dusty roadside, striding over to the rest of the convoy, who are just starting to get out of their own cars. I'm conscious of a driving anger behind each step I take. You didn't tell him.
Bristol, what's going on, Bristol?
Rob marches up behind me, more than a little restless, to get a grip on my motives. Clyde? Clyde looks around a circle of expectant eyes. When he delivers his answer, he's unable to meet any of them.
Bunny, talk to the hitchhiker.
Thank you for the follow.
Oh, this is yours. I'm sorry.
Rob's expression shifts, his confusion degrading into solemn understanding.
God damn it. You knew all about this, Bristol?
I told them to tell you the morning of the third day. I saw them go over to you and I thought they did.
Bunny thought you'd turn us around. Well, she was damn right. You seen what happens when the rules get broken. You should have told me as soon as you saw me and headed right back home. That was before Ace, before everything. I didn't know this place was... The rules are the rules, Clyde. Is anything ever wrong with Bunny? You said she's get confused? Was that a lie?
Clyde doesn't answer, avoiding Rob's glare. As I process what Rob's just said, I have to say I'm surprised by the deviousness of the two siblings. When I thought they were telling Rob about the hitchhiker, it appears they instead told him that Bonnie was, to some degree, senile. It was a simple lie, but one that would adequately explain her odd behavior, draw sympathy from Rob, and, most ingenuously, prevent him from telling me about the conversation. A truth buried behind an unpleasant lie. Its subject matter just uncomfortable enough to head off any chance of discussion. Still, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
We can get home if you want.
No. The group turns to Bonnie. She speaks in a tone more decisive than I thought her capable. The hitchhiker, he was talking about the village we just passed. I was looking forward to seeing it. That's all. I'm okay, really. You've been talking awfully a lot about it, Bonnie. It just seems like a lovely place. I was sad that we passed it by. I'm sorry for worrying everyone. Please don't make us turn around, Rob. Rob stares at them both. His position has been made crystal clear.
We're stopping a little early today. Come rest away with us, rest up, and tomorrow you both go home. You should count yourselves lucky you get the chance to turn around.
Rob marches back to the Wrangler, signaling that the discussion was over.
Lilith, you're with us.
Lilith doesn't even try to hide her relief, as she shuffles away from Bonnie and Clyde, and climbs into the back of the Jeep. It was a little heartwarming that Rob still has the awareness to look out for her, angry as he may be. As well as his surprising strength, I also tend to forget how perceptive he can be. Bonnie, Clyde, and Blue Jay climb back into their respective vehicles. I honestly forgot Blue Jay was still here.
Yeah, Blue Jay is the Blue Jay of the group, truly. She's just sitting in
By
the
herself.
corner. Yeah.
I was like, what do you mean multiple cars? Aren't there only two? Then I was like,
Yeah. There's Blue
now I
Jay still.
remember. I catch Bonnie's eyes. The moment before she returns to Ford, she appears truly disappointed, but otherwise resigned to keep going, satisfied to let wintry bay fade into the distance. It's comforting to hear that she's ready to put the place behind her. It's just a pity I don't believe a word of it.
It was fucking weird, Bristol.
Lilith seemed happy to be in Wrangler, enjoying the sense of security the modded behemoth affords, and also greatly relieved to be away from Bonnie and Clyde. She spent the last 5 minutes detailing the 30-second argument that unfolded between them, charting its disturbance nuances as well as its eerie conclusion.
But I swear, she was basically like crying, like she didn't understand how could we be growing the wrong way. And then like as soon as you pulled us over, she just stopped. Look at me. Stopped.
That must have been disconcerting.
You have no idea. So Rob, when are these cornfields gonna fucking end? Soon. We're gonna rest up for the night. In a few turns, then tomorrow won't be long until we're on a track through the woods. The fucking woods? Are you kidding? Are we talking like Sleepy Hollow Bleeding Tree or what? I wish I could tell you. Wait, what do you mean? I ain't been that far yet. It's new territory. Oh, great. Maybe the cornfields aren't so...
Lilith goes quiet, transfixed by something in the rearview mirror, before quickly turning to get a better look at the back window. The car behind us is getting out of control. Bonnie is fighting to wrest the steering wheel from her brother. The Ford swerves erratically behind us, driven mad by the dynamic power struggle taking place inside it. Rob sharply accelerates out of the way as the car behind lurches drunkenly to and fro before skidding to a shuddering halt. Rob hits the brake hard, and by the time I've turned to his direction, he's already slammed the door of the Wrangler, storming across the tarmac to Bonnie and Clyde.
Cut the engine.
The Ford's engine goes silent. In the absence of its rumbling growl, new sounds emerge. The sound of a struggle, and of wild, desperate screaming. Stepping out of the car for the second time today, I jump onto the road and cover the distance between us. Rob is attempting to pull a screeching Bonnie from the car. Even with his impressive strength, it seemed to be a challenge. Bonnie claws at the walls, trying with all her might to regain her grasp on the steering wheel. Please, please, let me go! Let me go! Rob extracts Bonnie from the car and attempts to subdue her amidst a flurry of flailing hands and elbows. She riffs and kicks as he pins her arms to his side. Bonnie! Bonnie! Calm down, okay? Let's talk through this. He told me it was on our way! He said we'd pass through it!
He lied, Bonnie.
No, no! We're going the wrong way! We're going the wrong way! Bonnie lashes out again, striking at Rob's leg with her own. Rob holds her firmly, hit teeth gritted through every impact. It's clear that Bonnie isn't going to let up. I run back to the Wrangler and open the trunk. After a few moments of rummaging through my bag, I find the first aid kit and pull out an unopened pack of white zip ties. Clyde, open the back door. Rob sees me standing with the zip ties. Even in the midst of Bonnie's incensed struggles, he looks at me with the most almost questioning air. Almost as if he's wondering how we ever arrived at this point. As if he's asking whether we can really do what I'm wordlessly suggesting. Bonnie answers the last question for him. In a slim few seconds of distraction, she slams her head back into his nose, eliciting a disgustingly loud thud and the pained growl from Rob. Dazed and confused, his nose immediately fountaining blood. Rob manages to keep his arms wrapped around her, but it's clear this isn't going to be sustainable, and that she isn't anywhere close to being calm, anywhere close to calming down. Clyde has opened the door, stepping back and looking like a frightened child as we carry Bonnie over to the back seat of the Ford. I leaned in before him, adjusting the headrest until it's pressed against the ceiling, ensuring that it can't be removed from the bracket. Then I loop a zip tie around each bracket and fasten them.
What the fuck is going on?
Blue Jay has stepped out of her car, making her way towards us. I realized, to someone who's fighting to not believe in any of this, the following scene would appear at best as a melodramatic farce, and at worst, as the attempted detention of an innocent and distressed woman. Sadly, I don't have time to field her questions. I climb into the car. Bonnie worked constantly against us as Rob eases her in after me, his hand on her head to prevent it from bumping against the top of the door frame. Once she's inside, I loop a second zip tie around the one I already fastened on the right bracket, forcing her right hand inside it. I pull the plastic tab over the sleeve of her jumper. I hope it's not too tight, but at the very least, it's secure enough to keep her in place. Bonnie continues to pull against the zip ties, but it's clear her strength has been sapped from her spirited battle with Rob. Not quite able to look her in the eye, I push a pile of luggage out of the way and climb out the other side of the Ford. Rob and I are both getting our breath back, the former pinching his nose and adjusting stoically to the fresh pain.
Hey, what the fuck? Are you gonna leave her like that? Are you?
Get back in your car, Blue Jay. I walk back to the Wrangler, turning out Denise's hoarse protest. Rob reaches into the Jeep's still open trunk and pulls out a pile of blankets and pillows. In the rear view mirror, I can see him placing them on Bonnie's lap, giving her a place to rest her elbows. She leans her forehead against the back of the headrest. Even with her face blocked from view, I can tell she's crying. We arrive at the rest stop some 20 minutes ago, a vague outline of a deep green forest blooming on the horizon. It's earlier in the day than we would usually stop. Rob tells us he wants the entirety of tomorrow to chart the woods, as well as good time to turn back before the nightfall should the need arises. I'm not complaining. I'm glad of the chance to rest up following today's events. For the rest of the day, we take it in turns to keep an eye on Bonnie, making sure she has everything she needs. When the Ford pulled up alongside us, Lilith, Rob, and I expected to see a quivering wreck tugging ceaselessly against her bonds. We were all surprised, and more than a little disturbed, to find her smiling. By the time my turn came around, the sun is already dipping in the sky. Rob has prepared a small pot of miso soup in case anyone can bring themselves to eat. I finish my bowl, all too aware of how unnecessary each meal now feels, and pour out a helping for Bonnie. I find her in good spirits.
How are you doing, Alice?
I'm fine. How are you doing, Linda?
I'm okay. Sorry for giving you all such a fright earlier. I feel terrible.
It's fine, honestly. I'm sorry about all this. I gestured to the zip-tied restraints. Rob had reapplied them, fastening bandages under the straps to afford Bonnie a modicum of comfort. Still, the scene rings a sinister barbarity, which no kind consideration can make up for it.
It's okay. I wasn't myself.
I brought you soup. I know you might not be hungry.
No, I'd love some. Thank you. Everyone's been so lovely.
Well, we just want to make sure you're alright. I submerged the spoon, drenched up a measure of warm broth, and began to raise it towards her.
Oh, you don't have to. I can feed myself.
She gestures to her bound hands, the clear implication hanging in the air. No, I don't mind. I think it's... Bonnie throws her weight sideways, her elbow jabbing outwards and hitting the bowl out of my hand. Soup spills over my fleece, just a little cooler than scalding hot, and soaks immediately into the fabric. I back away reflexively and watch Bonnie's expression flicker like a faulty light bulb, from kind tranquility to utter burning contempt. It's gone as quickly as it appears, just in time for the rest of our group to look our way.
What are you doing with her?
Blue Jay storms across from her car, angrily drawing from a Marlboro and forcing the smoke draconically back into the air. Nothing, just an accident.
It's okay, Blue Jay. It was my mistake. Did she get any on you?
Blue Jay leans in, placing her hand comfortingly on Bonnie's, before turning to fix me with a murderous stare. It's almost impressive how, even when caring for someone, Blue Jay still manages to be simultaneously venomous to those around her.
No. It's okay. It was my fault. It's fine. I'm sorry for causing trouble.
Blue Jay laughs at Bonnie's submissive apology, unable to believe what she's thinking. Her eyes remain fixed on me.
You're a fucking coward. Look at what he's making you do. Look.
My eyes follow where she gestures. I have to admit, the helpless figure of Bonnie, restrained in the back seat of a Ford, rings with an innate inhumanity, and being forced to stare my actions in the face makes me feel utterly ghoulish. The choices I've made must seem insane to Blue Jay, but that doesn't mean hers are not. Despite her pretensions of rationality, I can't help but feel that Blue Jay's actions are simply being governed by a different insanity. An insanity born out of the desperate need to explain the unexplainable, which have morphed into an ugly cocktail of paranoia, self-grandeur, and fervent antagonism. Blue Jay notes my silent expression, most likely taking it as a personal victory. Without another word, she returns to her car and shuts herself inside, festering silently and alone.
Damn, Blue Jay is I think would say the antagonist for part of the story. 'Cause,
Why is she
the
caring
world
for...
for Bonnie?
Yeah,
think-
she's crazy.
I think because Bonnie, like, she has to clinch, as Alice just said, like, she has to clinch to some sort of like rationale as she's going through this. So she's like, Jesus Christ, how does this, like, how can I make this make sense? And while doing that, bro, like, you're pretty much zip tying an like 50, 60-year-old
Yeah.
woman to the back of a car. Like, to any normal human being, like, you don't consider anything that happened early. You just get that into your mind and you immediately go into like defense for whoever that person is. Like, if I see that situation, I would probably like go in to like help that person. So that's why I think, but that's the problem, is that it's insane because it's just denying everything else that is accompanying it. It's denying what you just saw with people like getting swallowed up by concrete, by asphalt.
Which, if you think
Like,
about it, that's not too different from
Yeah, believing in it.
people
It requires-
in current life.
In?
I mean, there's evidence of things and people refuse to accept it.
Refuse to accept it.
Yeah,
to
denial.
to such an insane, to just an
Exactly.
insane degree. And like, even though everything around it is telling you the easiest explanation is unfortunately the craziest one, that this is like our real, she now is on the other side where she's like, if this is real, then like my world shatters. And that is one of the cool things. I don't know if you've read any like H.P. Lovecraft stories, aka the creator of the Cthulhu mythos and everything. Like, despite all his shortcomings as a human being, like, the guy was actually like insane. Like, he was a complete racist and actually like small brain, pea-brained.
Small brain.
That was, yeah, no, he was actually like just stupid sometimes. It is what it is, like its own thing. But one of the things about like the Cthulhu mythos that really like spoil over to many of his works is that like people think that seeing Cthulhu is what makes you mad. Like, seeing the big bad creature makes you mad. When it's not it, what makes you crazy is when you accept that creature, that like creatures exist. Is that like you accept that you're a small human being in a planet, and creatures actually exist. Like, the world is way more vast than like what you're
Aware of.
what you think. And you can't go back to that normality. Like, you can't go back to regular life after that jump. And it's I don't know if you ever heard of the overview effect. Have you heard of this?
No.
It is said that one of the most crazy things you can experience in life is actually looking at Earth from space. Because the moment you are in space and you look down and you see the whole of Earth, you immediately realize, and you look everywhere and you just see that darkness, you immediately realize how small human life is. And it's said, like, at least from many, from what I've read, that like astronauts have this like super like weird thought whenever they are hit with this, and that's why it was classified as like an observable effect and like got a name of it, overview effect and stuff like that. And that's one of the things that people say that like it profoundly shifts astronaut view of the world. Like they change, like even radical points of view get changed by that, because like the moment you see Earth as like that small ball, you're like, oh, okay, so like countries don't exist at that distance, like borders don't exist, politics don't exist, like all that stuff goes away. You immediately see that all you are is like contained at that view. Everyone that you know is contained in that small ball in your view. And it said that it's like one of the very like it's beautiful, and it's also terrifying for the people that went and did this. And it's I think it has been observed also in people that went like did the space thing, like space travels, not as astronauts, like on missions and stuff, just like tourism in a sense, because some people did do that. But yeah, it said like profoundly changed people. And I think Blue Jay is holding on for everything that she got into that sense of normalcy, because the moment she accepts that what she's experiencing is real, then she has to accept everything else. That is like, holy shit, and I'm in a completely fucked up situation. I've made an enemy out of everyone here. They're actually now all crazy. And like, I'm completely in danger in this situation as well. It's not all actors, fun and games by Rob Guthrie as well. So I think that's why Blue Jay thinks that this is Scooby-Doo. She's waiting for the convoluted explanation at the end of how it's actually a big
just take
plot
the mask
crafted by
off?
billionaires. Yeah, they just take the mask off, and it's like, I don't know, Ace is behind the monster or something. Like, I think that's what holds her to such this like insane level of realism. And yeah, like it definitely was not gonna look okay when you're zip tying a grandma to the back of a trunk there.
Oh man.
But it's tough. Let me see. I think.
Wait. I forgot about something like a little while back where he's been playing this game for a few years.
Oh yeah, that's one of the things. This was how it was introduced, and neither I picked up, and I don't think you picked up either. Is that it specifically stated that the left and right game, the first post was made in 2016. This is like at the very introduction. If you go back to read it, it is said specifically that the first post was made in 2016, and now they are at 2017. And then like immediately Rob says, I came close to it a few years back.
Yeah.
So okay, he tried this before, way before the first post. But Rob said, "Oh no, I started when I got that post, and then I got the logs from the guy, and that's it." So, what is the truth here? This is definitely some mystery as well.
Yeah,
True. Let me do this as we. I mean, do you want to talk about something more?
I'm like wondering about Bonnie. Like first, like she's acting normal, but then she's like crazy. Did the hitchhiker like take over her body or something? Cause he was similar, no? He was like all pleasantries, and then when he thought he got you, like he starts going off crazy.
He started going off crazy.
And then
yeah, that could be it. But I feel like they wouldn't go for possession. Like, I think that's like overrides like the person.
Or like
the person's will.
like,
I wouldn't put it past, yeah.
Like something's. I mean, obviously something's going on, but I'm like trying to figure out.
Yeah, what's going on? Let me do this. Here I placed the trigger warning.
I was gonna say I haven't seen anything trigger warning worthy.
Maybe don't listen for now until a new text arrives saying all good.
All clear, all clear.
Yeah, all clear. I mean, it's once again, guys, this is a fictional story, but it gets into heavy themes. So I think it's gonna go into it. Maybe it's just a big craving, like implanted desire in her mind. I'm thinking that as well. Like the questions he asked for, like the stuff he said for Alice were deeply personal. So I think whatever it is he told her is like once again about Wintry Bay. It's something she truly craves for, and I think it gets explained if I recall down the line a little bit more about it. But
it's like-
I think that's it. Like it's a big just craving that you have.
It's like Wintry Bay is not a real place, though, right?
Probably not. I mean,
So how is she
Jubilation was a real
craving
place.
something she doesn't like?
I mean,
He
the same way
installed
that
that into her,
Yeah,
right?
the same way that you pick up the hitchhiker no matter if you want to or not. Like eventually it just becomes true to your mind and to your being. Not actual possession. Yeah. Well, so here, please once again trigger warning. It's very softly handled in my opinion, but I feel like it's worth the topic. It's
Just
worth
to
the
make
trigger
sure.
warning to make sure, just to make sure. Yeah. All right. Bonnie comes over. Do you want to know what's wonderful, Alice? Bonnie leans towards me, lowering her voice so no one else can hear. He told me there's a house waiting for me. My home by the sea.
I'm sorry, Bonnie, I don't think there is.
It's going to be such a beautiful place. Such a beautiful place. Bonnie flashes me with a broad grin. It's been lovely knowing you, Alice. Bonnie turns away from me, placing her forehead back on the headrest. The grip doesn't fade as I turn away. I walk back into the Wrangler, faced with my choice of changing into new clothes or my thermal pajamas. After removing my fleece and lying down for just a moment, I end up sleeping in the clothes I'm wearing. When I wake up, the Wrangler is moving. The air mattress reverberates as my body rocks as we make a sharp U-turn. I sit bolt upright, Lilith waking up to me, similarly bleary-eyed and confused. Rob's behind the wheel. The gear stick shakes as he transports us up and down the road at incredible speed.
Rob, what's happening?
Bonnie got herself free. She's headed for the turn. I pull myself into the passenger seat, suddenly wide awake.
What? How did she get free? Is she with Clyde?
She hit him over the head, dragging him out of the car. I couldn't wait for him, but he's catching up. Lilith and I turn around. Blue Jay's car is gaining on us, a distant pair of high beams steadily drawing the rear window light.
Why is Blue Jay helping him? He probably wants to keep an eye on us. Rob, do you think you'll catch up with Bonnie?
I'm working on it. The Wrangler continues to rocket through the darkness. We keep our eyes fixed forward, scanning the very edge of the horizon for any sign of Bonnie Fjord. When Blue Jay pulls alongside us, I get a look at the pair. Blue Jay is not but steely determination dedicated into reaching Bonnie before we do. Clyde looks mortified, rocked by his sister's actions, a small contusion on his head to mark her vicious betrayal. Rob screeches to a halt once we arrive at the junction. Blue Jay's headlights are already illuminating the world to Wintry Bay, and Rob lightning rig coats the entire area in an artificial twilight. In the middle of it all, we see Bonnie, standing next to her car, smiling. She already beyond the threshold of the third. Linda, please, come on back now, okay?
You can all come with me. There's a place for all of us. He told me. There's a place for everyone.
Please, Linda, you have to come back. A strange trail of black dust is streaming off of Bonnie's skin, rising into the air and dancing into the breeze. After a moment, it becomes clear that the edges of Bonnie are slowly degrading, converting quietly into a dark ash and drifting into the atmosphere.
I love you very much, Martin. You're always welcome.
No, please, please. Bonnie turns around and climbs into the car. Without looking back, She pulls away down the road to Wintry Bay. The trail of black particles rise from the Ford as she goes, with greater and greater volume as the entire car starts to wither away before her eyes. Less than a minute later, the Ford, with Bonnie inside of it, gradually dissolves into dust and scatters into the wind. Clyde doesn't speak. His entire being is quiet. Lilith immediately runs back to the Wrangler. Rob waits a while, staring at the dancing cloud of dust, before putting his arm around Clyde and gently escorting him to the Jeep. As I turn away from the road to Wintry Bay, I take note of Blue Jay's reaction. She looks absolutely petrified, more so than I've ever seen her. She impulsively removes the pack of Marlboros from her pocket and holds them in their hands before quickly returning them unsmoked. The night passes slowly after we return to the rest stop. All of us are exhausted and more than willing to surrender to the escapism of sleep. Rob rests in the driver's seat, giving up his space on the air mattress to Clyde. Everyone drops quickly enough into a quiet slumber, leaving me awake with only my thoughts for company. I find myself thinking of Blue Jay, of how could she possibly hope to rationalize the disintegration of Bonnie and her car. I wonder how I'd feel if the left and right game were exposed as some unparalleled magic trick. Would I feel foolish? No, I don't think so. Impressed? Maybe? Relieved? Most definitely. In fact, the more I think about it, the more I miss the innocent days when I believed the game was a hoax. I suppose I see why Blue Jay is so adamant about dismissing this place. Trickery, however elaborate, it's almost always a preferable alternative to genuine horror. The Jeep door opens and shuts. Part of me tries to ignore it, to wash my hands of any other developments in this harrowing night. However, exiled as I am from the kingdom of sleep, I slowly find myself sitting up, quietly putting on my boots and letting myself out. I stepped into the cool night wind, observing the figure before me.
Where are you going, Clyde?
Clyde turns to face me. I initially interpret the look he gives as one of resignation, but the word doesn't quite fit it. Resignation is a defeat. The world exacting compliance from you against your own wishes. But the man before me is as calm as the night air around him. His wishes are clearly his own. There's no defeat in his eyes, but something else entirely. Peace, maybe. You know where I'm going, Alice. Clyde speaks softly, a quietly conviction behind every word he says. I briefly glance towards the Wrangler, wondering if I'm really equipped to handle this on my own. Don't call Rob. I made a mistake coming back to the rest stop. I shouldn't have done. Please, just let me go.
Clyde, just wait for tomorrow, okay? He'll understand. He'll turn us around and take you home.
It won't be home anymore, Alice. Clyde's gentle stare renders me silent. Linda had a husband once. He was a good man. Died young. She could never bring herself to go on looking again. And I never found who I was looking for. We've been by each other's side for 60 years. 60 years. I gotta be honest, even after all we've been through, everything you and I have seen, I've never felt like I was in a new world until now.
I don't think I can let you do this, Clyde.
I'm sorry, Alice. But it's not up to you.
Still you, right?
Yeah. Clyde breathes in the cool night air, exhaling through his nose. I yelled at her to come back when she ran off to rob that ice cream parlor. I kept calling out and calling out and calling out. I spent so much energy to get her to come back to me. And after a while, I realized she wasn't coming back. That I'd have to go and follow her. I should have realized it earlier. That's all I can do. follow where she goes. Clyde looks at me almost apologetically. Goodbye, Alice. He turns away from the convoy and wanders back down the road.
Clyde,
He turns around one last time.
do you want company?
It takes roughly an hour for us to walk back into the junction. In the time we have, I'm treated to the story of Bonnie and Clyde. The warmest fragments of their life together. The moments that built them. The waves that rocked them. And the places they once called home. I don't think I'll ever agree with what Clyde is doing. But the more he talks, the more I understand. His story spent more than half a century, supported by a transient cast of acquaintances and friends, but at the core of each tale is a pair of siblings who meant the world to the other one. The pair existed as two relative souls, quantifiable only in relation to each other. In the absence of one, the remnant was just indefinable, a drifting point, unanchored in space. The story ends just as we reach the junction.
I hope she's out there.
I hope too. Thank you for coming with me. I know it's late.
No, it's never a bad time to see a friend off.
Clyde smiles at me one last time before turning to face the road. He steps over the threshold, past the old wooden sign. In silence of the night, I hear nothing but his soft footsteps and the quiet breeze, which after a few minutes carries the last of him into an open sky. It's a long walk back into the convoy, my mind numb to fear as I make my way through the dark, the corn rustling in the wind beside me. It's been 4 days since I arrived at Rob Guthard's house, sat down at his table, and listened to him speak about the new world he discovered. In that time, I've seen things I can't hope to comprehend, sights that exist beyond the spectrum of our reality, things I would rather have deemed impossible. For all I know, there is a wintry bay, and Bonnie has already arrived at their house by the sea, standing at her door, waiting with quiet confidence for her brother's arrival. I may never know, but I do hope they find each other, whatever that may be. And that's the end of chapter 6. Damn.
This is not scary, bro. This is just sad, man. It's just sad.
Yeah, this part is really, really sad. This part, I think, out of the parts that hit me, this was definitely one. I think this, like, sibling love, I sort of understand. I really, like, me and my brother are really, really close. Due to various circumstances, we are really, really close. Nowadays, he moved out with his wife, so we don't talk as much, but whenever we see each other, it's almost always a good and fun talk. I would say, like, what happens, what I'm thinking is, what happens if, like, at the end of the day, me and my brother, like, stay together, let's call it that, for, like, the next 60 years? How much that relationship develops, how much of, like, one bleeds into the other and stuff like that? Because, like, a lot of my customs, a lot of my hobbies even, are sort of shared between my brother. Like, my brother started drawing, and I quickly, like, understood, oh shit, I actually enjoy, like, drawing, and then I picked up sort of drawing as well. My brother started playing D&D, and I'm like, oh shit, this actually looks cool, and then I started playing D&D as well. My brother started gaming, and I started gaming right away. My brother started playing Ragnarok Online, I started playing Ragnarok Online. I don't know, like, how much... Like, I can understand exactly what Clyde is saying. Like, you somewhat follow. I mean, my brother is the older sibling as well. Like, we're distant by 6 years. But
Oh, dang.
It's definitely, like, seeing that happen. It really, like, is scary and very, very sad. Like, the tone and Clyde and everything, like how he describes, and also the I have to grant it to the author. The description of the place, the description of everyone's feelings, the description of how what is going on like through their minds and stuff like that. Such amazing work coming out from like a post from Reddit. It's crazy how like good writing is in this, out of like a random story from Reddit.
Yeah, I love it so much.
Was that a Nemi sneeze? Yes. Who was the sister? Bonnie. Yeah, it's Bonnie and Clyde. Clyde is the older. Like they're both. I think if I understood, they're like very close siblings. I don't think they stood like told us what is the if there's an age difference. The hitchhiker didn't tell Bonnie that he had all the answers. He told Alice that he had like all the answers and stuff. Because he was like specifically talking to Alice. Like he mentions like that Alice is not from the USA. She's from Bristol once again. And stuff like that, that she felt like a little out of place, and that Alice is always searching for answers, and that he has everything. For Bonnie, it's explained that he just told her that there's your like retirement house there, like it's a house in the sea, and it's a beautiful place that you can go for, and like you can just rest there. And that's the place that Bonnie wanted to go, and yeah, so that's how it goes. Yeah, it's so tough because I don't. Now that you placed like, did she overpower her will, or was this will within her? Either way, like, was all that she needed to hear after seeing all those incredulous things.
I feel bad.
Because she slowly like talked about Wintry Bay, but it started to kick off when like more supernatural things started going off, and then like. She's probably thinking, like, is Wintry Bay a real place? And if it is, it looks like a cool place. You have a house, everyone has a house there. Everyone can live there in peace and quiet and tranquility. And it's I think most glaringly, obviously, I think a call out to, like, heaven, in a sense. And it's exactly like that, passing over the threshold, everything. Also, one of the reasons why I decided like it warranted the warning was precisely because of that. Technically, they're getting disintegrated. Don't know to where. In Bonnie's mind, to heaven. That's why I felt like it needed to be go through that. But it really hurts like seeing all that. And Bonnie and Clyde, they seeing the story as well, like the ice cream parlor trick. Like I actually cared about these characters by that point. They look like very cool, like old people, and yeah, definitely hit me a little bit there. But yeah, we can stop here if you're feeling too tired. Or not. We only have one more chapter.
We can get through
chapter 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like. What is it?
Yeah.
Okay, so this was okay, I remember some very specifically. This was from. I wonder if it's like this stuff is all like amplifying their emotions and desires, like
Their
a few
inner
full.
turmoils
Or like wants and like
and needs.
like Rob really wants to get to the end of this, and it's like he just really wants to get there, I guess. And then Alice, being a journalist, really wants to figure out what's going on through this. What if like Bonnie just wants to find somewhere to belong, since she hasn't had a place to be, and then since the hitchhiker can read your mind and know what you care about, right? And it's like she fed into it. It's like, oh, like, just go here. This is like everything you need.
Yeah, just go here. Yeah,
and
this
then
is the place you want.
right, like you know what I mean? It's like everything's like been amplified, like
yeah. And
not because they're out of personality, but it's like it's a little too much to the point where it's insanity in a way.
Could be, yeah. The like. Definitely could point to that, like the perceiving of everyone's individual goals. Blue Jay so definitely stubborn to prove that everything is a hoax. Rob just wanting to keep moving forward. Alice trying to figure out the truth. Lilith now determined to figure out what's happened, if everything was for a reason, why what happened, angry towards the road itself. One of the good qualities as well of both the writing and the story, one of the aspects of it is that the road itself became a character, became a personifiable thing that they talk about. Like the road became something, some antagonist to everyone. The road is sort of at the same time tricking you, it's pushing you forward, it's not letting you feel hunger, it's not letting fuel burn like for the cars to keep going. And it's so specific as well. Like, oh yeah, this thing doesn't let fuel burn because like it wants you to keep moving forward. And Rob puts it very cool as well, in my opinion. Also, one of the great aspects of the writing itself is Rob answers it with like, oh yeah, it sounds exactly like life. Reasons to keep going, reasons to move back. And it felt really, really well placed. But yeah, definitely introspective in a sense to really makes you think about a lot of stuff. Like I feel like this is a great story. Once again, it started off as a horror story because that's how like I got into it. But as the more I read, the more I'm like, holy shit, this is making me like really like emotional about everything, caring about all these characters and stuff. But yeah, like you're correct in your assessment. Maybe it's not fully a horror story. It's a supernatural, like sci-fi almost, and to some degree, story.
Or fantasy,
Let me get a
depending.
yeah. Let me get a bottle of water real quick.
Oh yeah, let me get my
need
water
it.
too.
Well, hopefully you're liking it. We got, yeah, just the, oh, this chapter, yeah, I remember this chapter. Okay, no need for warnings in this one. Oh, it's cool.
I thought it was gonna be more graphic the way you were describing it.
Yeah, no,
I
no,
mean,
no.
this was
They
just
handled it
sad.
very well. Yeah, no, it was more metaphorically to me, and that's why
no, I see.
I still felt it was orange.
No, yeah, when we started the
Alright.
chapter, I could tell, and I was like, oh, that's what he meant. Oh,
Yeah. Yep. Well, chapter 7 of the Left and Right game. There's 10 chapters total. So this is gonna be the last chapter for today, everyone. Thanks everyone that is still out there listening, or those that are left to sleep while hearing the story. Hopefully you don't get nightmares about all
I
of
was
this.
gonna say.
Yeah. Well, let's go. I'm followed back from the junction by overture of birdsong. I'm grateful by the company in the wake of Clyde's departure. I'm welcoming of any sound that distracts me from my own solitary footsteps. Grasping for any conceivable antidote to the palpable silence he's left behind. I am not, however, as welcoming of what the shrill, melodic warbling represents. The first symptom of impending daybreak. I'd only been up at this hour a few times before, stumbling back from Nidri Street and down Sweet Market after an unexpectedly heavy night out. My housemates, Molly, Craig, Tom, would spend the walk joyously discussing the evening scandals, learning against one another as well as we all stumbled our way from a night of horrific excess. This time around, the circumstances couldn't be more different. I'm quite alone as I make my way up the road, and not only the excess in my night has been a relentless torrent of stress and melancholy. There is one similarity, however. Resting in the back of my mind as much now as it did then, the nagging feeling that the day ahead will be one of bitter and immediate consequences. As somber as this night has been, I still find myself clinging onto it, reluctant to witness the harrowing developments that sunrise will bring. In a few hours' time, the convoy will wake up to find they have suffered yet another loss. It won't be brutal, heart-wrenching feeling that they experienced with Eve or Apollo or Bonnie, who perished in front of our eyes, but a muted sensation of gross unfairness, less immediate, yet all the more insidious. As much as we have to face the horrors in our lives, it can be far worse when they strike us without our knowing. To find out only the next morning that you have been affected by cruel forces acting in complete disregard to your presence and thinking without your concern for you. It's going to be a pleasant morning. It's not going to be a pleasant morning. Nevertheless, I am glad to see the convoy when it finally comes into view.
Wait,
The
hold on.
hulking wrangler. Yeah?
They never talk about Ace, huh?
Yes.
I was like, even when they did the toast to Eve and Apollo, they didn't even bring up Ace.
I think they I think the author sorta like misplaced a little bit of Ace and just scratched him off as like a, like he died to cut through his own fault. If I change Nemi's model, will I screw up replacement? Definitely.
Yeah, I've had to move it already.
But yeah, I feel like maybe that's on fault of the author, or maybe they just don't want to talk about like the man that got dragged away. But at the end of the day, the convoy didn't see.
They didn't
what
see.
Alice
It's true.
and Rob, what Rob witnessed. So for all of them, it's like, yeah, he's got stuck away. Like, I don't know. They just can sort of turn a blind eye, but everyone else, like they died in front of them. So that's why I think it's so much more worse.
It gets worse and worse, huh?
Alright.
Gradually, too. It's like creeps upon you in a way.
It slowly, yeah, I think it slowly is shocking everyone else more and more, and tearing them a little bit. Which reminds me of it will shred you to your sins from the Grey Woman. What she spoke like as it started. It's like it will tear apart at you, something like that. Like
the Grey Woman. Oh, yeah.
It will strip you bare, something like that. So yeah, I think she was speaking more about it. The final true horror. Nemi runs the car into a light pole. And
Okay, let's not joke about that because something similar has happened before.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. I'm on my third car right now. Is all I'm saying.
Oh my gosh.
Not for the same. Not because I trashed two cars. Is what I'm saying. But
I was alluding to Mortem. Wow.
Anyways, you should keep reading, huh?
Remind me to never drive near New York.
Oh, that's cool because I don't live in New York.
Ducky is New York, buddy. Don't worry, you're gonna be fine.
You're gonna be okay. I'm the true horror now.
The hulking wrangler rests by the roadside like an old relic. Right now, I can't think of nothing more comforting than to climbing into its secure, rugged shell. For a moment, I find it strange how an object built for transit has become the one fixed point in my world. Then again, it's not exactly the strangest thing that has happened in this road. Blue Jay's car is parked sideways, laid across the tarmac. The windows shrouded in darkness, yet for the briefest of moments, I think I see the red dot of a smoldering cigarette, igniting behind the glass, glowing momentarily before dropping out of sight. I fix my eyes on the Wrangler and I keep walking, resolved to ignore the ominous flicker of embers and attempting to ignore its uncomfortable implications. Even still, I shudder to think the grim conclusions that are being drawn with that acrid, smoke-filled echo chamber. I rest my hand on the Jeep's passenger side door, pausing briefly to gauge the sun's progress. I probably have less than 2 hours before I'll be expected to step over at that nascent horizon, to let Rob carry me through unknown territory until the unexplored sections of the left and right game. Whatever lies at the end of this ordeal could very well be 2 roads over. Then again, it could take a whole lot longer. I suppose there's only one way to find out. I climb quietly into the car and gently position myself next to Lilith. It's cramped, and now that she has the space to move around, it takes a modicum of contortion to properly lie down. But it still feels more comfortable than the prospect of resting upon the open space that had been reserved for Clyde. For tonight at least, it wouldn't feel it would feel like a little too much when resting on a fresh grave. The morning does come quicker than I like. Surprisingly, once I awake from a blissful, dreamless sleep, I realize I'm not tired at all. Perhaps it's going to hit me later in the day, or perhaps the need for sleep is yet another casualty of the road's odd sustaining quality. It's unsettling to think that the road is exerting some metamorphic influence over me. However convenient the effect, after losing most of my need to eat and drink and now starting to require less rest, I can't help but feel that something wants us to continue down the road, removing everything else that might distract us from the journey. It's a notion that intrigues and terrifies me almost in equal measure. When I open my eyes, I find myself staring directly at Lilith, who has turned to face me in the night. I can tell she's already awake, quietly resting her eyes, understandably reluctant to face the morning without someone at her side.
I wonder, do you think Blue Jay
Yeah?
smokes? They said smoke-filled echo chamber. Whenever she
Yeah.
smokes, she's trying to convince herself it's not true. But the one time when Bonnie disappeared, she took out her cigarettes, but she couldn't smoke it. She had to face it.
Oh, yeah. I think that's probably it, actually. Cause like every time she's confronted with like this is super surreal, she smokes and immediately is like I don't know, like passes it away as
Yeah.
something else.
She's super cracked.
But that one moment where she's like that old lady that she was so like intrigued to help and whatnot,
Yeah. To the right.
she just packs her
Yeah.
cigarette back down.
Hey,
Hey,
Finish your guy
good
before you go.
morning.
how'd you sleep?
Yeah, not too bad. This place isn't so comfortable, but it's okay.
Yeah, you'll get used to it. A moment of silence passes between us. I'm already aware of the empty space on the other side of the Jeep, hidden just beyond a pile of luggage and jerry cans. It would be easy for me to act surprised at Clyde's absence, to say I had slept through the night, to throw myself into a fruitless search effort, and to realize the truth alongside everyone else. Part of me wants to avoid the weight of the recent events, to step aside and let all the blame fall against the road. Yet, even if I wanted to, I knew it wouldn't be right. I'm not going to contribute a new set of secrets to this journey. Anyway, for all I know, Blue Jay saw me return from the junction. I wouldn't want to give her the satisfaction of catching me in a lie. If I'm going to tell them what happened, then the conversation will need to happen immediately. Certainly before they have a chance to discover Clyde's absence themselves. The words don't come easily. They're impossible to form into a delicate order. And I quickly realize that any attempt is just delaying the inevitable. All I can bring myself to say is, Clyde's gone, Lilith. It takes a few seconds of quiet comprehension before Lilith sits bolt upright, alarmed, peering over the luggage to Clyde's side of the Jeep.
Rob,
Lilith,
what's going on? Something took Clyde.
Rob is suddenly wide awake as he twists around to view the back section of the Wrangler.
Oh, right here.
I can see the realization dawn on his face as he understands what happens. He turns around and fumbles with the ignition.
Climb up right here.
His eyes in the rear view are burned with desperate intention. He still thinks he can catch up with Clyde before he crosses the threshold.
Nothing's taking him, Lilith. Hold on.
Rob, he's gone.
We don't know that. We just gotta...
Rob, he's gone. He already passed the junction. Rob's eyes flick to the rear view mirror, meeting mine. The engine stays running as he turns around to face me.
And how would you know that?
The urgency has drained from the car, replaced instead by a palpable air of inquiry. Lilith and Rob are both looking at me intently, and for the first time on the road, I feel like a figure of legitimate suspicion. I was with him when he crossed over.
What the fuck? When was this?
Last night, about 4 a.m., he said that in response to my words, Rob swings the driver's side door open and leaves the Wrangler. I watch him march out to the center of the road, his entire body tensed and strained by a swell of anger. I quickly climb out behind him.
God damn it. Damn it, Bristol. Why in the hell did you let him?
You weren't there, Rob.
We were fucking yards away, Bristol. You didn't think to wake us up?
Of course I did. He told me not to.
Oh, okay. Then that's just fine then, is it?
He's made his decision, Lilith. None of us were going to stop him.
Well, I certainly wouldn't have let him fucking just off himself. You tied Bonnie to the fucking headrest, but then you let Clyde waltz all over the road without even telling us?
That's a false equivalency.
A false... Are you even serious right now?
Yeah, of course. Bonnie wasn't herself. Clyde was capable of making an informed decision.
His sister had just died. Of course he wanted to join her. That doesn't mean you let him fucking die. You might as well help him blow his fucking brains out. Lilith.
Rob speaks the name harshly, forcing its owner into an immediate silence. After letting the group breathe for a moment, he speaks calmly.
Bristol, are you sure there was nothing we could do?
I look Rob in the eye. His words hit me harder than Lilith's impassioned tirade. Standing before the both of them, at the intersection of their expectant stares, I feel the first inkling of doubt creep into my mind. What would have happened if we talked Clyde back into the Wrangler? If Rob had forced him to stay, could he have found some reason to move forwards if we had kept him for a night? A day? A week? All I can do is hold on to my recollection of the night before, reminding myself of the sense of calm, finality that radiated from Clyde when I confronted him. All I can do is trust that I made the right call. No, there wasn't.
Okay. Well, ain't nothing more to say.
Rob walks back to the Wrangler, cutting the conversation short through the quiet resumptions of his usual morning routine. Lilith storms back to the car and shuts herself inside. I'm left standing in the center of the road, wondering if I could feel any more wretched.
I know what you did.
Well, at least that answers my question. Seems that while I've been struggling to defend the validity of my actions to Rob and Lilith, Blue Jay had very quietly climbed out of her car, waiting patiently for the rest of the convoy to scatter before directing a victorious smile towards me. Can we not do this, Blue Jay? She responds to my words by ignoring them completely.
I was up in the night, watching you all. What a surprise when I saw you live with Clyde and come back alone. Calm as a fucking grave. I don't know if Clyde was in your little game, but he sure as fuck wasn't happy with how far you've taken it. He had to go, didn't he?
I don't want to dignify her words with a response. In point of fact, I'm not entirely sure what I'd say to such an absurd accusation. Her statement rings with all the trademarks of a paranoid conspiracy. The unnatural confidence, the vague language, the frenetic conclusions which are so obvious to her, yet seem impossible for me to grasp. In the end, Blue Jay doesn't wait for my response.
I just want you to know that I'm not falling for your fucking game. But you will not turn me around, and if you try anything like that with me, I will fucking kill you.
I stare at the woman before me. Her pupils, two dark pools of venom. Her smile curled into a crooked smirk of unadulterated contempt. Why didn't you talk to the hitchhiker, Blue Jay? Blue Jay's brow furrows, the smirk degrading from her face. I don't wait for a response. I mean, now that we've seen what happens to people who spoke to him, it's fair to assume you didn't. Or am I wrong? Blue Jay presses her lips firmly together, glaring at me, the veins at her temples embossed against her taut skin. It's alright, Blue Jay. I was scared too. I walk to the back of the Wrangler, where Rob has pulled out the stove and 4 camping chairs. After helping him set them up in the middle of the road, and allowing him to cook me the bowl of steaming hot rice, I sit down next to him and eat what I can. We can't think of anything to talk about. And the two remaining chairs stay empty for the rest of the night. For the rest of the meal. When I climb back into the Wrangler, Lilith seems quiet. She's less angry now, and as I've seen before with her, is now being forced to confront the feelings her fury has been overshadowing. She shares a look with me in the rearview mirror. A look of being genuinely lost. I find myself reflecting the same expression as I stare back at her. And in that small sliver of glass, I think we both find a glimmer of understanding. An understanding that there has been no easy choices on this road. That we should forgive each other and ourselves for the decisions we've had to make. After all, I wouldn't be surprised if there are harder choices ahead. It takes us less than an hour before we reach the woods. The drive has been predictably bereft of conversation. However, as the cornfields merge into deep green woodland, and the thin opening we're supposed to take draws nearer, Rob breaks the silence with a customary all cars address.
This is Ferryman to all cars. Just want to say it's an honor taking this next corner with you. From here on out, we move slow, report anything unusual, and stay on the lookout for the next turn, alright? Here we go.
Rob twists the steering wheel. We turn in a slow, deliberate arc towards the gap in the forest. The tarmac disappears below us, giving way to rough dirt track. A towering legion of knotted trees eclipse the convoy, the sun all but disappearing behind their thick canopy. The significance of this small turn in the road isn't lost on me. We have finally crossed the threshold into the unknown reaches of the left-right game. For all we knew, we were the first people to have ever come this far. The first explorers of an entirely uncharted world. I'm not surprised when I realize I've been holding my breath. I examine my compatriots closely. Lilith isn't even looking out the window, lost in her own tumultuous thoughts. Rob is reacting exactly as I expected, looking out of every window an air of mystified wonder.
Well, I'll be damned. It's beautiful, ain't it?
As I look away from him and back out the windshield, I find myself smiling. Even after the stressful morning we all have had, and an uncertain day that lies ahead, Rob's statement rings of a joyous sincerity which I can't help but appreciate. I also can't help but agree with him. In its own eerie way, it's a beautiful place. The Wrangler moves at a crawl for the rest of the day. The woods are vast and untamable. Thin, swooping branches hang lazily over the road, clattering against the light rig as we pass beneath them. Many of the trees stand at strange, crooked angles. Their various disparate inclines makes it impossible to see too far in either direction. Rob spends every morning scanning the sides of the road. The trees that flank us are so thick, so tightly packed together, that it's easy to denote an upcoming turn. I suspect Rob simply doesn't want to take any chances, paranoid as he is about the road's deceptive qualities. He needn't have worried. There are only 4 turns across the entire afternoon. Each one is identified far in advance and navigated perfectly. Before I knew it, we've entered the early evening with no discernible end to the woods in sight. We've been traveling uphill for a short while, plateauing into a thin stretch of road, an endless expanse of forest to our left, and a dangerously steep bank to our right, with one less side of the road to look out for. Rob seems a little more comfortable holding a conversation. So, what are you going to do if you get to the end of the road?
Document it, bring it home, hand it over to the world.
And after that?
I guess I might take on a vacation. Maybe I should visit London. You want to show me around?
You've never been to London?
I just passed by, carrying packages. Never liked cities too much. Try to stay out of them, but I can. I'd go if I had a tour guide though.
Okay, well, that's my next story then. Rob Guthrie takes on London.
I don't think folk want to listen to that.
I don't know. I think people would tune in. Or are you just worried you'll grow to like the place?
Junior would never let me hear the end of that.
Fair enough. Wait, sorry?
My son wouldn't let me forget it. He's always been a city boy.
I stare out into the pitch black forest, suddenly thinking about my arrival in Phoenix, Arizona, just 5 days before. I recollect my formative meeting with Rob Guthard and how I've been treated to the briefest overview of his life. I hadn't pushed for too much detail, wanting to hear the story in his own words, and under the assumption that I could get more background after a short stint on the road. After 4 days of intrigue and horror and stress, I haven't had time for a follow-up. In all honesty, it's only now I think back on it that I realized just how little ground we covered in our first interview. How eager he was to skip past the formative details of his existence. I didn't know the names of his ex-wives or anyone who wasn't directly involved in his work with the paranormal. For example, I didn't know he referred to his son as Junior. I often use it as a general nickname for child. It can, every so often, mean something much more specific. Does your son share your name? Rob turns to me, confused.
Yeah. Did I never? Look out!
We can't find my record music.
Rob snaps forward as a fleeting blur darts across the road. Before tumbling down the steep verge of our right, over the engine, we can hear rustles and thuds as it disappears down the steep hillside and into the deep forest below.
What was that? Was that a deer?
That's what it looked like. It went straight over the edge. Why would it do that? Ain't too bright, that's all.
Guys, can we get moving? This is...
I'm interrupted by the sound of faint rumbling, emanating from the woods on the left side of the road. What is that? We ain't waiting around to find out. Rob kicks the car into gear and pulls down the track. Less than 5 seconds later, he slams the brake once more, stalling the car as a small group of 3 or 4 deer bursts out in the front of us. A few more can be heard skittering behind the Wrangler, slamming against the back of the Jeep as they hurriedly negotiate the gap between us and Blue Jay. As Rob works to restart the car, I stare out of the window and into the forest, finally aware of what I'm hearing in the trees. The thunderous sounds of hooves hammering against the earth, brushing past in the undergrowth, struggling over rocks and branches on their way towards us. In no time at all, the forest erupts from empty darkness into chaotic, violent life, as unbroken by the horde of frenzied deer burst into the trees. Rob tries to tell us to hold on, but he doesn't have time. The path ahead floods with hundreds of stampeding deers. An unbroken torrent that blocks out the headlight's beam. Lilith jumps back into the passenger's door as deep thudding needles vibrate through the Wrangler. The deer, locked into a desperate sprint with little space to maneuver, are running headfirst into the side of the car. One of the smaller deer bolts out of the forest, hits the deep green metal just below my window, and reverberation shaking the glass. I hear its neck snap. The ones that get past the car are faring better, locked into a frantic state and forced along by their equally desperate cohorts. I can only watch as they spill over the edge of the steep hillside. Countless bodies crash into the darkness, carried down to what I can only assume is a quickly developing mass grave of twisted, interlocking bodies.
Rob, get us out of here!
We ain't moving through this. Just lay down. What the fuck? Somebody help! Blue Jay sounds terrified. The Wrangler is taking a beating from the onslaught of desperate creatures, but is still managing to hold firm. When I look back towards Blue Jay, I see a different story entirely. The car is lying at an angle, pushed towards the edge of the hill by the sheer force of the herd's collective impact. The passenger side is on display, riddled with slick red marks and a heavy treacherous dents. The creatures rush past her, clumsily chambering over the hood and hammering into the doors of the car. Blue Jay screams into the receiver, placing her hand over her eyes. As one of her front tires passes over the edge, the car chassis dropping down into the dirt. Luckily for her, When I turn back into the forest, I can see it's emptied out dramatically. The flood has subsided, and the last few deer are pelting through the trees across the road. They're positioned at the back of the herd, proving them with more than enough space to maneuver around the convoy. Ferryman to Blue Jay, get yourself over here. We gotta go now. What the fuck was that? What? It's just a herd of deer. Blue Jay. They were running pretty hard at you. I ain't looking to meet whatever they're running from. We don't have time to get back on the road. Get over here now. Nothing more can be heard from Blue Jay's radio except for static and a few intermittent grasps of breathless fear. Oh, god damn it. Stay in the car, you two. Lilith, hand me the rifle. I ain't taking any chances to get out there. Lilith finds the rifle and hands it over to Rob. Grab me some supplementary ammo from the glove compartment. Rob climbs up and slams the door. Marching through the dirt, Blue Jay's ruined car, I clamber into the back of the Wrangler, shrugging over a pile of empty jerry cans and surveying the scene as it unfolds. In almost Herculean effort, Rob wrenches the passenger side door open and holds his hand out for Blue Jay to take. I look as she unbuckles her seatbelt, climbs out, unassisted, and immediately launches herself at Rob, crying her eyes out and lashing at his chest in two clenched fists. She looks distraught, terrified, and violently angry. Rob stands there and takes it, whispering in vague assurance that as she unloads her terror and frustration into every wailing blow.
Come on, Blue Jay, we gotta go.
Lilith talks under her breath, willing Blue Jay catharsis to speed itself along. I look at her, silently sharing her impatience. Then something catches my eye, something in the distance, behind Lilith, slowly making its way through the trees. I turn around and scramble to the phone of the car, returning with the radio transceiver.
Rob, get back here. There's something in the forest.
Hearing my warnings crack out of Blue Jay's car, Rob turns to my direction before alarmingly staring into the forest, where a pale figure is winding its way towards the pair. From what I can ascertain, as it briefly leaves the obscuring undergrowth, it seems to be a small, tremendously thin, and crawling unevenly on its hands and feet. The creature stops in the clearing ahead of Rob and Blue Jay in view of me and Lilith, but shrouded from everyone in the shadow of the forest. Blue Jay separates from Rob, pulling her head torch out of the bag. Slowly, and with trembling fingers, she points the beam towards the creature and switches it on. The resulting sight is incomprehensible. The beam instantly illuminates the light frame of a thin, almost emaciated child. It's barely over a year old, deathly pale, covered in dirt, its skin stretched taut over frail limbs. It stares up at Blue Jay, reflexively holding one arm over its eyes to shield itself from the bright LED light.
Oh my god, what's happening to it?
I know exactly what Lilith is talking about. My hand raises to my mouth as I watch the child struggle through the stream of harsh white light. With every step it takes, the child form starts to shift and change. Its limbs elongate, its jagged, lurching bursts of growth. Anything exposed to the beam develops with grotesque rapidity. It's as if the child was aging right before our eyes. Letting out a tortured cry, the creature darts towards Blue Jay, angrily swatting the torch from her grip. Blue Jay screams in shock and pain as she holds her stricken hand, her attention transfixed on the child, who was seemingly aged almost 3 years in a matter of seconds. Even in fresh darkness, with her head torch fractured on the ground, I can tell that Blue Jay is paralyzed with an abject, consuming horror. Rob doesn't hesitate. He reflexively grabs Blue Jay's and pull her backwards into the path of her headlights. The creature reaches out for them as they go, one hand passing and after them into the light. It pulls back quickly, its eyes full of heart-wrenching juvenile tears. The fingers of its left hand aged beyond the rest of its body. Its cries begin anew. As ghastly as it seems, the child doesn't seem malevolent or demonic. In fact, it looks back towards Blue Jay and seems genuinely upset, unable to comprehend the actions of those around him. As it stares sorrowfully back at its newly malformed fingers, it's not much of a stretch to assume the transformations are as painful to endure as they are disturbing. Stay in light, Blue Jay. Keep moving. Blue Jay breaks away from behind Rob and sprints towards the Wrangler. As soon as she begins to flee, the child lets out a high-pitched scream and strikes the hood of Blue Jay's car. The impact of the blow is impossibly forceful. In less than an instant, the chassis crumples into a mass of jagged metal. The one remaining headlight disappears from view as the car is launched into the path and rolls to the valley below. With Rob and Blue Jay now returned to the darkness, the child skitters quickly towards Blue Jay, grabbing her foot as it lifts off the ground and yanking it backwards. With all her momentum immediately halted and one foot taken from beneath her, Blue Jay has nowhere to go but down. She slams into the earth, her chin bouncing off a sharp rock. Blue Jay looks up at us, stunned, plenty eyes. Lilith and I have only a few seconds to meet her gaze before she's dragged backwards along the ground. She screams in pain, her ankle caught in the child's iron-like grip. It doesn't even break pace as it walks towards the woods, pulling Blue Jay along like a rag doll. Rob reaches out for her, snatching from Blue Jay's hand as she raids and trashes against the unstoppable force. They connect briefly, but Rob's effort to keep a hold of her is futile, dashed immediately as she's pulled effortlessly from his hands. Blue Jay resorts to clawing at the ground, dragging thick, dark soil and pulling loose rocks free from the dirt. Rob somberly unstraps his rifle, swinging it around his front. He reaches into the breast pocket of his jacket, chambers a single bullet. Blue Jay looks at Rob as Rob raises the rifle to his shoulder and aims for the back of the oblivious child's hair.
Oh God.
Lilith turns away from the window, cowering away from the insanity outside of the car. I can barely watch myself as Rob places his finger on the trigger. The shot never comes. Blue Jay shrieks as the child reaches the tree line, pulling her into the undergrowth. Rob's hands are shaking, unable to do what needs to be done. Cursing loudly at the air itself, Rob lets the rifle fall to the ground. He stands immobile as Blue Jay's screams continue to emanate through the trees. His expression has been worn by everyone on the road. Like all of them, he's no longer present, lost to a realm of hopelessness and bewilderment. But unlike many others, he doesn't stay that way for long. Unlike the rest of us, Rob Guthard manages to bring himself back. Bristol, there's the torch in the green bag. Get it now. I don't have time to hesitate. I score the contents of the Wrangler desperately. Blue Jay screams, growing increasingly distant with every passing second. Locating a large green bag in the far corner, I crawl along the Wrangler, unfasten the straps, and spills the content into the cars. A heavy-duty LED torch clangs in the cabin floor as I snatch it up before I can roll away. Returning to Rob, I swing the back doors open and jump into the dirt track, throwing the torch towards Rob's outstretched hand. As soon as he catches it, Rob sprints into the forest, leaving me and Lilith behind. The events that unfold amongst the trees are told to us in sound and light. After almost a minute of silence, the torch rays burst through the trees. Blue Jay instant screeching intensifies as the child breaks into a gut-wrenching cry. A large clash echoes through the night air, the sound of bark crackling as the very tree shatters into splinters. The light dances chaotically as Rob lets out a cathartic damaged roar. Suddenly, the child's desolate wailing grows more distant, retreating deep into the woods. Then suddenly, silence.
Crystal, what's happening? I don't know. Stay in the car.
We wait for what it seems like an age, lost in worry, before the gentle rustling of their undergrowth calls our attention back to the tree line. A moment later, Rob emerges from the trees, holding Blue Jay's arms around his shoulder.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
The pair stumble over to us, slowly and painfully. Blue Jay walks with a limp, her ankle and already horribly bruised. Rob sports a series of cuts across his face, but seems otherwise unharmed. He calls back to us, utterly exhausted. Ain't nothing to it.
An irrepressible smile grows across my face, a pained grimace of sincere joy. I raise a hand to my mouth as tears of unbridled relief start to roll down my cheeks. It's a brief, fleeting moment in an otherwise dark night. But for once, we've managed to pass through the storm, battered and broken, but at the very least, still together. Blue Jay falls to the floor, slipping free of Rob's grip and unable to hold her own weight. Rob turns around to look where she's fallen, and finds her crawling slowly towards the steep verge.
Blue Jay? Denise, you okay?
Blue Jay stops crawling, places her hands on the ground, and rises unsteadily. I suppose she can stand on her own after all. When she's finally upright, she turns back towards Rob, raising his rifle to her shoulder and fixing it on his torso. My smile vanishes.
Denise, what are you? Put it down. It was a child, Rob. It was a child. What did you...
Oh my god, Bristol, what's happening? Stay in the car, Lilith.
Denise, you seen it just as me. You saw what it did. It tore him. It broke the skin. How? Why? Why are you doing this, Rob? Denise, you know what you saw, okay? You know this is real. We ain't doing this. It's happening to all of us. It's...
Rob stares at Blue Jay, then down to the rifle, the sights boring into his chest.
Okay. How about we turn the car around right now? I'll turn us around and I'll take you back home, and I'll drop off you outside of the tunnel, safe and sound. I just want to get home safe. What do you say?
Blue Jay looks into Rob's eyes. The rifle quivers in her hands. We all wait, scarcely taking a breath for Blue Jay's response.
I don't believe you.
The shot echoes around us. Rob falls to his knees, a look of surprise and disbelief carved into his body, into his face. A plume of dark red blossoms around his shoulder. There's no air in my lungs. My entire body is paralyzed by the shock, by the rank unfairness, the sheer impossibility of the scene before me. I still don't understand how it could possibly be happening.
Oh my god, no!
We didn't see it.
Blue Jay quickly paces up to Rob, snatches a handful of ammunition from his breast pocket, and reloads the rifle with practiced efficiency. She stops shaking. In fact, there's a calm conviction to her movement, which convinces me with shocking immediacy that I might be about to die. I dive back into the Wrangler, slamming the door shut behind me. I find Lilith gripped by an immediate immobilizing shell shock. We need to go. Lilith, we need to go.
I don't understand. Get out of the car, both of you. I will kill him. Don't you think she's going to kill us too?
No. She was going to shoot Rob in the chest, but she aimed away at the last minute. She's just bargaining.
Bargaining?
She wants us out of the car. I think she's going to take the Wrangler.
If she leaves us here, we'll die anyway.
I know.
Well, we can't fight her. One of us will... Get the fuck out of the car, both of you. I want your hands where I can see them. Oh, this is you.
It's okay. Here, take this. I reach down and grab the walkie-talkie, pressing it into Lilith's hands. It's a short sprint to the tree line. We need to get around to the hood of the car, and then we could get into the woods as soon as there's an opening, okay?
I can't do this, Bristol.
Sorry, Lilith. You're going to have to. I gently open the driver's side door, climbing out and edging along the muddy verge, keeping low to avoid Blue Jay's line of sight. Lilith climbs out after me, closing the door softly behind us. Without making a sound, conscious of every rustling leaf that passes underfoot, I gesture for us to make out way around to the Wrangler's hood. Lilith goes first, staying below the windows, working her way to the front of the car and passing around the corner. From the hood of the Wrangler, we'll be able to make a beeline to the trees.
Don't play fucking games with me.
Before I can make my way around to join Lilith, Blue Jay's impatience boils over. I can hear her footsteps on the rough ground as she makes her way over to the Wrangler. The situation rapidly spiraling further from my control. There's only one thing I can do to stop her from discovering us both. We're coming out! I raise my hands and stand up, making my way to the back of the Wrangler. Blue Jay stops walking. Before she gets far enough to notice Lilith, she turns to face me, raising the rifle to her shoulder. A moment later, I hear Lilith burst from her hiding place, sprinting into the trees. Blue Jay quickly realizes what happens, and with a yell of violent frustration, turns the rifle to face the tree lines. Lilith had already disappeared into the dark forest, out of range and out of sight. I chose not to attempt to rush Blue Jay in the midst of this distraction. And I'm right not to. Realizing Lilith is lost to her, Blue Jay quickly spins back towards me and levels the rifle at my chest.
I knew we were in all this together, you fucking monsters.
Her eyes are practically bulging from their sockets. Her entire face contorted in malice, a malicious, sickening, righteous hatred. After all these days on the road, I've never seen something quite like this. You're not well, Blue Jay.
No, I'm just not willing to fall for your fucking tricks.
How could this all be a trick, Blue Jay? How? Apollo? Eve? Bonnie? No, Ace. You saw what happened to them. It's beyond our understanding, mine and yours.
There's no such thing as fucking magic. Only fools and fucking frauds.
There it was. In one sentence, the trigger for Blue Jay's creeping insanity. The inflexible belief that has broken her mind against the maelstrom of contradictions. With every impossible event she had witnessed, every brutal death that had unfolded in front of her, Blue Jay's unwavering skepticism had barred her from blaming the supernatural, from blaming the road. Instead, she had blamed us, a swiftly dwindling pool of conspirators whose crimes had swiftly spiraled from deception to reckless endangerment to outright murder. As far as Blue Jay was concerned, we were the only monsters on this road. This wasn't madness. This was self-defense. It doesn't matter anymore. You can go home, okay? But just at least take Lilith with you, please. She isn't part of this.
I'm not a fucking moron, Alice. Do you think I haven't been watching? You're all complicit, and as far as I'm concerned, you can all fucking walk.
I'm sorry. I just don't think I can let you do this.
I can't see how that's your decision.
Well, that's always been your issue, hasn't it, Denise? You lack imagination. I step backwards, allowing gravity to carry me over the threshold of the steep, dark slope. And in the last few seconds before I topple into the darkness, I clenched the fingers of my left hand. When I'd been holding both my hands up, my empty palms faced vertically towards her. Blue Jay could have easily mistaken the band around my finger for jewelry. As I fall backwards, Blue Jay's eyes fix on my now closed fist, and she sees what's attached to the other side of the ring. A bottle opener, a small LED torch, and the ignition key to the Wrangler. I disappear over the edge, bracing myself for what's to come. With nothing else to do, I surrender myself to the long fall, followed into the darkness by the enraged screams of Blue Jay.
And that's the end of chapter 7. Oh man.
They're all crazy! That was your one choice?
Ah, yeah. Blue Jay, I feel like should we use that bullet for Blue Jay? Honestly, yes. I feel like this part is where like it finally boils over. Like everything, how like deceptive Blue Jay is, how like enraged she is. And yeah, it's completely like oversight from Rob because he's only focused on like getting everyone safe. That he completely like misses him, the fact that like this crazed woman is actually like violentizing them, antagonizing them from the past like 3 days, and now she's got a rifle very very close and accessible to her, literally on the ground, as Rob was even incapable of shooting like the monster crawling there. Sorrow's sword. I don't know what that is, buddy. I've never seen that. Sorrow's sword.
I thought it was interesting that he could shoot them. Did he see that kid as his son?
I think it's one of two things. I think he either saw the kid as his son, or it's something that like Rob has been to, like he's a veteran, right? So technically he has been through the war. So I feel like at that moment he felt transpositioned back to like that back to the war pretty much. Like it's literally that. Like there's like a child running through the woods
Trying
with
to
your
escape.
back, yeah, trying to
Running
like run away
away.
from you, and you have your rifle pointed at it, loading one in the chamber to like shoot the back of that thing. That's why I was like, oh yeah, I don't think he's like. I think finally, like, it's one of the things as well that was well crafted. For 7 chapters, never once Rob faltered and like
Right.
failed to execute what was done. And this time, Rob dropped the gun. Like, he literally dropped the gun to the
Yeah.
floor and finally couldn't do it. Couldn't execute it. The one sturdy like pillar of the whole thing finally like faltered. It's also significant because it's the new land as well.
Yeah. His
One of
first
the-
time.
One of the Yeah, the first time as well. First time experience to everyone. One of the cool differences and discrepancies that was weirder from how it was done here is that in the audio drama version, the monster doesn't come exactly from the woods. So what happens is the deer is like all clamoring, like they're all jumping and stuff, and then one final deer comes across, hits the truck, and then Rob is like, Jesus Christ, like, is this deer alive? And he sees that the deer is whimpering. And when they all come out, like, Rob gets the rifle to like put it out of its misery, give or take.
Mm.
And as he's about to do it, like, Blue Jay also stops, and as he's about to do it, the Jesus Christ, it's so horrifying. On the audio drama, the deer is pregnant, and it bursts open from the belly of the deer.
Oh.
It bursts open that monster, like that child.
Oh.
And then Blue Jay, Lilith, and Alice are all horrified because like the obviously it's the audio drama, so it includes like a lot of sounds. Have you heard how horrifying is deer sounds?
I don't think I want to.
Bro, deer have make very, very, very weird noises. And they use that to like a faulty degree. Where like they make it so the deer noises, like the obviously the mother deer, let's call it that, in despair, also morphs into the kids' cries. And then they're like, oh my god, what is this? What is this? And when they finally flash the light, that's when everything carries on. Like pretty much the same as it carries on this part of the story. But yeah, they changed that aspect into like some way more gruesome thing that really shocks them as well about this. But yeah, that's like really, really, really crazy how it starts going. Wendigo noises. Yeah, creepy as well. But like it's really, really weird how that thing like operates. Like the noises deer makes, it's truly horrifying. I'm glad I don't have deers like in the woods here, man. I'm just gonna be honest.
They look so cute though. You're telling me they're not as cute as they look?
Oh man, look at the deer noise.
No, I don't want to hear it. It's okay.
Let me see if I find it.
I don't need it. That's okay. I don't need it. I am perfectly okay.
No problem. No problem. Well, yeah. Check that short I sent. Okay, we can check it. Reminds me of this. Let's see.
Is it
Deer
scary?
can be terrifying. I can check for you. Oh hell no, bro.
Okay, that answers everything.
No.
That answers everything I need.
Yeah, no, hell no.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's the chapter we're ending. The imminent betrayal of Blue Jay. She also shot Rob up on the shoulder. The description is also pretty good. Like calling it like a rose blossom, like a crimson rose blossom on the shoulder. I'm like, wait, that's so cool. Once again, the writing here is.
The writing's so amazing.
I don't know. I've never expected this out of like a Reddit post, and it really goes the extra mile out of everything. Nowadays, the author is a renowned writer, from my understanding. Like he actually pursued career. Like obviously his story got picked up obviously for an audio drama, and if I understood, like he still works with this. It looks pretty. I don't know if he already has like another workout. My biggest, probably my biggest wish was that this actually gets adapted into like a series, which also comes with my own fear of like then not making it justice, like enough justice throughout this whole thing. At the end of the day, it's like a short story in my opinion. Like you can get, I don't know, I feel like you can probably get 5 episodes, 6 at most, out of this, depending on like how lengthy you want to get at it. But yeah, the it really goes, and I'm glad that the author actually got a lot of recognition for it. To this day, is also it reverberated a lot in the No Sleep, because this is the No Sleep Reddit, right? So it reverberated a lot in the community. It's up to like their halls of fame, which are only occupied by its like two pretty much brothers in founding the No Sleep, which is Boraska and Panpal. But yeah, glad that probably 1 episode per chapter, maybe with some filling for the same author. Well, could be. But that concludes our story time today. We're gonna see when we can reconvene again for the last final 3 chapters of the Left and Right game. Me and Emmy were your hosts for today, but it's finally time to say goodbye. I will end the as well stream, so...
Don't raid me. I'm leaving too.
Okay, no problem. We won't be raiding. We just chill.
Where do you want to go? We could both go to the same place.
Okay, let's see. Who do we have? Do we have... Okay, we got Valk playing Lost Ark. We got Miso playing Path of Exile. We got Skillsy as well. And Moo playing League.
Let's go Miso. I just had lunch with him today.
Oh, cool. Okay, then we raid Miso. Anyway, before we end it though, I wanted to ask, do you have any extra things you're thinking right now about the whole story?
I think it really speaks to Rob's character. But also, like, he's also keeping secrets.
Oh yeah, there was some development there as well, where we had like a lot of his secrets. This is gonna unfold pretty much now in the next 3 chapters, I would say. Like a lot of this stuff is gonna get explained, and a lot of the past and like recollection about stuff is gonna get done, and obviously the ending of the story as well. So I hope you're excited for that, and thank you for accompanying me today once again in the Left and Right game, and sharing quips and information and trivia about both some childhood ghost stories, believing, and cultural.
Dude, I
and
had
other
so much
stuff as
fun.
well.
Like I said, I mean, I told you this before. I love like diving deep into like the stories, and like it's so rare nowadays to see like well-written stories. It's all like brain rot stuff. If you like, catch what you know,
I would say yeah. You have to like
look for it.
Yeah, you have to really look for it nowadays. I feel like to filter out everything, you really have to look through a lot of stuff. But I'm glad you're having fun with these amazing conversations as well, and I'm glad you have your chair by the fire as well there.
I know.
The art once again is really cool. I can't stress enough how glad I was that we got this done.
Me too. I love reading stories. This is great.
All right. Well, then we leave you all to Mr.
Right.
Miso. Miso Shiru. They did get miso soup. And that's
They
it.
did,
Bye-bye.
yeah. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Let me ship them over. Nemi's getting mad pussy, oh no.
All right, so see you guys on Monday. I will not be here Sunday. Don't any of you like interrupt me. I'll be spending quality time with Meru. Make sure you follow the socials so you can get all the shorts that are coming out. I am working on a lot of long form clips, mostly funny moments that happened during our most recent Lost Ark raid. So make sure you keep an eye out for that. I usually release those the moment I finish with them. And yeah, make sure you follow the Discord. Make sure you're there, and I will see you all Monday. Bye bye. Bye bye. I'll put some cozy music back for you a while. I see you later. Don't go back? Frick you.
Okay, you ship them over. Let's go.